little black kid on your back.
It doesn't. It looks like a gigantic growth in the back of his head.
Yeah.
Like a cartoon. He like Wile E. Coyote eating an anvil.
Looks like Cooney's Graves.
Yeah.
It's your horn, but on the back of his head.
Oh, facts. Yeah. Oh, that happens all podcasts are squirrel. That's a squirrel.
I love when adults brag about yelling at kids. But yeah, let's see.
Say something now. It ain't about you can't walk. You can't stroll to the ball. My thing was hustle. You can't stroll. Yeah, my last name. Yeah, I'm Mr. Hustle. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you're gonna lock it. We're playing against 12 you, and we're up by 1, and you're gonna you're Joe Cool. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not pops. Now it's
maybe not even ironically funny. It might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kid. They get mad at their kid. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool. What?
You said that?
That's awesome. To kids. Oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
you're Joe Cool.
I want to say that to kids now.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay, cool.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to
Now
Small
my
T.
Let me introduce you to Big Graves.
Oh, you kids are Joe Cool. Okay, well, let me introduce you to Gerdo.
Here comes Renato.
Let me introduce you
To Gewaldo.
I think it's funny to introduce people like kids. Oh yeah. All right, well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
God damn, dude. That's terrifying.
I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M-words and S-words himself.
Oh yeah.
His whole family.
It would definitely be, but
Yeah, it's like, what turned out to be whatever the fuck.
there were signs.
Welcome to Big Brown.
People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, it's like him going, Big Brown.
Oh, you're so cool. Let me introduce you to Big Brown.
I don't want to do this for real because I feel like I would fuck up the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like him.
Yeah.
And I go, anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Joe Cool? Are you Joe Cool? Let me introduce you to Big White. And I just like giving kids shit. Oh, yeah. That kid, I like go to the other team. I go, look at the other team. Are we really gonna lose to those bad kids? Yeah. Bad. I want to do that.
It's fucking huge.
We are not. This is serious. Okay, look. A lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic. All right, like your dad is. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you look at your dad. Like, that's a hot guy. Goddamn big out of here. Goddamn looks like a fucking giraffe.
Now it's on top shots. Now it's Big Brown. And I know I'm huge and loud and I cuss a lot. So I'm pulling outside the dugout, and I forgot. I saw red, and he's over. Dude, he's the only one I did. Buddy, I saw red, and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said, and I forgot his team was listening. The coaches were listening. We'll be separated from your mother, and then we'll coach in the Dominican Republic. I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. I morally fucked up. Because when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You even embarrassed me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shutting down. Now I'm going to shut down. You thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort.
He's like, Dad, I'm already being made fun of as the guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dad, the kids keep saying pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like another head. Like Joe Rogan's head is in the back of your.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, I'm Big Brown.
I'm Big Pimple.
Big Pimple guy.
I'll get you embarrassed. Oh, boy. I really fucked up. His team still did their thing. Yeah. And
Wow. So you did the right thing. Right?
I think so. I mean, you gotta embarrass your kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever.
Yeah.
That's just every baseball did.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm big trash.
What's Joe Cool up to tonight? Not taking that trash, I see. Well, let me introduce you to Small T. I bite my kid. Sounds like I bite my kid.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. Alright, this is posted by Papapito with Combat Mighty Morphin Water Thickies. Just terrifying. It's weird, yeah. I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
It's not in frame, but she's holding a Starbucks bag that she's not from Starbucks.
Yeah. She just drank it. She's going in that picture. Because it's hot.
I'm gonna search the whole internet for a Starbucks bag and then buy it and then bring it here. And then
Just go to Starbucks, they'll give you one.
no, I want a bag that you can buy on.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some Dalia in here, dude. Posted by a chin puller of clips. At least someone finally said it. No, this is great. I saw this. Shit on, Brenda. I'm a frog, dude. Dude, you like shit like that when you just were. I like that part a lot. I'm a frog, dude.
Yeah, that's such a class.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, this is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like it because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he plays. Nah, man, I'm a frog. Rip it.
Yeah, right. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog. Shit on, Brenda. I'm a frog, dude. Dude, you like shit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants in these. Yeah, for real. Your balls was out. Thanks for not wearing a skirt. What happens if I don't keep going? Go ahead.
He's one of the best podcasters ever done.
Black belt.
He will not say anything. And when called out, he just laughter. He's like, oh, that's all I got. Because Dalia, I did like an unnatural pause. If Dalia didn't keep going at it, he would grind the show on screeching home.
I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so. I've heard that before.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say. Joker. Oh, you think you're the Joker?
Nah, dude, I'm a frog.
We go to church on Sunday. This is Brian is Officially Christian by Danny Kaufman, too.
I'm going to Red Rocks. Yep. And it's the hip thing to do right now.
It's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keep it going, you know. He sees life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never,
Bro.
Oh my god, dude, that's so fun.
You haven't seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with a church.
Many churches.
Dude, that's so funny. He also says, like, East Coast churches differently.
Oh, fuck.
Because it's funny because, you know, he never went to church after LA.
Oh, yeah.
He was bathed in sand bar.
my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories.
This is, like, atrocious, dude. I don't know why he does this sometimes.
When you go to church on Sundays, we go to Red Rocks. And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message. And he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church in the States, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all, you know, you're formal, singing songs in the
How old's your pastor?
40,
Yeah.
and everybody's sitting there.
That's cool.
Dressed cool as shit. We got a band. We got a rock and roll band
I
going.
like it.
I'm like, I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, who comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, oh, A little formality here.
Chicks have the tits out the church in front of God.
100%.
Oh, no.
I'm a man of God now. I'm a man of God.
Wow. So you go to church for the chicks. Interesting.
I do too.
You go to church.
It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there and it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon,
And then you talk.
and then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country here. We're Christian country. Okay. I'm a man of God.
Yeah, that church you go to is bullshit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy on
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how casual it was.
You donate money?
I will tithe.
Yeah, you better get
Not
money.
yet.
Well, Sean hates casual stuff.
Why does he make his numbers like that? I just don't get it, dude.
You know.
He asks him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking that, he licks his lips. I mean, I can't really refresh it right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind. You know, and Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Yeah, we obviously don't know it.
Oh yeah, come on, guys.
What the hell?
What is that?
One of you guys knew this was coming because somebody liked it right away.
Yeah, I mean, if would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
I thought we were going to have a better reference than that. Yeah, would you? Would you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, desperate times, Johnson. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm a little dehydrated.
Oh man, we got 5 likes from your little flip session.
I don't know why I said that Flipper thing. Listen, I'll turn the sound on. Really annoying sound. I'll do it again.
So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Shaw finally basing the comedy mothership posted by Icarus Lives.
It's me, Oscar!
These always get flagged.
Oh, dude, man. I thought you said they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those clips crack me up. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things or in any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy's a clown.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling, so. But I know for a fact that the WWE is very, very stingy with their copyright. Always been a Dodger fan, being posted by Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you're a Dodgers fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like, he has no, he likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just fucking the guy Rob Lowe wearing the NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god! For a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer. Literally, like if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed him. Yeah. I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
Squirrels don't make sense, but I'm also enslaved. I have grapes, and I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe with a football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this a jar. Let's give this one a jar.
And was the pause before effective?
Did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brain off.
And the all caps is necessary. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get the NFL hat? Okay, all right. We'll see how long the sound is in on.
I thought you had to. I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine if what if you found out I could just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke? That'd be great.
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass grave. We don't understand you. Let's see here. Okay, this is posted by exclusive. Pull the fuck up. Yeah, that's been nuts. Alright, so back to when Shop promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribing to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
Winner at 20.
Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This looks kind of like
I think that's LA's minor league team.
5K subscribers, which we're at 20 now, so that should be any week now. So every 25, we're going to pick one fan, fly out to LA, work out with me and the boys at Zoo Culture, sit in on a podcast. Let's find a kid, give me a sting, pull the belt, food truck, tell about the fight that's made in.
Dude, nobody wants to go to the 5 shows.
yeah.
You pick. It's your choice. It's every 25. Someone get flown out. At damn near 50,000 subscribers. We said every 25,000 we're going to fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly pick our boy, Sheldon.
Ramley picked our boy.
Ramley sounds like old, like Game of Thrones times. Ramley did it.
Ramley Bolton won.
Overdue. We randomly pick our boy, Sheldon. And when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Yeah, I know he's from Orange County. Oh, it's not playing. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boy.
I can't get out of
That's great. That clip was Ramley funny.
All right, let's see here. Bruja Nalga video. Whitney Cummings deleted her response to the Riyadh Comedy Festival on Crystal Lee. This is a segment that was cut out of a podcast posted by Dead President Me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
That's where I did start talking about the Riyadh Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing now. Whitney Cummings addresses the festival. You know what? I don't think I need to address it. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her on.
Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one. Netflix redact the Gaines. Yeah. Did you see that the other day? Or no, that was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like, Ed Gaines, fool. And then I started laughing. He went to the restroom and came out and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say Ed Gaines. And then he started off with that. He was like, I said Ed Gaines and this one told me Ed Gaines.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it'd be so funny. Like you were gonna, you're like, I'm strong. I hate games, dude. Like, that would be kind of funny.
You kill people and you work out.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool story, B. This was posted today. Rogan special is still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he's really strong on the news, you go, oh, look at that game.
There you go, you got it. Saved it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special is still on the wall of fame. That's right. There. That's right there. Strange times. Let's get a little closer. There, yeah. Right there. That one. Remember? I don't know. Do you remember are you following what's happening or not? No. Elephant Graveyard's videos where he's like, you know, they have a wall of fame of all the best specials. Like, for some reason, Joe Rogan put his own there. And then a follow-up, like one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, you know, pumping that violence out of his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe the Elephant Graveyard is Joe Cool. And fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's Big Brown.
Welcome to Big Brown.
Hey, welcome to
Welcome to 4'11" Brown. Listen here. Bombing on Fox News posted by Almond Butter 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military.
Haven't they been through enough?
Ed Gaines is the white boy that works too much. All right, let's see here. Papa predicts both his kids will be pro athletes Whatever sport they select, morning long baseball dad rant. Goes by Danny Kaufman too.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, well, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have a jury intervention.
Why do you say that?
Lord forbid, this is where my brain goes, imagination time, Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shitters, shooting meth out of glass veins in his fucking neck or something like this. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the days, or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs, and he's just like, you got a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy. Bubba. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the streets? I'm Big Brown.
Yeah. And he's dressed in the jersey. So he's still the shop jersey on. At the intervention.
Yep. He's coaching other kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. I'm at my son's intervention. He's like on meth or something.
Tiger's going through it, dude.
He told me, like, you show up and talk to him. I'm like, oh, I'm going to show up. Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm at the wrong intervention.
God, I don't know who this is, said, kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney out everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is.
God! We both don't talk until she answers. I want to hear another woman talk shit about Whitney coming. Okay, listen, Brendan did not make sense. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll there.
Okay. All right, I'll agree.
Oh, that's
that time I was wrong.
Yo, what the hell? I gotta look this up, dude. I'm sorry. Well,
oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, it's true. I forgot. I must have forgotten. Yeah.
What is she saying?
I think she was saying. I don't know. I've never heard of her.
Why you Jess? Pause.
That would be such a way of like derailing it. It's like your sister Sarah coming. And it doesn't even exist.
Actually coming.
Oh, that actually looks like it.
Where is she talking shit about it?
The Dabbleverse.
So I wanted to preamble this. Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, but break a habit.
I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking here now or what?
No, I honestly just said that because it said dabble on the screen. But maybe it's the Dabbleverse. It's like a stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
Alright, we'll look at that later. Yeah, I'm not getting any good things right now. Let's see here.
Win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream. We're going to run circles around you. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game, it's all good. Yes. Now, I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood run to his body.
How many times did they hit your chest to remember the word heart? Real question, by the way.
I don't know, sometimes a lot. Yeah. You gotta fucking figure it out.
It's funny, the guy that always leaves scathed, you know what I mean? This guy, talking about most people leave unscathed. If anything, he's an expert.
Oh yeah, he's an expert on being a fool.
He was like, no, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how about the home run? Because yeah, we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, man, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
So I sound like a crazy dad right now. No, it's not.
That's funny.
It's encouraging the kid, yes.
I hated losing. That was terrible.
Yeah.
I was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, this is fucking lost. But I should have been used to losing. I lost all the time.
I think God led us down a rabbit hole because I'm looking for comments still. And nothing. Fuck you, God. Wait. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's a great play on words. Only a smart, cool dad wear something like that. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
Truck Walk's Gone Wild.
Food truck.
That would be a fucking sick ass shirt. Truck Walk Gone Wild. Straight up. Hot chicks asking, what's the truck walk? And you're like, you suck my dick. You walk my truck, you suck my dick. You suck my own fucking dick, bitch. And on the back it says that too. It's like the girl, not the girl asks, like, and if you're asking what is it, long, it just says thick letters. And if you're asking where the truck walk is, then it's when you walk into my truck and you suck my own fucking dick.
Okay, yeah. I got your number. I just found that Jordan's clearly not calling you. That you're his therapist. He's not calling, so I just call him.
Tell me about this. That would be a bad idea.
I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah, no, Jordan definitely needs to come in. Oh man,
I stand by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks.
we ain't got no merch.
And I'll even tell that sometimes when he's having a hard time, whatever.
Weirdo gone wild. It would be so funny if you were just actually, fully your name, like your real name, Gerardo gone wild.
And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it? I'm not gonna go there, but that makes sense. Like, it's a thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering. Oh god. But like, it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild? What's another show like that?
Bang Bus, Fake Taxi.
Let's see.
Fake Driving School.
Brendan. That's so weird. Brendan Bus, Gerardo Gone Wild. We're like creepy dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan Bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks and like, you need a ride? You want some coffee cake? So you're driving. We'll give you $100 to suck Brendan. All right, I've got it. Remember when we say don't say coffee cake, dude? We don't say this stuff on the pod. I already said it. Dancing bear, dancing bear. That would be so gross. No one would want to see that.
That's like a hairy bear. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear.
Gerardo's apartment. The Mike's apartment. Or actually, no, Gerardo in Brazil.
Cash cab. Cootie cab.
The cash cab guy follows everybody. Remember him, Jonathan Bailey?
Yeah. He follows me.
Anyone who's ever done comedy, somehow Jonathan Bailey follows them. I don't know why.
Yeah.
The Cash Cab's a good show.
Backroom, what is it? Casting couch?
Backroom podcast.
Cooney's casting couch.
Cooney's casting couch.
Gerdo Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Pregnant.
Podcasting couch is good.
It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. Girls Gone Pregnant.
Whatever it is, I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking buns. But again, the juice is worth the squeeze if this is what you want to do. This is what we got to do. Yep, let's ride that. All right, let's do it. Let's go to cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or Bossy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, the kid The kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just, you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream.
Get on Brendan's bus.
You get from Gerdo's Gone Wild what you put into it.
Yeah. If a girl's on Gerdo's Gone Wild, like that's who you're with. Okay.
Down for whatever, including addies and baddies. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go to Charleston.
And you get a regular job and you're happy, fuck yeah, dude, good for you. It's an easier life. You know? If your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about that time of the show, dude, because
Somebody got the list.
halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain.
Oh yeah.
And we also have not hit 100 likes yet. So
Nah, dude.
fuck.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but you can do it if you want.
Oh, the water thing? I was just gonna do it because I wanted to do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's not even me laughing anymore. It's just you doing it.
Oh fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Was I really tired in the beginning? I won't lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it
Yeah.
for you.
You just got off the Brendan bus.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendaning, if you know what I mean. All right. My fiance doesn't like that. I say it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not gonna not use it. Okay, what am I not? What's the guy's name?
You think he's gonna put sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Nah. Look, okay.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar.
You gotta stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem. Yeah, got doctor problem, yo. Yeah. Oh shit, 2 S words in the house.
Oh shit, 2 S words. He's the one rapping too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Covered more bases than Chompy's ever could. Nice. Sports talk, the drug law. What's with Man Lehman and the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports right now?
No. I'm kind of a big one, dude. I'm depressed with it.
How dare you, dude. The Blue Jays lose! Good night. Good night. I want to see the couch when you get up. These divots must be crazy.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Who is this person?
It's like it's Ucha's sister.
I bet it is. Let's see this person.
All right, I'm calling
Make fun of you. All right. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel, like Crackhead Magician, Horseface, people like this, they always create a woman's profile, and they're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. That's so funny that I locked it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like funny and be like, damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. What women want.
Yeah, I think a lot of women join this podcast and enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but you know.
Well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. God's a chick.
Yeah.
She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why, when they come into my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, "What the hell is this?"
At least they don't see 2 red chairs.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta go to my room. I mean, I don't have anywhere to sit. So.
Well, I mean, we could sit in the red chairs if you want, but it's fucking whack.
You want like windy chairs? You don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment, huh? It's hot.
It's hotter in my room.
Like, it's not weird. We don't have to do anything. Just boxers, like whatever you got under that. Wear that.
We can go to my room, but I usually take my shirt off in my room.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's a little hot. You could probably do we could do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys gonna do a 24-hour You'd Be Surprised live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's Kadoosh everywhere. I'm just talking to a fan, dude. Why are you gonna dolphin me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like a cowbell. This is how I should start the podcast. Like, I'm strapped the fuck in.
Nice. Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 dolphin balls in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that poop type poster in your bathroom. Yeah. Do you? Like an type? Different kinds of poop? No, an emoji, like a poop emoji. Oh no. I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself up in here.
I'll tell you what drawer has in the bathroom. It's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him to move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it. So people go in there and that's what they see.
Right.
I didn't even see
This is a folks.
Keep your
It's really unprecedented.
Yeah, and
you don't want that there.
then you come out here and you find me fucking a squirrel, dude. It's not much normal outside of it. She's Sharpies with brown spots all over. Alrighty, y'all.
So where'd you find this?
Later on, y'all. Later.
And I say John Mateer never saw it. Now look at also focus here on the eyes of David God. He's got his eyes locked on John Mateer the entire way. And now in this communication here with the wide receiver, I think John Mateer thinks he's going to shut this down. He continues to go vertical.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowbellulations. A second episode of Cowbellulations. Also, we watched Whitney Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Yeah. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the comedian civil war. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went off, if you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that is not why they're here, right?
No, that's not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about it.
They are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer, joke. Don't start the timer. Not yet. I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat? God damn it. Is it fucking up?
No, but keep talking about Andrew Schultz. Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today. And, man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like shit like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus. And then Santino is probably just as big a snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes. You know, like Slytherin. You know how snakes is like, fucking, I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing calendar right now.
You can start the timer. I think we're
Oh, okay, you guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's gonna let us know if anything's wrong and not.
Play the chin clip.
Take
This
advantage
is
of
10 minutes of shit.
Let's see here. So we already did this one, I think.
Yeah.
Theobar's Mom. So we did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got cranberry or crotchy berry juice posted this one. It's called Papa if they offered him $350 in a Zoom team. I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisines. You know? So that's good. I like that. It's halal, bitch. It's kosher, bitch. What else would there be?
I don't know. That's probably the two main ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and
Vegan.
halal.
He gets caught cheating and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
There you go. That's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. I mean, now I'm just thinking about different things. It's Ethiopian beach, but that's just because I live in where I live.
MSG Poppy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's Chinese food beach.
We do have rain in front of us and inside of us, so people asking where the rain at. Y'all see the uniques? AI of Papa in Riyadh. Is that unique? I did see that, but I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much indie. Where's the rain right here, Daddy?
Oh, yeah. Straight to the vein.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject it. I wish I didn't.
No. Thank you, Mark Moreno, for the happy birthday.
Oh, yeah, let's get some happy birthdays in the chat from this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. Very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like a fucking champion, to get up the calculations video.
It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to just take a step into the Brewerverse real quick.
Oh, shit, the Burgerverse?
Yeah, you know all about it, so you probably already know before I did.
Dude, that's funny how God works.
Mark slams Joe Rogan and Peter Vaughn. Brewerverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing.
Like a Colin Coward, ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I'd see
It sounds like
a
funny how
certain
God works.
comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Vaughn,
CEO.
trashing other podcasters.
What are we doing here? Sorry.
It's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted as
Oh,
well.
yeah. Great call. Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude. Oh, shit, World Series.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, no, I mean, he's got the golf shirt on, walking around. He should have guests on. He should have Bert.
Where's the book speaking this together?
What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa, oh my God.
Comedians.
Whoa.
Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the gut. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get.
Can you pause for a second? I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan. I know who it is. I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be a two-faced snake, bitch.
He's not talking about him.
Oh, who's he talking about?
Mark Maron.
Oh, Maron. Oh, man, look at the graves flare though.
Yeah.
Or even Maron. I mean, look, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay, don't forget that. We like this.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman. I think
What a great guy. Yeah, it's got to be Freeman. Got to be the Freeman.
yeah, it is insane. How many people are misspelling my name on my birthday? Look at this. He's got the fucking dolphin tank in the back, dude.
Oh shit! I wonder. Yeah, can it make noises though?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say, this guy, Andrew Schultz,
He's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow.
Yeah.
I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you think he's funny. I don't care if you think he's entertainment. But in my entertainment, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society.
I always want comedy to be more important than it is.
Yeah.
This is about everything, actually. We're talking about the entire thing right now.
This is about Formula One.
He just names off. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google. Now he turns into goddamn Netflix. Walt Disney.
All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewerverse to the Papaverse.
Yeah.
Bro, this one's posted by Macho Biz Donk Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called The Endgame, question mark. The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on TFK with Shaw after count. It's just, wow.
And what you're talking about is a five star.
And then it's him jacking on the artist. And I wasn't even, whoa. Is that what oh man, they're looking at porn in VR.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh man, that is not good. I don't like that. Yeah. And that is an old thing. VR porn. That was around
2019.
Yeah, that's a long. Why now?
Get me in the Gerardoverse.
It's a little boomerish.
All right, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. Have you heard about this?
Wait, one question for about the bird thing. If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn with either of our dads.
Oh hell no. That'd be insane.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shops. For sure, it would be.
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on this before.
Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before.
What? Where?
Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both of us. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find them because of someone else on the pod. But sorry, have I seen that? No,
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the.
Oh yeah, no, once again, I say no, and the answer is actually yes.
So this is posted by NavJotsJill01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on JRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman. And then the following day after that, it was the Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like in a more relaxed headspace. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told the mayor, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, you know, kick back, you know, lay low for a bit. He's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a bit territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's going to be fine. Joe Rogan's reacting to like 7 of my videos because Jimmy Jones played through, so I'm like, it's going to be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret green room at the Mothership.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing.
Well, secret elevator.
Oh shit! No, I missed that. See, you know me.
That's
so
what I was
well.
asking you about.
You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. I mean, I didn't know it came to that. But apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Okay, Andrew Callahan. I respected you before this.
Wow.
Afterwards, I don't know. I don't know.
What were you gonna say before you were?
Oh, just that. Pretty much that.
Oh.
I mean, look, you don't belong in the green room. It's not for civilians. Okay, it's for the fucking 250 that entertain the world. And where the woke meets the wall, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's not. Then the wall gets in. The wall is there specifically
To be met.
by comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay, who've been through the trenches, murderers, killers.
David Lucas's.
David Lucas is a prime example of that. He's got some great jokes about owls landing on arms in movies.
Nobody's talking about it.
Yeah, he's fired. Savage. Well, Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like maybe 4
Of your toes are missing.
5 comedians in there, all in their mid-20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's dapping me up. Lemaire says, "Hey, Joe, it's my homie Andrew." Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan like,
Yeah, you shouldn't be. Don't touch another man's popcorn, dude. I don't care if you're a Geno. You don't touch people's popcorn, dog.
They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the Journo doing? Journo, you fucking Man U is gonna win this year. West Ham has it this year, Journo. You Journo can't. Don't say that. Sorry. God damn, sorry.
and he's yelling, "Who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out!" I can hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, "Lemaire, I gotta get out of here." And I walked down the stairs and went back to the
General population.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is not funny, I do think it's a little weird that he was that familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that?
Familiar with what?
Like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there and let me use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'd be like, am I supposed to be there? But maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up? My cousin's in here. Where's Gordo at?
Nice.
How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where is Gordo? Oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't not to kick him out himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or whatever. I hope I said it wrong. Yeah,
Aspersions.
or whatever it is, but does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. Kind of like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language at play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator, and you have to know like a secret code 6666666 to get up there.
Daddy's number?
Yes. Daddy's number. No, it's Daddy's number.
Oh yeah, right. Well, you know one thing I've thought about, because in my office, I've thought about not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. Maybe a trap door.
That'd be tight.
Or a tunnel out. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator.
I'm a child, dude. I'm more of a bookcase kind of guy. So, pull the metal book, and then like it'll make a lot of noise.
Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at Hotel 6. There's a room where you pull out a book. Is there a green room back there? It should be. Actually, that's what I'm saying. I got the problem right now.
So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel 6.
No, that's great. Maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comedy club, absolutely. Like at least the book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there, Journo.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian. Pause.
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you, dude. Says how the Caesar Z with the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from years of doing this with a beer. not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're gonna see a bunch of I can't hear you comments. We already saw this one. We already saw this one. Oh my god, have you seen this one?
Yeah, this one's funny.
Video getting shit.
I know. I
feel
know.
like you're gonna change it now.
Yeah, but I'm actually not. This was part of the downfall, right? When he was like, I'm going through something, and then he asked this woman, and she's like, not a chance. She hot-shipped him.
Lynch 47, if you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
You guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already gone?
You're already going. See you later.
See you again?
No, I hope not.
Here's the thing. All right, what are you saying?
Hilarious for her to say, I hope not.
Yeah, so it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not trying to be funny, because we're with a comedian, she's like, I'm going to make a joke too. Or to him, I'm going to get into his psyche. Okay, I'm going to go deep.
Go for it.
I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not soon or hopefully not, he thinks, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself. Now people are just going to be mean to me because I had Trump on.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Everyone hates me.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What would you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Ox. Oh my God, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this isn't a net. There's multiple people asking, and my cousin's asking. By blood, I have to answer this. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asked?
My cousin's asked, yeah.
She's the best that's ever done.
Yeah.
Besides her.
Paul C, shout out to you.
Caesars ended the route with a lot of sharpies. Once to deliver around and they went missing.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe. Don't answer, Stevie. Let's see here. Post by Air Plumber. Random listener buys a Thick Boy hat who wins $10,000 and a new truck. Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Bob and needed a life-changing surgery costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired him. Wow. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. I mean, they talked about George, right? And then now this guy got what did he get? He got $10,000 from buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah, he won the truck and $10,000 on top.
It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So not only did he win this truck, here's the kicker. He only purchased the hat.
Also, if Brendan Schaub watches this, please stop saying kicker.
He only purchased the hat. So not only did he get this bad rating, but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash. But I'm also giving you $10,000 cash. Oh, my man, what a day, dude. What a day. So much. All right, fam, that's it.
I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping, who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Papa was great. It's
weird to listen to someone like this.
Yeah. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit.
What is that work so fast? He's been motivated more. I hear what he's saying, but he's so fast.
As a man.
You guys lost weight.
Yeah, I worked out on the line.
Yeah. Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that shit?
I'm trying.
He's looking at
I'll tell you right now, we haven't heard of that.
Yeah!
Let's find some money.
I'm also in. We got 2/3 going on.
By the next third, you hit me up. I got fucking $3 grand, 3.3.
Yeah,
I can definitely get this.
I'll do 3. Yeah, so 3.
Yeah. It was getting emotional.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Okay, so we need a.
Oh, yeah.
So we need a.
They're gonna make you do belly button everything. Hey, we got a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'm good for $3 grand. Okay,
we got 6,600. I'm good for 3. He's good for 3.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
If it's $3 grand to me, why would I want
on, you're living your best life in your world. Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. Hell yeah. All right, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party.
Awesome. Thanks, Bird.
Let me know when I owe you. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay?
Yes, sir. Love you, brother.
Love you, brother. Good. Congratulations on the weight loss.
Thank you.
What a sweetheart. I'm in for 1,000.
Oh yeah, let's talk. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked. You need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need like full producer.
Not a 22-year-old. You're right. Lex, who runs the company,
Lex run CFO.
offered him something else.
Like if those don't work out, you can come back here. You know that it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, and I talked to him too, and we're gonna
talk to him every day.
I'd like to give a special thank you to Brendan Schaub.
Oh man.
Okay, you're back home.
So yeah, I remember this. This was supposedly his mom, right?
Great evidence there.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George. Yikes! At the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from Bert or Brennan. Yeah. So, you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's I feel like we talked about this back when it happened, but I feel like maybe George wasn't the best editor.
Oh yeah.
But still, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping him right away. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth type.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like works against you at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for well, it's bad morally, right? But it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right?
Yeah.
You'd want to follow it out.
Yeah.
You have this storyline, and you help him lose weight. You're great, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good media.
Yeah.
Too. It's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. And he said, I'm not doing either of those things. Then it doesn't count. You're out. What else we got, Chin? What else we got, Chin? George's surgery. Well, and then we're about to do that to you guys, actually, because that's not enough. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery, too.
You guys should go to each other and be like, hey, I'm in for 5 likes, or I'm in for 1 like.
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, hey, I'm in for a like. And then if I get a like, then who else is here? Who else can give a like, I think?
What if you guys going to allegedly be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video, dude? You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into horse face territory.
Yeah, dude, 38 likes. That's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, then you're in trouble, dude.
38. I'm doing a lot of Cowboys, but I can't stop, so don't ask me to. Listen, if George still needs it, I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot.
You'll take it for yourself?
Yeah. Dude, that's what we're doing here.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got next. Oh, God. Damn it, Shab, why you gotta do them like that? Posted by Financial Skin 4969. What does it say when the first witch outfit fails? Okay.
Because her butt is too big for it.
Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uploaded this. I'm going to, hey, NC, you're muted for now.
Crazy?
No, but the all caps type shit.
Don't do that.
Yeah. How do you push? There you go. Boom. Got it. Less than 5 minutes in on the new special, and we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk posted by old Barney.
Yep. Exactly. He rode a horse and he did the man stance. I didn't know it was called the man stance.
Yeah.
I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up.
Yeah.
which is so strange.
Ooh, it's like you feel it right here in my thighs.
You know?
Hey, you see him do stand-up, you never want to play basketball again. He's like, I don't want to do triple threat stance.
This was what Cooney looked like right before he broke both the wrists playing basketball.
It's kind of be a new bit of his. He's like, these guys have podcasts about me. One of them broke both of his wrists playing basketball.
I love it when you were doing the voice because it would be full screen over there. Yeah. So it was like he was doing. I don't know if that was just me being irritating, but it was goddamn good.
It's a top tier producing dude. That's very good. A bot is in here saying Timos is the best show on YouTube. That must be a real person.
Yep, real. That's 100% real.
Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Whitney Cummings. We talked a lot of shit about it. Oh my god,
We saw that one already.
yeah. Just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman 2. Ophelia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know?
Yeah.
So let's see.
If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, like, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they did to you.
Right.
Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Yep.
You know what kind of person your friend is.
Yep.
You're lying.
So this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris as a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss, and I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
I can't talk.
We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
I mean, that is well. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I dislike got canceled, and I think I've talked about this before, but he ran this show that he was obsessed with these other more well-established comedians. You might even know some of them.
Right.
And they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time. And they did a post online where they said, we have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers.
Yeah.
He is we want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show.
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look at our episode. We say his name all the time. But that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. People will turn on quickly and coming anywhere.
Yeah, this guy I know that has grades.
Let me see plan for a second. Probably did.
Yeah, you see them all the time.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it.
Yeah.
I won't sugarcoat anything for you.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have, dude. This is the most delightful content I've seen us today. Thank you for ensuring that you continue to make content such as that to bring more blessings and happiness to the world. It's just, my bad. This is unreal. Sometimes I can see real fans like that.
Anthony Montano, just all the people we've talked about. Nope.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that for real, the air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's skits a bit. Somebody put the air conditioner in there.
I don't give a fuck.
Dandy Kaufman, shout out to you. We already saw that one. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out on Facebook.
Shit, bud.
Dicey dead people.
Can they see it now? Oh, my bad.
That's my fault. Yeah. Timos makes women climax. Great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Sixth Sense.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something and make it shop. That could be its whole Reddit shot movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shot world.
Let's see here. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing about unique. I don't know if this is unique though. Kombucha. Let's see. Dude, look at this. This is Papa. Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, it's this homeless cats on the jersey.
It's on Zora. Yeah. I don't know how to make Papa and Zora yet.
I wonder how they did it. Yeah, that's a good question. How did they do it?
I know how they did it. They didn't sleep, that's for sure.
They got 30 attendants.
It took me forever to try to do it, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
Wow. Shout out to whoever did that. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't notice.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
Oh, shout out to you, whoever this is.
Great, multistream champion.
Thank you. That's very nice. You could do a whole, Bob, that's one thing we never did with Bob, with Middle Eastern food.
This is just a re-kick right here, dude. Re-cook. I don't know what the hell's going on here now. Too much editing, dude. Yeah, this one's called Virtually Identical, posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice on either haircut there. That's like he went into the barber shop and was like, do what you want. Or what was it? Do your thing.
Do your thing, yeah. Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed chin playing with his Glock, posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah. Glock 17, my absolute favorite firearm. Very weird to post that. Don't do that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny. Pause.
Bro,
They're weird looking.
that is disgusting.
I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that.
I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean? Teeth? Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth? It looks
No, it kind of does look like teeth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like an X-ray of teeth.
Yeah.
His feet look like an X-ray of teeth. He's gonna shoot his foot if he's not careful. He's gonna get scared. Ah! Oh my God! Why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted, doctor.
Gordo said we need a super zoom. I don't think we do that. What the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside.
I have this really disgusting middle toe, and one time when I had a nail on my head, I don't even have a nail on it anymore. I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online saying like Happy National Bikini Day, and a bunch of people unfriended me.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Chris D'Elia goes after Brian and Bappa can't stop in a. I feel like we already watched this.
Because I think that, not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo, man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not that computer savvy. He's something that I plug in on my head. I don't know if I would ever heard. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Yes and no. Yes and no.
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay? It's not offensive. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's out of control. I don't do that. And then it's like, I don't know how to do that. I'm like, he gave me that thing on my phone. Like, that's just, it's so crazy that you're like, this is funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer.
We don't know how to do that. He just makes it so bad.
If Scorsese did that, it would be just as funny.
Yeah.
But it's not okay when Charles does it. I can't stress that enough.
That would have been better. I would just be
Just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. These people, even the people that, like, when people, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they did. You do. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying.
Agreed, but also, Chris, I think to the point too, it helped you out. Like, you realize that they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You keep talking about a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, no, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know.
We're brothers. That's right. We're brothers. You're brothers. We're brothers. I'm not arguing with you. Everybody's a brother. That's right. We're brothers.
These situations.
Can the other 162 champions Gerardo's birthday, please?
Like, how many times? I'd rather just watch the Reddit, dude. But I think we should just sit on this screen for a bit. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get his. I'm gonna bring it back to that.
Yeah.
He asked Bird and Brendan for money, and they both decided to cover a third. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're not even at 2/3 of 100. Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone, not like a lion.
Yeah.
In the woods. And he's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs.
Yeah.
Or what's worse than a cheetah? What are the things that a capybara? A giraffe. Now we really are counting.
Yeah.
Animals, dude.
We're finding more animals.
And Joe.
Here's the deal.
Bill Burr blaming the media for people turning on him. Baba level gaslighting posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name is lit. We'll see.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log on the fire just made me think of Bob. But like, the worst I think of that he could say would be, it's like you throw another kid on the fire. What?
Yeah.
You throw a kid on the fire? Yeah, that's what I got so far.
I was trying to think of one.
Man, I was watching TFK's My Favorite Podcast. I might go to Riyadh.
What's it called? It's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of like there was no women there, and he just performed to the Royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round.
Everybody knows. Yeah, nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a royal. It's just still.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of funny to say it again. Like you're saying, like he goes, I was in an arena up there. I performed, but everybody's mad that you did that. Yeah, so logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this. Yeah, I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the Royals and as people in Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad at you.
Yeah. He's coloring within the lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did it for them. Whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can't say. He won't say it.
He probably could say I did it for them. They offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point in not saying that?
They'll kill you.
Oh, he's like Khashoggi him?
Yeah.
Wow. We talked about that, but remember we were saying who was the comedian that would get beheaded?
Oh, yeah.
We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're can actually kill him for saying that they paid him a lot of money.
Most likely Jay Light. Or Luke Schwartz.
I thought you were going to say they will kill him.
No, and then I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened somebody's family.
Here's the thing. What does Shop say you almost say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay? Because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. So I refuse to criticize. So,
and because I look like a Saudi, I like him too.
Was 8,000 people at the show. Okay? It was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you know, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there.
Yeah. But anyways, Bill, Blood Money, and Burr. Just 2 or 3 things, guys.
if Devil's Assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more shop. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in.
Yeah.
And then the great, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money. And he had to like supplement that income somehow.
He went there so he could keep paying us.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Half Banana 2541 called "Grabbing a Slice and See This Gem," dude. That's awesome. That's so great.
It is funny. In a pizza spot to take a picture with Shop, and Shop looks all fucked up.
That's T-Fat-K 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or bowler shirt or something like that. He's got to bring that back.
Yeah.
I think that was actually good.
This one's another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Chrysler. Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. It's just like, he looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight.
Yeah.
He's very skinny and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out Adam. Adam's told Ellie that he has bad feet, but then she looked at Chin's feet and she was she's thinking about leaving.
Who?
Adam's spouse. I see Adam there.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say all that barbecue, dude.
Yeah, why is it not making him better?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by I see Fondant. Thank him.
That's funny.
This is where human rights meets the wall.
Fuck, dude. That was damn. What do you got to say to that, Andrew? You Duolingo darling. Is that meme made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Andrew Schultz's shitty shit jokes. Let's see here.
Oh man.
We've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Posted by username 123. Colin thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday, G. Buy some Sharpies. It's been 2 minutes since episode 23 and supporting the page. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Pen emoji. Been hooked on Quiz since episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Where's my mouse at? Hell yeah. Let's see what this one's all about now.
My new shit is like,
You were on one yesterday.
I was on, brother. I was on one, and
I had to get off the phone. Notice how I hurried up.
Dude, I had to get off the phone.
Yeah, Brian was. I can't believe I don't even like talking to you. Like,
have you ever heard me like that?
No, well, I was driving because I was doing some.
Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like I put out this special, and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter.
Specials aren't special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it.
Please understand, like
it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, this guy's just there. Like they told him they talk about the Dodgers, and he's just like waiting the whole time. They're like, fuck, we're talking about Brian Collins' special again, dude.
He's so bored.
Who is that?
That's the Kevin and Bean guy.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Wow. All right.
special anymore.
They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not gonna
that's what you need to understand. Like
it doesn't matter.
Like and I'm towards the end of it. Like that that medium of like specials used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying their specials are not important. It's important.
Significance.
No, significance. That's a good one.
It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean?
You don't have to.
We're trying to avoid the N word here. You know what I mean? He's getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's what I said.
But what I'm saying,
Look at the front.
it's not to me and you.
Who's this? Oh shit!
Hope you get your Riyadh invite next year.
I hope so too.
We're manifesting, dude, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know?
What's your dream lineup? Oh shit!
You guys.
Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Bots G.
Oh, thanks, man, Lehman.
Shout out to you, man, Lehman. What's the dream lineup?
What's the dream lineup for you at Riyadh? If it's including you and me, who else?
Well, check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener. Okay? The opener is unique, right? let it sit out there. Let him do 10, 15, what he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like this.
Yeah.
And then Too Lazy comes out.
Facts.
You know what I mean? And then we pop out. And you think it's just Cooney, and he's like, oh, and he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, you know? Fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, you know?
Very good. I like that.
Closer, Elephant Graveyard, dude.
Oh my god. I wonder if we could get Elephant Graveyard out to Riyadh.
Yeah.
You may have some problems.
Gordo's got a good point. Joke Explainer takes a unique spot. We'll just have Joke Explainer go out first. Hell yeah. What about you?
Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right. That's facts.
Right.
Jocko Willing. All right. Motivational, because it can't all be funny. It's not always jokes.
Yeah.
All right. Jordan Peterson. I'm bombing. Good. Yeah, he says good.
Yeah.
When someone says I'm bombing, he just goes good. but bombing there is like, well, I'm not going to go into that joke.
Oh, yeah.
And then.
Trying to get us canceled.
I know, yeah, true. And against me, obviously. She would be crushed there. They'd be eating out of her palm.
Well, now that she sits on them first, who else?
Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay. Jay, too. Just like, you always need somebody to be like, is this a good joke before you go out there and ask Jay? And then, you know, for most of the thing, I would want Brian Callen to be doing stand-up.
Wow.
Maybe hours.
Okay. Yeah. What if we go there? They're like, hey, we want the Timos boys out here. I don't know what's happening outside.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire.
A goddamn, like, turn-of-the-century fire truck out here, dude. It sounds like a nuclear warning thing.
Yeah. You know what? There is a old school car around here that does that.
Oh, okay.
They have like a annoying ass siren. Called C.
Thanks. That's not. Would be I guess late.
Happy belated early birthday, cool name.
Red Bar would be the closer, dude.
Red Bar and Riyadh.
Encore, Elephant Graveyard. What's it called? What was I saying? Oh,
I was talking about Callen.
Oh, they asked us, Timos guys, we want you to come out here, do some 10 minutes, you know, shop out here. And we're on there for an hour or something like this.
Yeah.
And, but they're like, but you can, one thing you cannot talk about, we did not kill reporters. We did not do 9/11.
Yeah.
No President Trump.
What?
What?
Get out the suicide.
Oh my God.
But if I was out there on stand-up and I was going to do Riyadh thing, I'd go out there and be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brendan Cooney. Listen, I know what you want. I'm giving the rest of my time to Brian Callen. And I have to do an encore of all that. To do the same jokes.
When you say that, is he like meek and saying hello, or is he already in the stands?
Already.
Okay, gotcha.
It'd be funny if you told Callen, hey, Callen, you're so funny, man. Just, when you get up, can you just do the same jokes? Because it's funny because he would do it anyway.
Yeah.
He never does. He never changes.
Let's see. What is that?
Now it seems like a party going on.
Yeah, there's a party next door. We're going to end early tonight, Daddy.
Like some old heads, it's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up it's just not the way the game works. And I'm not saying it's right, but it fucking sucks.
I feel bad. I feel like Callan's calling us out right here, dude. Counts out. We only watched 30 minutes of it. He probably watched us review it.
These motherfuckers didn't finish my sentence.
Nothing's like
I
that.
don't know what to do about it.
It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad.
But it's not a Brian Callen problem.
It's not.
That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen problem.
Yeah.
Everyone's dealing with it.
Right. I felt so terrible for the past like 2 days, like terrible. But like I had a set last night at the mothership, like I said, my new shit is it's hitting like the old shit.
It's the exact same stuff.
it's getting the same reaction because it's the same thing.
If we can cut to his new shit, can you do some of it right now?
Let's see. Fuck. What was his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guys.
Oh, no, I'm talking about, this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit altogether, new shit.
Oh, can I do some of what is new? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, you wouldn't believe what happened. I saw this fucking guy, dude. Oh my god, he was so ripped. This guy was fucking ripped. Like, no, you get it. Like, his muscles, like, they needed to have honey on them.
Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
Dude, rich guys, they don't even know what they want. They just want everything. Like, a rich guy just wants to be like, he wants to be you. Be like, inside your butthole. Like, they want so much that I want their dick. They have a golden cock.
Let's see here.
I have that skill that when I'm on.
Yeah, you have a social skill set.
I'm proud of it. Yeah. I'm really good. I'm as good as.
It's good you
I
went
think
up
I'm as
there.
good as anybody.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy, Tom. Yikes. You're not as good as most comedians are better than you.
Yeah.
Most open micers are funnier than you are.
Yeah. Let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is this?
This looks pretty good, whatever it is.
It's called Ya. Let's see.
No matter what I do,
Oh,
is you. No matter what I do, is you. Even when my
Oh, we can't play the whole thing.
Yeah, nah.
There we go.
Shav is a same lunatic. Patty LaBelle.
That's some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Thank him. Icarus Lives. Is he ever in our chat?
I don't know. This great guy's not there, man.
Should we check the likes or should we hold on?
I don't even want to know what this one is.
Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount of coke for their failing careers is rolling on the floor laughing.
That name of the emoji is funny.
Yeah. All right, this is supposed to be on Busy Middle 8108.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Good God.
Why?
You know what, though? I'm not going to lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. Your boy made a video about it. The first bite I took, dude. You put your tongue out, I swear to God.
Nah.
I swear to God. And it was embarrassing.
Did it look like that?
It did. It looked like Papa. And I was like, no fucking way. I put my tongue out when I eat, dude.
Do you think it was just this one time, or we're just being too hard? Because I remember specifically Walsh said, he was like, pull that up again. Why does he do this? And then I've never really thought about it. So I said, yeah, that's weird that he always does that.
Dude, I did it. And it was like watching Papa do it. If I were to show you the footage right now,
yeah,
it's like, oh shit, you probably have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. My kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it? Sure. Okay, talk to the chat. I'm gonna go to the restroom and get the other cable and just try to make it work.
Gerardo's gonna show us whether he did the tongue thing. I mean, I believe that he did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me that you try to fuck your way out of it. But I'll go back to it. So, listen. when my kids start playing sports, I'm gonna just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. All right, genetics don't lie. You got Cooney in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not gonna fit you. Okay, you're gonna be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You know, you gotta. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay. Even when you're young, you still have enemies. You don't know. You got competition, dude. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I mean they probably don't let you play that, but girls, because same thing with girls, dude. I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them their dick's delicious with sugar on it. None of that stuff. Oh no, the chat went down. No, the chat went down. So I'm just telling them how I'm gonna raise my kids. I'm gonna be as part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay. The coach is probably some fat guy who played baseball maybe in high school. Who cares? He's a loser, and the kid should be listening to you. When I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him to shut up so I can talk, even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, so the kids know that when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking. Yeah. No, keep going. Okay. I'm not done. Shut up. Okay. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, if I see a fat kid, right. I go listen, Denver. It was my son, Denver. And I go, Denver, look at that. That's disgusting. I point at the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. Yeah. They shouldn't have raised a child like this. Right. I don't even know how that happens. But in life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people. But I can't. It's not my fault that you weren't born like this. Okay. I can't do it for. I always tell my kids you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids with, they have some sort of just thing stopping them from, being as good. It's you're not like that. So you're held to a different standard. Okay, the Cooney standard, right? We're talking about people like me, people like Brendan Shaw. Okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting, food truck connoisseur. Okay, listen.
you saw it?
Oh, dude.
Oh, we can do play by play here. This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I ate like this. Look at that, tongue out.
Oh yeah,
tongue out.
Now I want to know how is tongue out just normal, and we've just been judging him too harshly. Or are you a weirdo?
No, this is weird. No, this is not normal. This is tongue out. Me eating for real.
Do you eat other food like this, or just sausage salad?
Yeah, no.
Weird. It's weird to eat sausage salad. Period.
No, it's delicious, but relax. But that's I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude.
Well, you saw it here, folks.
Yeah, let's see what they say. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. Ellie just said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Okay. It could be the angle. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and I was just like, oh. What the hell?
You should embrace the angle narrative.
Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle. This is straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue out, dude. You know?
That's more tongue than I suspected.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Gerardo on that black and yellow. Oh, yeah?
Black and yellow.
It's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love this fucking fit, dude. And the red on the scorpion mat is like a callback to the pants. Why? You gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude.
Your clothes have a callback. I like it.
Let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Gil Guitar. Oh, shit. Gil Guitar hasn't posted in a minute.
Oh, shit.
Let's check this one out.
Some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on Game This Thing. I just,
Something tells me, I know Elephant Graveyard probably has his own account, but Guild Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their clippage, dude. Look at this coloring. Doesn't it look like a Elephant Graveyard video?
There is something, yeah, they're in the kind of same field almost, you know. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music and the clips and less of him talking and all that.
Yeah.
It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of like this. Just interesting,
Same person.
artistic. That's the
what
narrative you're building.
Yeah.
I'm impressed with the
Twin brothers.
you show somebody that's read it, and they if they know anything about it, they think it's just people hating on Brendan Schaub. But then they go, wait a minute, there's art here. You should be in the Louvre.
There'll be some times where I'll pop back in, Pop back in,
Oh man, R.I.P.
It also kind of reminds me of Tappan Skins. Another great genius.
Yeah. When do you think you'll pop back in?
Not anytime soon, Bob.
No?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, he's got a lot going on.
I can't talk. Let's see.
Really use it. Sorry, well, it's not that far from 100. I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're not gonna hate?
I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there.
Yeah.
And
We did literally have to ask for surgery to get
Yeah, you guys still can't all pitch in.
Yeah.
Is it a thing where it's like, what, you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were a team.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna fight.
You should be thinking your lucky stars I'm not your dad and this isn't baseball, because if that's you'd be running some. It may be worse than running laps.
Well, you're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game.
Oh yeah, always.
I am your dad, and you got homework, dude. And if you don't do your homework, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
That's true. He's gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you do my boo. Where he said it. Make you do a Mabu workout.
And while you're doing a Mabu, he's doing a haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going,
You guys aren't ready for that, dude.
Yeah.
Tread Flip is a great guy, so I won't make him do a Gordo. You might have to do a Mabu.
Gordo's like, I've already liked it. All set.
I was picking on people.
Let's see here. What are we doing here? We already saw that. All right, so another joke explainer for smashing down a scalp cookie, posted by PC Load Letter 81. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Let's see.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Steak, beans, cheese.
Yeah, that's the shit. I know he says beans cheese, and it's funny because of Gringo Poppy, but I also think that's funny in general. I think this is a good joke.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
beans cheese is so good.
Yeah, both are good.
Beans and cheese.
I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even.
Beans and cheese. That's a callback to the Gringo Poppy. One of the biggest stand-up specials of all time. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan Schaub bit. A great homage to one of the masters.
Yeah, dude, that was great. Beans,
Pretty good stuff.
The Cootie Haka hit the fucking.
All right, family.
A brand new truck and 10,000 in cash. We saw this already, but let's see what's up. Tweet time.
About that time, we found our official winner. My boy Blake here officially won the one-of-one custom TRX with a $50,000 in mods. This thing is an absolute animal. Couldn't wait to a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. Your two girls are gonna love this truck. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker: you only purchased a hat. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad rig, but I'm also giving you $10,000 cash.
Dude. And you also have to admit that you listen to TVAC.
Yeah. Everyone that can see. It's got a dad rig now, dude. Dad rig, dad bod.
What, do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, he has to have a mustache like Taylor Lewan. You know what I mean? He has to fit all this criteria.
Yeah. Maybe. It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable, and he's like, dude, Trump's president. We can do whatever we want now.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not going to get investigated over this shit.
Not until 2028, Daddy.
I'll call my boy Trump up, dude. DA got recalled, Daddy.
Thank you, MNSXD. Now you spell it.
Happy birthday to Dunn. Cheese be cheese.
Hashtag Graves disease.
Well, let's see what Brewer has to say about it.
Fuck, dude.
It's our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right.
He's right.
Yeah.
You know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh no!
No, now we're in the podcast watching another podcast watching another podcast sound, which is the best sound of it.
You feel like balance in your life. You're like, oh.
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it. It's not really even a show.
Yeah. Do you think that Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world? He was probably at like Nobu or something and eating or something. And then while Jim Brewer's entering him into the Brewerverse, he feels something like, "Whoa!" He's like, "What the fuck was that?"
Yeah. Do you absolutely? Do you feel something when you're in the Burniverse?
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't know because we've never been in the Burniverse. I guess we have to wait. If he probably never doesn't know who we are. But if he mentions us someday, we might feel it.
Dude, awesome. Please, Jim Brewer, put us in the Burniverse, dude.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be in the Burniverse.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorites. I wish I could vacation. Right?
Yeah.
If I got a call about the Burniverse, I'd be like, sign me up, Daddy.
Mai Tai's in the Burniverse, Daddy?
The way I think of it. That was the but something said.
Oh my gosh, such a long clip, dude.
Right?
Goodness gracious.
People that. Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really does. And I'll tell you,
what is he on?
I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
He really does.
He starts to Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker from Sora.
What's up with the Mark Maron, man?
You ordered a pound of rice for the DoorDash.
All right, well, let's see what else he has to say later.
Oh man, what a day, dude. What a day. So much.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Enjoy the truck, man. People love it. So get ready for a lot of people to stop you, ask you about the truck. Congrats, brother. Yeah, enjoy the truck. All right, fam, that's it. TRX is out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. I can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. You guys like TRX, you like trucks, duly noted for the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry, but it went to a good person. His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. So,
what's the over-under? What's the over-under on the probability that he knows what dually means?
0 chance B. The more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a Shab saying? Is that a new thing?
His kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. Well, hope you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thanks so much. Drive fast.
Drive fast. All gas. That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there. And he knows homeowners. Maybe this guy's a homeowner. Yeah. I'm just laughing at the idea of me winning the truck. Where would I put that thing? take over both my spots in my apartment. Tell my fiance to park elsewhere.
Oh shit! Thank you, D.
HBD bot, birthday cake emoji.
You know how they have those TikToks where it's like, first week in Austin, let's see how this goes, and then it's like, second week in Austin, or it's like an Australian accent, and then it's like 2 months in Austin. I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. Like that piece pops up.
Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday, or what is it?
Jet 2 holiday.
His whole life. Everything Brandon does could be a Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah. All right, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Posted by Guild Guitars. Oh no, Guild Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see.
I love Bobby. Nothing but love for Bobby. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's one of my closest friends. Oh, really? So real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, which is the truth. We were never that close.
Oh shit. By day, 10 minutes of short podcast at night. All day, Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam.
Dude, that's funny, the Rogan thing. That's nice. It's good. Yeah, good job, Adam. Ellie.
Let's see here.
I'm with Bobby. I'm getting
Yeah, that's hilarious. Dun, 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 dun.
Shit. And then, we're not even, like, Bobby gives us a lot of money, but we're not that close with him, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I never spoke to him.
Yeah.
Cooney's usually the one that talks to him. That would be. What the hell is that all about, dude?
Gerd Daniels.
Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday?
Sure.
I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breaking news. I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show. Guess what she said?
Fuck that.
Fuck, hell no.
Really?
Y'all could have had me. Whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms. Yeah. And the guy was like, what's your name? And I stopped my mom. I was like, Gerardo. Right? And the guy was like, Gerardo what? And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's confused.
He's like, oh, what? And how do you spell it? I was like, nah, see, it's my birthday. You got to spell it. And I get off to this. Right? And he literally went like this for way too long. There was nobody in line. So he was just like, He's like, let me see. Let me know if that's right. Like, he thought about it.
Yeah.
He's like, let me know if that's right. And I said it multiple times.
Okay.
And it was Jadoro. Gedorro.
Jadoro. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's another added to the list.
That's another one, guys, here.
Added to the
Jadoro.
list, dude.
That's how he spelled it right there.
Sounds like a techno song.
It sounds like some artist from Ukraine. Let's see here. Alrighty, can't wait to see Brandon's anti-Tylenol activist era. I think we already saw this one. Geraldinho. Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey, posted by Thick as Fuck. Circle Jerk Soprano posted this one. That looks like Brian Callen.
It does kind of, yeah.
Giordante, somebody said. This one's posted by Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on T-Fat-K shorts. Thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring pleasure and positive mood. Damn, some hotties looking at the shorts, dude.
Wow. It's like being in Charleston, dude. Charleston Werewolf.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're a Charleston Werewolf.
Yep, that's what happens when you visit Charleston once, dude. Okay, I didn't know there was a video component to this.
What about Visalia Vampire?
Visalia Vampire. My cousin's from Visalia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that was in here.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Visalia.
Allegedly. Let's see here. Posted by Selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see here.
Lonely, so lonely, so lonely inside, real alone. There's no one, just me only, sitting on my rental phone. I'm work really hard and make up great plans, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously. And so I'm roaring. A bit of roaring. Pour it on me.
So my problem here is that, and it's for all of them, they don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them, and like if my friend did this, I would maybe not immediately, but I call them up and I go, "What was that?
Yeah.
Take that down."
My only problem is that it's not. I'm horny. That would have been way better, dude.
It'd been funnier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it would have been, I'm lonely, and then be like, but also, you know, I'm horny. You know.
What if you call him, you're his friend, right? Your Chin's friend. You call him.
We talk about exports and stuff like that. You know, HDMI cable.
He's just producer talk all the time.
All day.
Shop talk.
Yeah.
It's like trucks for you, but with dude Rod.
Whenever I answer, I go, "This call starts in 5, 4." Then we start.
It's funny, but you hear me off, and you're like, I'm like, "Hey, Jordan, how do I turn on the sink?" And then you go, you push the fucking
the sink.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something really stupid, like that I don't even know how to do.
Hey, Jordan, La Rigodero from Puna.
Right? Yeah. I'm like, Jordan, should I use the sink by myself this time? No. Hold on, Chin, I gotta get back. He's gonna fucking flood my house. But no, so you call up Chin, and you go, "Hey man, that video kind of sucked," and it's like, why'd you do that? And he's like, "Shop made me do it. He said it's fine to do an Asian thing, so I have to, or he might fire me." Because I think that could happen.
Somebody said that Cooney legit used the water bottle wrong.
Oh,
yeah, the dolphin bottle, I think.
I did? Oh, yeah, that was crazy. I'll never get over when you go, "It has a straw." Because I didn't even know what you meant at first when you said it has a straw. You go, "Why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw." And I was like, "What are you talking about? Like, you're stupid?" But I'm stupid.
You said, "Oh my God." I like this chat because it reminds me I am not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a race car bed.
Chin might.
Yeah. I give Chin a pass because his organs are failing. Chin's the one you call Dr. Hot Chip. He's the one that always got the fire clips. Dr. Feelgood remix. Got it. All right, let's see here. Truck winner is from Austin. So they're doing some digging.
Yeah, okay.
Can we talk about
Brian's take on the Theo Vaughn situation, posted by Joanna Zanella Shop. Let's see here.
the Theo stuff? Yeah, get Brian's take on it. Okay, yeah, but Theo just bombed. Saw Theo at the Beacon Theater for his Netflix taping. Some of the crowd walked out.
You know, look, I never take any of this.
Says was there, left Theo, worst set ever. He seemed unrehearsed, disorganized.
Theo
repeated bits
one of the
multiple
most
times.
original voices.
Come
Sometimes
at
at the
me.
show night,
I can take it. Come at me. Why would we read this off if that's what... Fucking moron, dude. Yeah.
Did he have an off night? Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know.
We had to pause the show, ask for the punchline several times. This is different, though, B. This is different.
It's actually really bad.
Oh my God.
He says the opposite. In the same hat, too. He's wearing the same clothes when he says, "Dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about Theo. You're talking about him."
I think you're missing the narrative here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Because Brendan gets off to Theo being in trouble. So he's trying to tell Brian, like, it's different. No, it's not just an off night. No, it's not. On his show, he's like, yeah, Theo sucks, all right? But come at me. You know?
Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. He left the show and he fucked up.
That and he's a fucking narcissist, dude.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm way better. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle. Look at, he's bombing. I never bombed.
Yeah. He's Tony Soprano.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I sell out every single time.
If I did stand up again, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
This is different. Yeah, this is different. It'll be fine, though. Yeah, lay off Theo. And then obviously his issue, with drugs, his long history of drugs and shit. There's a lot that goes into it.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, get Brian's take on it.
Okay. Yeah, it gets Brian's take on it. He keeps talking.
Oh yeah, there's no take. I guess that's funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
Shop called it. This one's posted by Sweet Honey J. Legends, huh? 6 legends, 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Ron White, Tony Hinchcliffe.
2.
Pauly Shore and Ron White. Let's see here.
David Lynch is my
Baba versus David Lynch, posted by Dandy Kaufman. Let's see here.
favorite director. So I don't know what those movies mean at all.
So this is David Lynch level?
I mean, by mistake, though.
What's your favorite David Lynch movie?
Mulholland Drive. Or, probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so.
I just saw
They're all good, though. They're all weird and good.
Yeah, they're weird. He's a weird guy. I like him.
Hey man, this guy's movies suck.
Yes, dude. That's awesome. That's when Brandon's eyes best. It's so funny.
I like that. If only he could have that one gear.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Which ones do well?
No, well, Mulholland Drive won. Didn't it win like Best Picture or something?
Dude, the Elephant Man was a
25 years ago.
What else you got?
25 years ago, what else you got?
Dead, Brendan.
This guy.
Hey, it sounds well documented. Yes.
Wait, what's his name?
Unbelievable. You're creme de la creme today.
Hey, that was
It says years acting.
David Lynch.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? I'm thinking of
David
Fincher.
Oh, yeah, David.
Yeah.
He's great.
That makes less sense.
Too,
Great slappers.
Yeah, he's great too.
You brought up this random guy.
Random guy. The guy's a literal legend. Like, was a living legend too up until he died.
Man, Baba needs to start film reviews, dude, because his, how bad they would be would make it actually, really entertaining to tune into every week.
The blunt things that he says are pretty funny. Blunt humor, that's when he can be actually kind of funny. They don't need to be right.
When are we going to be finishing here?
Pretty soon, I think.
Pretty soon. They're asking you how the Graves is going, and
It's been flaring up recently. I can't even tell you all the things. I've done some shockingly crazy things recently.
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has Rumi posted by Mac1987.
That's crazy.
I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Harley. That's Mark Harley.
I know.
If you try explaining to him,
this is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2, Beanie and Bean Dip dropping facts on liberals. Let's see here.
if you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
How does that make sense, right?
And wasn't it only 3 to 6% of actual people owned slaves?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people think it was 100%. Everyone had them. It's less than 3% actually. It's terrible. But they're wrong.
Yeah.
The great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
Wow, dude. 5 buckaroos.
That was ridiculous.
You get that one, just 5 buckaroos and you can get that?
Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Yeah, right, dude. I'll drink more coffee to avoid
That's why, or what you're doing, or just I'm avoiding Shab's Patreon.
This is your 3rd coffee today. I'm like, yeah.
Shab does a presentation on slavery.
All right, I want to give them a preview of the next Cowbellulations.
Oh shit! Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being. Oh my god.
So there's a little bit of a flares of graves here, so I wanted to show them that.
Okay.
Let me get the right part of it though.
Okay, yeah.
So we talk about Luigi Mangione a little bit.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember anything.
No.
You talk about your health care. So.
Oh yes, I do. Yes.
All right, check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon Cowbellulations. You cool with this? Ready?
Look at how big that beard was.
Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put an endpoint so I don't go too far.
Yeah. That's very important.
Yeah. You're like, please don't show them anything. Let's go right there. And
because I do say like one or two things that are offensive.
Yeah.
So that's probably in the Patreon version.
Yeah. Let's see this real quick.
HealthNet. She's whack. HealthNet is fucked. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Motherfucker. Actually, it was just gone. Sometimes it like be like that though. He be gone gone in 60 seconds, bro.
What do you think about the bots on YouTube?
Bots? Yeah, the bots. Them people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What'd you expect, bruh? Cowbell. Facts, what you get. And some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie to them. Cowbell. Tell you that. They want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different, okay? I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence in my DNA and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you how it is. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people leave.
All right, yeah, that's it right there, dude.
I love it. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell him. I gotta say that. He's very good. Cowbell is fire.
I like how you asked the question, fire?
Cowbell's fuego? Mas fuego.
But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through.
When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains.
Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell with some salsa on top. Cowbell spicy. You know what's funny is like, I can't imagine what TFATK's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, dude.
Yeah. We got cowbell, dude. They got a guy talking about how slavery is not that bad.
Yeah.
That's on their Patreon. And come to our slavery, or slavery. Come to our Patreon where we're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month, you get to hear them all about it.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're going to end here, dude. Another great week of some Brendan Shop content, dude.
Thank you.
And how many likes? 116. Well, we'll be surprised if I wake up in the morning. Alrighty.
Alright, peace out, guys. You're rocks. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Andrew Scholes, Trevor Noah, and we also have a Cowbellulations live on there. We're going to do another Cowbellulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out on the patreon.com/raccoon-tweeties.
You can see the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora. And I just made a new cameo because in the one that I made the first time, I was fat. And I am maybe fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell, but dude, fat Brendan.
I like my voice. It's so fat.
Look how fat that guy is, dude.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, it's just you saying.
Oh my God, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's see. Let's start with the poll. Has anybody seen False Gods yet? Seen False.
I was going to use Jake Paul to make Cooney on Sora. Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll. Or you tried.
Oh yeah.
We found like Jake Paul on a fat guy's Jelly Roll
with face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
Yeah. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and hot dudes and guy talk, all the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but I haven't. Have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second of it.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no, daddy, no, daddy, no, daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long? How long is it?
59.
Okay, how's that? 15 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because hour long is fine. I love to stream for that long and longer. I mean, you may have heard us streaming 12 hours or 24 hours if you know your math right.
Yeah.
But, or if you're not a bot. But, you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. Oh, I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? Where he's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he did stick to it.
No, well, you know what I'm talking about.
Like in the name? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's got to talk about gods. Who's a false god, I wonder? Who's it? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. It's the whatever you want to say. Those
you already know?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
You have to think about this stuff?
Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat queso bread.
I am, dude.
Callen and Shop.
I got the comments here while we watch the special because it's going to be hard to have the special and the comments on the same time.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's stand-up.
Oh, it's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that we are blockbusters we call ducks. Because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son. Yes. Or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 Minutes of Shop. Also, African Singing Man, just because it makes no sense.
Right.
He comes out and he's like, what if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African Singing Man? And some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that, dude? One person's in here.
Whoa.
They need to
yourself. Who was the one who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because, you know, we watch it for you all. We don't watch it, you know, for our own entertainment. Or, you know, the chefs, maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
Let me, how do old people turn to making their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think he means idols based on the thumbnail. Yeah. Religious. Yeah, I mean, if you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. And if you're a duck, put a duck emoji.
Admit
nobody ducks.
Admit that you're a fucking duck.
Admit it if you're a duck.
Yeah.
Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck.
Yeah.
Duckbot.
How do you make it big, Pause?
A robot that is a duck.
I think, larger text size.
I don't know.
Boom.
Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody, you better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. You won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. I couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fat, dude. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that fat. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I've gained some. Look, I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with him, but there's no camera, and I'm eating the whole pizza.
Yeah.
I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times.
Right.
I got to get back into that. I got to go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying I'm going to do that. My wrist is better now.
Yeah.
If people watch Raccoon Tweeties, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore. I still have cream.
Is that good size for you?
Yeah, it's fine.
Pause.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. The one person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Grave switching weights.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cooney on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad on Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah, I
was defending you.
I know, but I don't have any morality.
He who casts the first stone gets fucking blockbusted.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand-up and I'm fat.
I didn't say make Brendan Green
fat. I bet you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
Do you want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen. Let's see. Dude, that is such a funny, thumbnail, dude. All right, let's
to the 10th?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I like what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope. Real creative stuff. Yeah, thanks for this. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't even bother me or anything. I like the vibe. Okay, keep it moving. Cool. Have a good one, bye.
No, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Brian, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
I'll DM you, and if I don't, chat me.
Yeah.
So I will forget probably.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's pray to God we make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention anymore. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm locked into Callen now. But that was a good one.
Let's see. That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Grifting.
He is still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Women.
I remember on TFATK today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on TFATK today was him grabbing his thighs, and the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this, and he's back to his fucking thigh grabbing, dude.
Oh, man. I wonder if he has any school material. I hope.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have Graves watching this.
Yeah, you can get Graves in a lot of places.
Looking for that public embrace, trying to fill that hole I can never fill. I always need more. It's an addiction, and it's not healthy. I think as a comic, when you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see.
Black Rifle.
You gotta have.
He's
smoking cigar, just drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think. We've watched a lot of specials. I'm not sure there's been merch drops or not. Well, you know what I mean, selling shit. and the beginnings of specials, even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle, thick with 3 motherfucking C's.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the Steaks.com thing right in the middle. But at the beginning, like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the beginning yet.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm. BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. I think if you're looking too good, if you're too rich, I think that actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. Every comedian should shadowbox, because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funnier, I think. Like Rabbi Hoffman, and she's shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. Nanette.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing before his
Yeah. Caleb, yeah. That'd be funny.
Greg Moon, bot.
I am too muscular and I look too good, and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go do this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen.
False gods.
I'm laughing at not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I think I have those shoes. I think I have the same shoes as him. Yeah, I do. But mine are red. Those exact same shoes, I think.
Are they just Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Oh, if those are Jordan 1s, then no. I really don't think the ones I have are Jordans. But I have shoes that look just like that.
Okay.
Boring.
Same thing as always.
What's up, Boston? What's going on? Yes! The mothership. It's good to
The first cut. The mothership, yeah! So anyway, I don't know.
The first joke bomb. Okay, that's hilarious. Stay there.
It's a weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught with this scroll? This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not gonna look at my phone. I got 4 kids, I have bills, I'm not doing this, I'm not gonna get caught on social media. But they get you with an image, they capture you, and like I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because but I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then
Man, he's doing it right away. You just gotta get you get your phone, you're in your phone, and then you inside it. Yeah, he does the boxing. I'm locked in, and I'm here, and you're there, and I gotta see her. Who is this for?
Let's see.
Us.
Oh, yeah, for us in our show.
Or later, you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girls on the what waters?
I don't know. It's Brian Callen's intellect he's using.
Let's see.
Disappears into the azure waters of
azure blue. Oh, yeah. That's my guess. But he uses words like azure in Afghanistan. Azure. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here, because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that, because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left and right. Yeah. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that in me.
He's on Reddit all day, just on TPK.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. I don't want to see that.
Boss.
Even when he's in Too Busty to Hide, he's like, oh, fuck that. Cross-reference with the Fire in the Kids subreddit. Because you see all that, you see the posts from him.
Of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, woohoo, and I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens?
happens. Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know. What's up,
Thanks for giving a shout out to you.
Simple.
Yeah.
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up, good.
Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably.
Oh, he's got cowboy 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. You think he's gonna do the horse?
Yeah. He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
You dumb fuck. He's on the horse.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
See that?
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away.
Yeah.
On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name.
Yeah.
Because he would constantly. His specials take place at the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing with comedians now too. How big were the dungarees, Callen?
Why not just Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's doing off that, dude.
Yeah.
You got it from Schultz.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Woodrow Wilson.
Right? Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, you know? Like and rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, you know? Right? Listen, you know how much we owe to cowboys? You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. You know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck up. You know, you have to.
Damn, he came close to the hot dog. You guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas.
I never got whipped as a cow.
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck up. You know, you have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking crushing really any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies. And I'm not gonna go
Cow, horse. What else? That's it so far.
That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes, Jen.
That's more animals than I've heard.
What's up, Look at you guys.
Green room mothership talk.
Max. If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, a door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time him just randomly. Like, oh, he's doing an animal day. Let's see how long I click like a stopwatch.
Yeah.
And then you got a bunch of things someone else taking notes like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses, dude. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all either. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time. And he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changed or anything. But he's not embarrassed in any way. It's crazy.
What's up, Dallas?
Oh yeah.
Look at you guys.
Callen stealing raccoon tweet his jokes dungarees.
Change his name to Bot. That's a fun animal Vince or Blockbuster.
And then we got a guess on here that Inku says he's going to talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey? Or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkey's a safe bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that?
That's
like,
facts.
we come from monkeys. We ate shrooms. Yeah, we came from apes. And then ape will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if they're apes. Yeah, not worth it.
I'm not. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go into. I don't have time. But so he's what? The dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle, just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up, right? I mean, dude.
Look at you
Who else is
guys.
banned by Brendan?
Who else is banned by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago. Chicago style. Another old reference.
Chicago style.
Hopefully Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy to paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy, dude, you know?
Okay. I love UPS.
Yeah. What can Brown do for you? I don't like Brian Callen doing it. But if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, they're a comedian, they have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't.
Yeah.
But they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, and that voice too, like a karate guy, kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stance too, and he always does this.
Yeah.
This is how he does stand-up.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in the audience.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke.
That's why he does it?
You're not the wall?
Okay.
Yeah.
So he is the wall.
Yeah, he's the wall. The woke ends here.
Right.
What up, man? You guys know. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wranglers. I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to his stand-up.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's not your fault. It's
the grapes.
Yes, it's just another grapes.
What's up, Look at you guys.
That's what Brian Callen's feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hangle. So what I was thinking is,
I'm addressing the comic because I'm going to lose my thought.
Yeah, no, I will forget immediately. What I was thinking is, woke, he is against woke, right? Like you said.
Yes.
So obviously the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jelly Roll. And we thank them. You guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Thank all 3 of those guys every night.
Yeah.
Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is you got these woke people, right?
Yeah.
Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for our freedom.
Yeah.
Right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trans and how protesters deserve to get shot.
I see what you're saying.
Right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot.
Yeah.
And then they're just confused. This guy sucks. But they don't even know, the woke don't even know they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. You're setting, and then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay.
You're wrong, dude.
Okay.
You were right for like 80% of that.
All right, school me.
Listen, dude, the audience fucking loves this, right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issues, but they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. They sell this place as like the place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And so they're talking about politics, this and that, and shit like this, And then Brian Callen goes up there and just talks about animals. Right. And then people are like, you're Jelly Roll laughing. That's all of Austin when Brian Callen gets on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there.
Sorry.
If they were there.
Yeah, he's converting them to...
Oh, you think they're going to buy in now?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's it, yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because of how funny he is.
Dude, liberals are all cat ladies, dude. He's going to make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's going to win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies when there's homeless cats.
Yeah. Homeless cats are liberals, dude.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies, so that kind of goes hand in hand. What you're saying? Okay.
I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards fascism. dude, this is Brian Callen.
Tim Kennedy's saying, Cooney got to do Brian Cena special live now. I've memorized this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane.
False God.
Because some people could recognize Shop, but if I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen, if your stage name was False Gods. You just did.
It's a great name for stand-up. Yeah. False God. Now coming to the stage, False Gods.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? You know when you're fucking out there, dude, you get locked in, right?
Yeah. Assad Aziz is in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse, but super gay.
I could do it. No, dude, you could fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jar would make of me.
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing, but whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped, took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was, go now. And dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off.
You didn't think he was going to ride the horse? I didn't think he was going to do it. He's riding the horse again.
And,
dude, I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking...
He's not going to do that.
What is it called?
He's not going to do that.
Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
no!
Just go.
Yeah, that's right. Woo! Yeah. Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy he's doing this at 85 years old, too, like Shab would say.
Let's get a little bit of audio.
He's on a horse. Yeah, he said, go now.
Dude, that was great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, we could just end it there, dude. We got what we wanted. Wow.
I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
The shoulders are like, it's a weird like aerobic exercise with him.
And, dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off. Run.
Oh, okay. You have to hit the thrust. Yeah. This is the last thing you see before you become his girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking running.
Oh, he's not done yet, dude. Oh, man.
How was the show last night? The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
He's just going.
Performance art.
Yeah, dude. And then he's not done yet. He's going, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I wonder if he's ever done this on stage and a comedian was like, that horse bit, it's killer. Just giving him proud. Oh, what is that?
Whoa.
Why?
Whoa.
Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. He's getting a big laugh, so we got to check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Callen came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is. And then
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, it feels we're watching it live.
Yeah.
Clips that will be, or a stand-up special that will be clipped. These things they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a changed person may look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's Rogan fucking, and Callen riding a horse, and Whitney Cummings pretending to be on a stripper pole.
yeah.
Dude, the horse was like, yes, master, and took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking running. Controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes.
Dude.
At 5 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
Oh, you caught it, yeah. He has to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I come across this reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron, jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shots. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude, you know?
Yeah, he's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car.
Oh.
He's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own safety, probably. You have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same hot guy thing.
It's nuts how he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different.
Different.
I can't. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he started, dude. He like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah. What is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done: riding a horse and a hot guy. His olive skin, it gives that olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big and muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy? You know?
Oh, it's
bro?
different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is?
Yeah.
Then fuck bro comedy.
Yeah.
This shit stinks.
This
like James Freeman said.
This is the craft perfected. This is 250 material. He's definitely into the mothership.
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard.
Oh, yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny.
Yeah, this is you trying to hold back your laughter, dude. You're like,
oh yeah. In the green room is different, but not, and seriously though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible Chinese water torture, but in the green room I'd be laughing.
Let's see.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was going to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. And I was like, okay.
So, yeah, it's just the greatest.
It really feels like that. But
Talk about a hot guy for 4 minutes, and now he talks about how he wants to fuck a hot guy.
it makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid, but I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as he's really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT.
Yeah.
Or Nick Country, you get excited because you know they're going to do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly. You're like when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is what's it? And they never know who he is, even though everyone else does. And Micah's may have to. GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'll be like. To my friend, I go, high five. Like, Willie, we got a fucking pussy on the pier coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking amped for Nick Country. I'm like, oh, yeah, all right, let's go. He's going to talk about fucking some chick. It's gonna be amazing. He's never had sex.
Yeah,
But he's so drunk. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's gonna say. So that, but
Alston Fitzgerald.
Allison, I wouldn't give anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the green.
He's riding a horse again.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, fucking dude. Do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of Bot's comment there? Read it out loud.
Brian Callen on a horse be like ding 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 when Cowbell on a horse be like ding ding ding. Oh man. Let's see. What Truckfoot, he's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him in his image. Oh, that's
deep as fuck.
Oh shit. I went to school.
Let's see.
And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course, this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was meat. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands, and he threw it to. He just the way he thwacked it to the counter. It was such force. It tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, "Let's spice things up." I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant. Like,
dude, you know what's crazy is that listen, don't.
I'm sorry, no, I was gonna say that.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because the audience there, it feels like I'm not even joking. It feels like they're laughing at him.
Oh wow. Okay.
You know, because
maybe.
Who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at him.
Oh, yeah.
For the sake of the country in Austin.
Yeah.
The profession, no joke yet, ... In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really, I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Why? You wouldn't do that. It just doesn't. It's not. Maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a salt bay? Salt bay thing.
Speaking of salt bay, we got ASW in the chat, dude.
Oh shit! What's up, man? What's up, Alan?
Feels like Callan saw the Maniscalco Chipotle bit and was like, hold on.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Maniscalco voice there. What are you? Aren't you with me? Yeah, he's doing a little bit of that.
I'm gonna spice my steak.
No, you're right though. That is absolutely.
We show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, that's more respectful than what we have been laughing at too. We laughed a good amount when he was riding the horse.
Oh yeah, well do that, but then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to at the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men, dude.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially Graves, but I keep hitting me. That I'm like, stop! Oh my god, what is it? Who thinks of that?
Dick PT, people are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spent money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms, just the vascularity, they look like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French bouillie. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, and goes wrist deep into a vat of raw honey. A vat? Who has a vat? This guy. And just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it.
Some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict he was going to do that. Did you know he was going to do that?
I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I didn't think that.
I didn't. I'm not as quick as you. I didn't know. But I wish I did. I wish I had predicted that.
I don't have grapes yet.
Yeah.
Dude. And thank you for updating us. They're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that, yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
And anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how, it's a blur, but he took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, just the juices. Jackson Pollock's, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, "Why are you making that face?" And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up out there. But he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him, and it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad. So what that makes me think of is his children one day seeing it.
Yeah.
And how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen his stand-up. And one day someone's like, "Hey, dude, I'm watching your dad do stand-up." He's like, "Oh, I never watched."
She's not my dad.
They don't know what it's like yet.
Oh, okay.
So they go, I've never seen it. I'm like, you want to watch it? And, well, I guess I've kind of just been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and married, kids and all that. I'm like, well, let's just check it out.
Yeah.
And so his son finally watches the stand-up. And then the next day, the whole family finds out that his son has killed himself.
Oh my God, no. No.
He posted it up. Just from watching him stand up. Because of the horse thing.
Yeah.
Because of the hot guy. But actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey bit. When he runs honey off, he's like, I can't live any longer. Even though he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on a YouTube video that said 7:30. 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his father's stand-up special.
He can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think that's far? Think about what the other thing I was going to say was. It was actually much worse. So
oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with his kids?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious with them too. Like he's not funny at all.
Yeah.
And they go, man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers, and he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and what are the sandals? Toe holds. I can't. He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to wear toe holds, and I have this whole script I have to say to the other kids.
I have to tell their parents to buy toe holds.
I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more stand-up." The kids at school make fun of me. $500 sandals.
Because I'm hungry.
I think Creed makes a fair point. It is funny thinking Brian's offspring ending themselves because of his comedy.
Oh, well, thank you.
I thought there was going to be a joke because it's Aziz.
Oh, right. Well, I appreciate the support.
I'm probably gay. Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on, I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I look like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the Comedy Store, and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about, like, I might be gay.
Yeah.
And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the Comedy Store down for a week.
Yeah.
We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to say
that over a week. Yeah. Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks now because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating. But then, and he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle did stand-up.
He'd probably do it, dolphin. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do now. Pause.
Oh, we got one. Okay, don't choke.
Goddamn. Is it locked?
Let's see.
All right.
Daughter screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
I bring the dolphin. I go back into stand-up. I bring the dolphin bottle on stage with me. I'm no better than Cal. It was so. Remember the first time I did how funny it was outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking about what if I did that at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
Like to just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead
gorilla. Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I can put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Inco or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Let's see.
Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets, all of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or a penis, you're not healthy. We know that.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about these before?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Callan, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom and Chad and JT.
Yeah.
They had a bit about it. Yeah.
You know, we're just outing ourselves. We both have Callan thoughts all the time.
We know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? Huh? Are you? Be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks. This room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit. Get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. And you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Yeah. You should think about health. All right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And by the way, balance. Balance, you all know this. This is, I give, my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
The first joke.
Which was?
My presentations are full of useful information.
Got it.
And when you fall.
I mean, it literally was a joke, though.
It is?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not full of useful information. I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me.
What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, nah. That's what he missed there.
What's up, Eric Flat?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't train. That is the most. You're working your whole body. You're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right. Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's the new.
That guy was not laughing at all. It was like Crackamico is not happy with that.
Look at him.
He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grades, B.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap. He's about to.
Yeah, you want to live to.
It also kind of looks like me too.
You went to the special. This is how we find out that's successful egg.
My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5, that's the new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woo-hoo! Yeah. Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. Become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old people. Like your face looks like a used cactus, mate. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Damn, dog, that's like Jim Brewer.
That was very much like Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That's like if Jim Brewer and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I would kill that baby.
I'm a winner.
And the fart thing.
That was a little too close to Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That feels like thievery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it. I'm going to make it.
Yeah. I think that because he's walking like Jim Brewer does with a. It's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callen's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. I'm like, have you ever heard him though? Or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick, we're going to caption it. Go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. Why then they're a week later, they're dead. They're dead, okay? That's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right? I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm going to do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than the worst.
Yeah, he's still going.
Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the fart that we get it. You love that.
Is that Miguel?
That's truck flip.
Backdrop reminds me of Ringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me.
Yeah.
Shared sentiment there, brother Dan Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from, like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Fan. I don't know who else to say, but
Ralphie, mate. But I mean, Ralphie's better than. But okay,
but to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this?
Yeah.
But it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
No. It's also very dated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip that we saw, where we watch it and we go, "What the fuck is that? That's not funny at all."
Yeah.
He's still doing a version of that.
Yeah.
It hasn't. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm not realizing, derivative of that.
Yeah.
Which is bad.
This is like if Jelly Roll did stand up. He'd probably be better.
Yeah. Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he'd go on stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
For your suffering boys.
Sounds like we have kids that are suffering.
That's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank. That's how a man goes out. Right? Salads for cowards. You know what the other thing is, though? You know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. That's the other thing you realize when you get older. You can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death online. I didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine. Every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels.
Called it the gods. They're the social media gods. That's facts.
Callan has been doing stand-up since it was invented, Gadoosh, and he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this.
Oh yeah,
100%. I lost where he was going with this, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like no sound.
That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched it before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's hard that we look forward to a Callan special, but we do.
Well, you gotta see it.
Yeah.
Even though it's bad, you want to like how bad, right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all. That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to that people don't change things.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't too. Or both ways change.
It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched a day in the life of these characters, and there was no growth?
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there with one of his 3 families.
Chin.
The gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. D is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like, how soon till that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a C-clamp that we will never be able to do.
What's up, Dallas? You guys.
Brian giving Tony run for his money in the race for gayest man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot when he says that.
Hungry wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant, dude.
That was quick.
Wow, I did not... Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Callen special, dude.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like, elephant graveyard.
Oh, yeah. You're not gonna do that, though. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we watch one where he did that?
Mm-hmm. Oh, dolphins. Somebody got money on dolphins next. Next in order is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
The bookie. We got a tarantula hawks.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every count special immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't even know it. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? You know? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. You know? They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
Do you want to see that?
Yeah. It might be way funny. Oh, this is great. It's so much better without sound, dude. The little actor right here. And the guy in the white, look, go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%.
He's like, what the fuck is he? Okay, I'll stop.
All right.
Yeah.
And weaving at all times. You know what I mean? And my wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. You know? I'm like, Christmas can wait. But, you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I always say, go light.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said.
I still box.
Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. It's shocking. Wow.
I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Everyone should have that in their stand-up special. I still box, and then they fucking.
It's funny. I look at Callan and I know that he, just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate. He says karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, oh, this is a guy that says karate and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
Yeah.
But, you know, by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say, go light. I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgot, you know? I picked that, I just got that, I scooped that up, drove him right.
I'm just doing all the hits right now.
Yeah, it is weird how, like, he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute. You know?
He's very good with those.
Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was, this is my guess.
Yeah.
Actually, think of something, and then I'm afraid we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off. Do you have something yet?
Oh, I was going to watch it.
Yeah, watch it, and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Do I sign off bitter or do I sign off appreciative? Because I am a little of both.
Okay, I got it.
All right. On three. Okay. We'll both say what we think he's
And
doing.
I sign off a lot of times.
1, 2, 3. I'm going a lot.
Okay. Well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you need to get something else done in your car.
I'm also kind of like,
Mowing the lawn is good, yeah.
I think I can see.
Yes.
But this mechanic is like talking to me like, you the fucking up cranky. You clutch it. Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it?
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true, yeah. You actually know.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, that's, and no wonder it took you 6 months to have this truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion, okay. So I was driving my truck and flipped it, okay. White guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. I'm
just afraid. I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, and my wife is young, and she's just going to be like, it's just a business decision, I'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. And I'll be in a cane, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. You know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what they don't say. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo says it looked like Brendan pressing that guy from Starbucks. That's pretty great.
Yep. I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there, boy. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands. Hands up.
That's pretty funny. But it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for this screenshot for you to say this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
That was my background on the computer.
He looks hilarious. He looks hilarious. Again, a scenario where okay, you're trying to convince your friends that you're woke friends. That you want to take them to a comedy show and you go, no, this guy's different, okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff, okay? He's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this. And they're like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch. What did you think of Brian Calzette? People scream.
Everyone's dead. I'm always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. You're welcome. No, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me?
Yeah.
I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there.
Let's see.
So true, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude. And I'm sure he's donated a couple times. We'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds. Not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do that one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big review.
No, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's wait.
Okay, yeah, wait.
Until, he's going to give another standing O. Right?
That's a cook.
At the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. World-class comic.
I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy, I start throwing spice and smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let's see. Let me know when, or we'll wait for a standing O.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up, and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but I had all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brennan Cooney idea. When you pause it, dude, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's playing with no sound. It's pictures of him doing shit. This is great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham puppet right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art idea. We take me and you. Take the scenes, and you got to be real dedicated to this shit. Yeah. We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. Yeah. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest. Okay. In front of you, right? In an audience, and we are acting out Brian Callan's stand-up, and we do the same with Brendan Shaw. Okay. A real lion.
Oh, you'll be a turkey, and I can kick you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could do it, or a real. Well, we don't want to hurt him, but we could get a lion. Yes. Or maybe someone and you have like the gun and the thing, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape. I'm going to take my shirt off, but it's like, I like where this is going. I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it. Yeah. But up to you. All's in your court, Jen. Yeah. I think I could
One of the most athletic moves
I can
you've ever
dig
seen.
that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah, well, listen, budget is no concern. We're going to spend all of it.
You're going to get X-ray goggles?
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes. Okay. We'll picture the first scene, we'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York, Mm-hmm. It could be like an off-Broadway type, like we could do that at the Elysian. It's not stand-up, it's like a show. Yeah. Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Brewer. Yes. Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like, watch real life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
They deny us and they call the cops. But no, I don't know. All the shit we talked about, the Elysian, why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets, okay? Strap the fuck in. Because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's transmit to life.
How more alt can that be? Yeah. Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Oh, yeah, Alicia's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidegger does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidegger about this, okay?
Let's see.
Son of a bitch.
I'm waiting for that muting.
It just throws my hips off. I can't wear a bulky watch.
I don't know what that means.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on retainer. You don't remember who Rob Pebbles?
Oh, no. I thought you were talking about JR's comment. Oh. What's up with my open Cheng's athletic?
It sounds like you got gambling problems, y'all. All right? Go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open PF Chang's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to PF Chang's Atlantic City? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read. But
I just heard Atlantic City and I thought gambling.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Cooney's got grapes.
Look, I'll fucking light you up, unscathed or scathed. I mean,
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay, let's go.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay, I think now is the time.
All right, we gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for me than for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this going. Ready? Eyes on the screen.
I did listen.
Eyes on the screen, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you.
Sora thinks you're fetish. Let's see.
Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
All right. So let me go back to the beginning.
Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You gotta be fit to have the gun because you can't just have the gun and not be solid. All right, that was my guess.
All right, that's your guess?
Yes.
Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. That's a good one. No, I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in a subway. Okay? He's waiting in line to get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves at the end.
Oh, fuck, I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No. All right, so he's in the subway, dude.
Right.
Pay attention, okay? Because I'm a little worried right now, honestly. All right, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry, right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking hawk comes in and he's looking for his gun. He pulls out his He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. It's like it was gonna be in your fucking ready stand, like triple threat in basketball, right? You're gonna pass shoot, done.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what happened.
Let's see. So I'm definitely more right than you.
Who's right?
If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now, dude.
Obviously, he's in Subway, dude.
Let's see what he says.
I'm not a gun guy. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that'd be me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, look at him. He pulls his shirt up. He's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like, it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir. What is that for? And he goes,
dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is muted?
Yeah.
That was, I love doing this, dude.
Yeah.
In case, bro. In case what? It's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking about this? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this, dude. Like, what if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? Now you have a knife, now you're in one of these things?
Oh, I wish I saw that muted.
With that, I don't. You really want to be safe?
You really want to be safe?
Oh, we're gonna guess again.
We're gonna do this forever now.
Okay.
This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be a laugh track. Thank you.
Yeah, I think so.
It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction paper. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see what he does. What did he say?
Something about a knife.
Safe here. Very nice.
If you want to be safe.
The Tehran gives more strict halakhas to an outlook than Israel. Israel has the highest level of opportunity, the highest level of responsibility. Those two things come together.
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. I'm trying to guess.
Yeah. Okay. He's doing a little bit of act out.
Okay.
He did this motion that. It's always like to be like, get it? Like you're stupid that you did. And this.
Okay, let's do 30 more seconds and then we'll go back.
Okay, woman. Like, I think I got an idea.
I got an idea. All right, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stopped.
Okay.
So, you go first.
All right, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe, He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he said at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to, I think it might be it.
Okay.
Or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want to feel safe? It's like, I'm not looking at the comments because that's all something that's influencing me. But no, the girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like, they love to be in danger, but then they feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, you're going to save me? And then they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay.
All right?
I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time than you had last time.
I'm voting for me. Let's see. They're saying that you're right. Let's see. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money. You really want to be safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Fuck, real, yeah, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
Shit.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind. I think
that actually was kind of fun.
Yeah.
Good for him. That was his first good joke in 60 years of stand-up.
Let's see.
I just want to.
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean? Fellas.
I'm just at heart. I'm just a lazy bitch.
Also, it's him being.
I'd love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy, always busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week? Why? He goes, just work. Work? You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. Food, somebody get it. Right? Oh my God. Every time you hear a billionaire, they're so ambitious. I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will green the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. You know, I buy flappers. Bonbon? Yeah, definitely buy flappers. Yeah. I talked to this other comedian once about if we had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. Yeah. You know, like I would. It kind of sounded. We both thought that we would be like the character, and there will be blood. Just walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting, and all that. That's kind of what happened.
Down the hallway?
Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling.
Bowling alley?
Bowling alley for sure. Yeah. Almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a Callan joke, too, but
yeah. Somebody
would walk into a room and be like, oh shit, you have an at-home theater? And I'm like, no, this is the darts room. That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious.
I don't play darts.
So yeah, it's probably obvious to you, but I did drink your milkshake too. Okay, you laughed.
God damn it, dude.
You laughed. Fuck it. I was worried about that one.
I would be a very rich man. I would just be rich and spend all the money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. And bonbons and being effeminate wouldn't play a role in it, but I do think there's a chance I would turn into that character from There Will Be Blood.
I've abandoned my humor.
Fuck you.
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff. I'd have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gosh. Stop it.
would just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals, powerful men with aggressive beards, warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat, sheepdogs in suits. God, you could go anywhere you don't.
Tickle Rich. This probably hit in 1983. It's funny because he's gay. Oh!
Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? Shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Yeah, he's only doing it to
Joe Rogan sound like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever inside
Jay Sheehan.
Look at you guys.
This old rat does the same shit over and over long.
I'm redacted. Brian Nyberg, welcome. Yeah, I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Big dick, sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at stand-up. We all do that.
No, I'm talking about you making fun of Joe Rogan.
But yeah, Rogan does that. But maybe Callan wants, if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too. Or he's just shitting on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's talking all effeminate and mentioning all these things that Joe Rogan does.
Okay, interesting.
Always be protected. If you
Are we joke explaining it? Fuck you, Gordo.
did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves! Wolves! Somebody gets wolves! Fuck. Who was that? Who guessed wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart.
I said hungry wolf earlier.
True. Somebody did guess wolves though in here. I was watching everyone's guesses, so you guys can comment your next guess because you just hit wolf. Oh my god, that was a disgusting burp. I got wolves.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for us.
Asad Aziz. Title by Cal coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guesses still stand then. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my god!
I kind of called it a little bit. As I said, just be gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt serpents.
I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because if you have that much money, you know, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. And some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. If you got a 30-year mortgage, I mean, I'd be like, fucking, let's go, bro. That's worth it. But money, man, money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay, money makes you do weird things.
I guess, yeah.
That's a pretty good prompt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Ready?
Yeah.
Audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio's not working.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 2304.
Money makes you different. What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the grapes.
Money makes money makes you act in different ways.
Okay, money makes you act different ways. Right? Thank you. I used to get a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend. All right.
Okay.
I think I know what it is.
All right.
I'll go first.
I go first. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's. My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right. It's sex.
Oh wow.
Something having to do with the sex party.
That's good.
I just like doing it.
Sorry, that's good.
Go for a fat Sora, Cootie.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. Somebody's kissing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's an ice bath. And I think he's doing the whole, like, my friend, he like takes off his shirt and he's hot, he's got abs. And then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath. It helps you. And then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid or whatever. I think that's what it is.
Okay. I'm right. Let's see what they. This is even race here. 50-50 here.
Things. Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA, and this house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, like it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. So like gorgeous towers. Like it's just. What's going on? And
Well, we don't know yet. Wait for it.
What is the walking at the end of that? I just guess sex party because he was going like.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that you just know calendar.
On a different level.
Yeah, you're even more connected than the subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, should I clean the toilets? And so
that's the walk. Fuck that.
The walk is so much fun.
You got fucking ass.
Gerardo confirmed his right.
And one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art. So he goes, go ahead, take a look. Walk around. I trust you. So I was like, damn. So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like it's just rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room, and there's this, and I'm already, there's this giant.
The room made me gay.
I had to fuck my way out.
Canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint and then did this once. Like, right? Just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the
great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about guessing it right.
Party, and I already feel
you should be proud of yourself.
I'm scared.
a little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and I'm in this duke, this count, this striking Dracula, this like, I didn't see him at first, I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, do you hunt? I have hunted before, yeah. And you move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, he's doing the falcon voice again. I'm a falcon. I'm falcon. I'm falconry. Are you gay?
Are you gay?
I have birds. Shut up. Stop what you're doing. Stop. I should arrest him.
Ice comes on stage.
And what do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar.
Yeah, we've lost. That's the headstone said he was gonna guess that.
Damn.
Or they were gonna guess it. Yeah, I forgot honestly.
Animal rights. Who's this?
So an Instagram message just said Animal Rights wants to send Gerardo a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. Animal rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal rights. What is that? Your ex? Okay.
Yeah, I got you. Animal rights.
Yeah.
He wants a Sora code. Oh, okay. It's a guy's fucking chest.
Oh wow.
Profile picture.
It's very, very Callan-ish.
And no, I'm afraid that won't do. Would you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care. You want? That was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
That mug says Black Rifle on it, I think.
No, it says Mothership.
Oh, it says Mothership. Fuck.
Yeah. Or no, it says Black Rifle. You're right.
I told it, see?
Black Rifle.
Always be selling. Copies for closers.
Wow.
ABC, dude.
Easy. All right, we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is he gets an applause break here. We'll do one more silent game.
Okay.
Yep.
25:53. All right. Ready? Let's see.
In a scenario where you push the highlight or where the allowed to transact business wise, what happens?
Oh, yeah, but I have an idea.
Me too.
What's the status of the proceeds of such a transaction? So what I'm saying,
I'm picking up something.
Based on you said the proceeds are put to
Okay, yeah, sure, I'll get it. Mine's late.
You go first.
Okay. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. No, I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
My girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun.
That's pretty good, dude. You should do that.
That was pretty great. Because then I might have legitimately made a joke. That might literally be like a thing I could say at stand up.
What's it called? My idea is that it's along the same lines as you, but he mentions like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them.
Yeah.
They don't need to do anything. You could work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You could be a hard worker and no girl wants to be with you.
It's like, I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's a water cooler. There's snacks.
He pulls plants and hurts his wrist. Let's see.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase a sensation, you got to keep up in the ante. I can give you $1,000 million, and you have a different set of problems. And I can guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your life just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, don't. You can't you cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's another way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. And for anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you were coming all the time, like when does it end? You know, it become agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die.
You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast.
Because you're heading towards the sun. You suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all. And we're also just, like trying to shoehorn in his religious script. Kind of bullshit. Oh, I know the Bible. Fuck you.
Let's see here.
You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet, a tiger instead of a
Tiger. Nobody got Tiger, dude. I didn't see Tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. James Freeman said this guy stinks again.
My head going to explode if this fruit starts talking about motorcycles.
Facts.
Yeah, dude, Tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
cow.
It took literally one more play button. Cow.
Cow twice.
Twice, yeah. 2 cows.
Cows like, boring. A tiger instead of a cow. Cows like, a tiger instead of a cow. Cows like,
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises, but it's calendar. Yeah. I got you the Brian Callen toy.
A tiger instead of a cow.
I want to see this.
Dad, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callen doing voice. That's all I could afford this year. It was a tough year.
Yeah. The economy is aggressive. Let's see.
The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callen zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black coal in his stocking instead.
Let's see.
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does in the thing. I think Callen looks a little like him.
Yeah,
especially there.
Oh yeah.
But like a tiger's like, he was killing, Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
the absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up in a garden.
Yeah.
It's just so crazy.
Do you want to hear my thoughts on the Garden of Eden?
Sure.
How long did it take how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
For how long does it?
No, it's just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out.
Okay.
How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this, and ate from the tree of knowledge? How big is the Garden of Eden?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm so used to being in stand-up audience. When you do that, you gotta have somebody.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callen. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You didn't really let me sell it there, but how big is the garden, and how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, I'm gonna eat that fucking, how do I get out of here? That apple?
Because he's too horny?
Yeah. Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
Give me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. These are my thoughts.
I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? You like that more, you fucking bitch?
Well, I was supposed to get to shop, you're gonna laugh at me.
Let's see here.
what do you want to do? Climb another tree, cuddle a vegan tiger, take a nap? She was...
I don't understand. Is it the vegan tiger making that noise? Vegan tiger. Vegan tiger, man. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what.
So was it leftist moose? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, nah.
Adam's gay for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're a great man.
You do it in real life. You make enough money, man. You make enough money, and you spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the.
I wanted to keep saying animals and give them political or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the Titanic.
Too soon.
Yeah. That shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be. Because, you know, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look at the hull. But that makes you feel more alive.
I fully relate to that idiot. I would love to see the Titanic mixed. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic, but you're impressed by the fucking mothership? Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah. So if you want to see us, submerge, this is actually braver than going to the Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching
submersible.
Yeah.
This is watching the rest of this. That's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here, and this is more to see if Cooney remembers than asking for your guys' opinion.
We didn't even check the likes on that shit.
Oh, you don't want to see? I've been checking
it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. And you know what happens after that. That is really low, though. I might actually do that.
Yeah. Callen's gonna make.
We used to watch Gerardo and Vinny stand up, but something happened to Brendan. No one ever heard of him again. It wasn't. It was by his own hands.
I want to go with Callen special only to see his audience, meet his audience. Cisgender camels. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always leaving comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane, dude. 231 people with 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy robes, so I think we're all
yeah, you're right.
Money for rope!
Sing the song.
What is that?
John Lennon.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I forget the song. Yeah. What gun are you going to use, Goody? Jesus Christ.
Wow.
72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 by now, but whatever. Sure. Let's see. Favorite Callen special. Start naming them.
Man Tears.
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Man Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, False Idols or False Gods?
False Gods, yeah.
I can't remember the other one. Can you? A bomb makes you remember.
Your brain is going up.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one? Man,
something dad?
Growing up is one of them.
Grown man? Oh, grown ass. It would be funny if it was grown ass man. Let's see here. Probably not, though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that was horrible.
Never Grow Up is the other one.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes.
Yeah.
Painful.
Yeah, like it's a book.
Yeah.
Apes. Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's the problem. That's the problem I got.
You got to talk to your doctor.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I liked Man Class the most. This is a very diverse poll. People are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, where is it? Oh, False God. People like this. This is a resurgence for Callen.
I mean, False Gods is, maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier. But yeah, I think it's probably better than all the other ones.
On mute. Yeah, dude.
The Hawk thing was pretty great. I mean, so far we still have to watch the rest on Patreon.
Yeah.
So
we should have the second half of Brian Callen's special. Listen, it's.
What's up,
that's why is someone laughing?
You guys.
Can I boycott this poll?
Yes, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the bit of hatred towards McAllen's. Very good. Very good. Always funny if you find something that's funny to keep doing it becomes more funny unless you're Callen.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like, when we watch a Callen special, we go through a lot here at T5K Raccoon Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special.
Yeah.
So we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Cowbellulations. Man Class got a lot of no love here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boring title.
Yeah.
They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one when he first did his stick.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callen. We were still doing Shop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, and I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I go, I don't know. Callen's a real stand-up, right? He's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no. I mean, he's just not. You really think that? You think Callen's good? And I was like, I guess. I don't know. And he was like, nah, I think he's worse. He's terrible. So I was like, okay. This is a headliner. And then we started watching these things, and I realized how truly wrong I was.
Let's see the early one here.
Oh, it's the same one over again, but worse. So he actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Brian Callen. Woo! Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for
What's up, Dallas?
I mean, you guys may never see me again.
Yeah.
You guys.
What's that, Adam?
If I didn't have raccoon tweeties, I can get so much done.
Shout out to you, C4 San Diego.
Whoever thought die alone, I laughed the loudest, who'd have known? Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. We found out that one of our fans died.
Oh, yeah. So sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilions we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics, and he's a nice guy. Sad to hear.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week, and he died in April. But it's because I didn't ask anyone about him. I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of what's it called, chile relleno type thing in his body. But
we stopped hearing about it, but we just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in it. But yeah, no, dude, that guy was great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later all. Bye. See you next week.
Oh, yeah. We're streaming. Oops.
Dad, I'm a genius. We don't have to freeze anymore. I can make us penguins fly.
That's going to be tricky without wings.
Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it.
How?
Come on, Dad. We just drink it. But why is it frozen?
Why? It's 40 degrees below. Do you think we're standing here for fun? Red Bull gives you wings, but only if you drink it.
Aww.
Alright, we're taking out to see if it works. Does the show work? Can you hear us? Do I sound crazy? Is it working? We're on now, I think. There's... No, it's not working. It's definitely makes the best on one person. Oh man, this sucks. Oh man, this is a real.
Essentially, it's going to happen over the dyer is going to get dying close for the value of the price of undyed. If you're allowing dyer to market, even though it gets something more. So it is like this. No similar saying, there are two costs, right? So on one hand, there is appreciation. Like how much more now is the real work and the expenses. So essentially, it says the owner of the work pays the dyer the lesser of those amounts. Right? So whatever is the lesser of the appreciation of the work, not of the dyer, or the expenses. He pays the dyer, so again, I the only one pay the dyer the lesser of those two amounts and take
by your back. Therefore, again, Moses going back to what Buddha says, that the Allah calls that he did in this case. And in this case over here, again, I think the dire, the lesser includes expense, the lesser includes appreciation or expenses. So I'm sure Rabbi Yosef Latte, so Rabbi Yosef purpose, and Rabbi Yosef turned away. It looks like this actually turning away. So I suppose he had some like that disrespect, an act of displeasure with what was said. Right? He turned away and like very disrespectful discussion. So Krishna was going to show me it's there. So now why does he have to
does that work? Let's see.
Whoa. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, you should always have 3 roadcasters going.
We should have a second roadcaster now.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. That's loud. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, that volume's good. All right. Well, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. Hilarious, right? I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right. Well, listen. You're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier, on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen special recently and Jim Brewer. We're big in the Bruiniverse right now. Gerardo,
and if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 Patreon subs during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, what does it smell like in here, Cooney?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here. And
you smell it?
Guilty, dude.
You smell it on the roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage salad. I'm trying to think of more ways we can sell the Patreon.
Remember when they were filming T-Fat K and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think.
Yeah.
I think you couldn't hear, or you can hear us still. You can see us, but not how we wanted. Yeah, not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio.
Shout out to the people that stuck around here, and we got 22 likes on the bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been.
Yeah,
but that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back.
Yes. All right.
Are we ready to pull up the chin clips?
Well, I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put an everyone that we're back thing on Discord.
Okay. Well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit. Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Grays being engaged doesn't make us straight.
Doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry, that's right. That was very fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else? Oh shit.
Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pot than Mencia.
I'm not going to give it into this, dude.
I don't remember that one. It's Graves.
The Journey?
Oh, yeah, I know The Journey.
Oh, yeah, Vinci's bucket.
I thought there was like an inside bit with it.
Oh, no, Bert. They're literally just... Oh, shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me, though. I don't matter.
Ring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up.
But,
what is this? Oh, okay, that's the cloud.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one. I like it. Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
You're close to being not on this earth anymore.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking... Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and it seemed to keep walking. Worst shit I've ever seen. Pandering to the dumbest 50 people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy?
Doubt it.
I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, it's kind of telling us to how elite of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, Chop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How crazy you can walk away from something that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent?
Yeah. Maybe I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not. And he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
There could have been a moment, a thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio was fucked up, because he didn't eat the chip.
Yes. You fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Danny? Not worth it. Is that worth it? Not so much. Not so much.
Oh, yeah. Well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's going to be a lot of sounds.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brandon's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up for doing bits.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at you guys.
Wiley
I
Harris.
don't want that.
Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? Trying to like this goddamn. Oh, I can't. I have to heart it. There we go. Cooney isn't really bald. He just pretends to sling dick.
That's fire.
Savage. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, It's Happening, posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt Cullen Brogan. We need elk meat. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. Is that a real? I always ask this. That's a real post from his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and set up. And if I were out hunting, I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
This is how do you have the cell phone service for this?
And you know what it needs to say right here? Instead of call up Rogan, we need elk meat, it should say looking for an Erewhon.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. Oh my God. I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do that.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah, please.
It sounds very loud.
Don't mess with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
If the audio is good. Oh, so that's for real, a real thing.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. Your boy's gotta call you and be like, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude,
Or make fun of you.
like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so, huh?
It's a weird. He's very immature. This is a younger man's thing to do.
Looking for a mountain lion is good.
Where is the night vision goggle? I guess it's the day. So
Yeah.
that was a little shot.
Oh, you're good. I thought the same thing. I just didn't ask.
He goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady wears it. That's a big deal. Don't worry about it. Tom Brady wears this.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dick, sorry.
He has a mangina, dude.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already did that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God. Post by One Usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. It's the closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. I'm not really poor, but I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, kind of, doesn't it? Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect though, because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, "Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk." You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass, which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass. Yeah. Fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to say, yeah, it's Shop's closet because the purses.
Shop has purses. Shop is he's a forward thinker, man. And purses. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're gonna get muted. I'm kidding.
You're gonna get prioritized, did it?
Of course, I'm joking, Mark.
Too much Taco Bell on the board.
Formula One says it's GameStop. I think either way, what I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I don't think it's a weird question, dude.
It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture, Mom.
I love the way these leggings really love my ass emoji.
Okay, got you. Thank you, man, Lehman. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a really that's Daddy's closet.
Guys, we're super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great.
Let's see here.
I like that bit.
I'm gonna. Next thing you know, every stream is gonna start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh yeah, dude. If audio issues are gonna be a part of the show, if we get donations, they're like, okay, well then we won't.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? ? Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like small like that, like we're just gonna get dicks immediately.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart.
Oh, really?
He sent me some text. He's like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear that?
Oh, hey, dude. That's exactly what we did. We're becoming fucking TK, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my god, that's
my god. I hope so, dude. I hope they do.
Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, be careful with this. Very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I break stuff and then I go. Okay, sorry.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as we would imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside, dude. That's somebody with a jackhammer? What are they doing?
What is going on? Is it construction outside his house, or a shop hired people to work on a truck during the show?
3 words, dude. Unfazed. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother to him.
This is a bite out of the fish moment, fellas.
Oh, yeah,
okay, so then.
Oh, Addison, come on. Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite out of the hat that I thought it was real, and I thought the sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Jawaldo?
Fuck, Jawaldo, I've never seen that one. Fuck.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good? Because
like you said, it's just an outdated model.
It's good sound. That's hilarious.
That's so really funny,
yeah.
What is that? Someone drilling? Yeah, that sounds like a problem.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jimmy Kimmel. All right, what's your agenda?
Was far-right MAGA one of their own followers, and then 2, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic.
The sound was going off during a pod. The dolphin bottle. Brought it back, baby. Abu Dhabi dolphin.
That's a good one. Excellent. Like,
take on this.
Gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? Did you say drilling upstairs?
Yeah.
What the hell?
He said text the lady, they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic that Trump
text the lady and like,
take on this.
Up there. Oh, because upstairs? Well, drilling inside, or like maybe a hand drill.
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor.
It's Spielberg's new Airwolf helicopter upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porno. Okay. Charlie C. Welcome. If I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that's legit. There's no way they would continue doing a podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company, I also do media. So you're seeing a lot of people right now that tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture, their right is so hypocritical, there's so anti-cancel culture, they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. But what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody, say me, and then you're like, we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to comb through everything Dave is.
Impressive. Yeah.
Oh my God, this
Podcast. Shit, podcast. Here's some body shape, Brian. I quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here because we're sort of out in the open.
Yeah,
but we guess we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are.
Yeah,
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than half the budget. we have 1% of the budget, right?
And half the budget, as ridiculous as TFK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone like, yeah, with my friends back home. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore. Actually. No, I'm doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of TFK, and we've never had one audio issue. So that's why I was trying to.
And we've only had one. We've only had one. With the team's phone.
Yeah.
Earlier.
Never had. No. No. We never had one.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved the problem? Team fired.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Aside, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. It'd be cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling cheeks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark. We already watched that one, 7 minutes. Not a hot week at Chang's. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people. Not having on screen if it's going to be his Patreon. No. Oh no. Okay, good. It's just the article. Let's see here. Back off Theo, but you know how he struggles with cocaine. Gordo.
Oh shit! Damn.
I think Gordo's he watches us.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I remember that name.
Let's see here.
You guys going at Theo right now? That ain't the move. You know how like Theo Von kept around cocaine? Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like, if there was cocaine on the table right now, he'd fucking snort it from right field. You feel me? Back off, Theo. I'm telling you. Back the fuck off, Theo. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I'm telling you now. So all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me. I don't give a fuck.
He looks nuts. He looks nuts compared to that, dude.
Yeah, he changed. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like beach shop.
He's bronzing. He's in his bronzing moment.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want Beach Barbie. I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that's how you feel.
Yeah, about shop. Yeah.
I don't want Beach Shop. I want Truck Walk Shop. You call up T-Fat-K Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Sean to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, look. You're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one is kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess, kind of, broed out. Maybe black set shop. Philly hat. I'm a
So, congratulations on the engagement, Cooney. Wedding cake with salsa on top.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at the Boardwalk T-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how Shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair, dude.
You got a good eye for the bronzing out. I didn't even see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shop was white.
Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think this tanning's great. It's obviously helped this show out quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate tanning. See what I did there?
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. And I said, "That'd be like I miss every joke. That's why I'm like Rogan too."
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they miss?
Oh yeah, which era of shop do you miss the most? That would be a good poll. You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 minutes of shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls.
What's a Gen Z term that Andrew Schulze used to end the sentence?
Period. T or what's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop?
Shop. Yeah, bro.
And then what are the? Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps, please.
Put user in timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop your favorite, Ray? What do we got? Beach shop?
Beach shop. Truck shop.
Truck shop.
SHUB. Food shop.
Food shop.
And then Patties.
Let's see.
That's good.
KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop.
He said, oh, man.
And Caddies is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be the favorite.
No, I don't know if it's gonna be the favorite, but it's probably if you were in the rewind when he was in the Phillies hat.
Yeah,
I guess I sort of consider that truck shop.
Yeah,
I mean, there's so many eras of shop.
Yeah,
you can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more. I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one, where he can just like. It's like a picture that's really good. You don't know what he's gonna throw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's got a lot in his, behind his deck or whatever they say. But so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, "That hurts my feelings." Now I've seen that many times, but that time it got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would. They'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves, and it would just backfire hard. And that's kind of reminded me of like you have it. Sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what? I'm going to show them exactly. I'm going to be real honest and like authentic, and I'm going to tell them like, hey, it hurts my feelings when you do this, and then do it, Jimmy. And then it's worse. Actually, you should have just been like continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Yeah, cut to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference, huh? He's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna say something.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs if he has what is the thing? What is the
CTE?
Epilepsy. They wouldn't sell you CTE.
Yeah, the cannabinoid
CBD. Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know because I look like this, you guys think it's okay and doesn't bother me? Yes. You know, really.
Yeah.
So this is where.
Damn, he double chested right there. Crazy. Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just, you know, it would be more believable if he did that more than once and he didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuinely he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative beat.
Dude, this is, I mean, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great.
People are really into it.
One, yo, favorite.
More shots of Jelly Roll shot. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up like it.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That was a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember he said he hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man. That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Tough Mudder shop.
Sure you did.
Dimple shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that Prime was called Prime.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC shop. So KO shop and Jelly Roll shop are the big winners right now, dude.
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared TFK before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll shop or KO shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest poll we ever had, Danny.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because they fixed it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that the audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just because I want you to be able to hear us.
We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on a Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dual Edition. Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck flip shop, great. Double pulled hamstring shop.
I don't dye my beard shop, man, Lehman.
You guys are great, dude.
That was probably a bit though.
Yeah.
Or he said after he's like, I'm kidding. Yeah. He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're gonna have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude, it's crazy how anything he does, he's hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yep.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah. And a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, okay, that's hacked. But not when Bert does it. No, very good. He doesn't even need words. He's Pagliacci every time.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my God.
That's good, but it's not enough. We need more. Thank you, Tom Jimmy.
Thank you, Tom Jimmy. Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle.
Oh, shit.
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude.
Can call him?
Call him.
You want to put it, or can we do a Zoom thing, or just call him?
Can we Zoom him in?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had an alert button.
I'll just call him. Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harley. You know,
that's true. I do want to blame the team for that.
Yeah.
But I'll call Sean, see if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, ball's in your court, Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh,
hang it up. Yeah, okay. So you
because not really a bet. Well, we got to get him on. Yeah. Maybe we'll talk to him about. Well, Sean, we'll talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, we really want to zoom in with you again, Sean McCorkle.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it, and we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was
the eye roll. Yeah, very good. Very good.
Dude, some comics are like, you know, what's the deal with airline peanuts? You know, this guy does it with the shirt off though. That's hilarious. You know?
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing he's always keeping you on your toes: 2 glasses, maybe 3. You know?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. Maybe he's an old joke. He's an old guy and needs glasses.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Because he's going to Abu Dhabi, baby.
His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Oh, it's eyeglasses. Oh, I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more. Oh my God, it's so loud. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for your
It's not atrocious.
My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever.
Shut the fuck
up. Yeah, that's even dumber. You chilled at Rite Aid? I'm sure it's
You're some English monkey.
Yeah, English is
some English monkey.
Woo! Thank you. Live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop won. I have my timer. It just went off. We could watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two. So,
just punch back my head. Because I know if I'm live, I won't say it. I'll just get off the plane. Just stay with me. Stay with me and keep me honest. Keep me a good person.
Wow, does he fight people if he doesn't have live on?
Yeah.
A little old for that.
No, that's cool. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, yeah, of course, we played video games. What are you talking about? They knocked on the door, and I opened the door, and they asked me, and they said my dad's name here, and I look around and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave, and I call my parents, and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous, and I go, hey, the cops were here, and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. It's not that. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking, and she came up to him and she was really rude to her. So he took it, he knocked her hat off. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live. Yeah. So they wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have knocked it here
allegedly. But I told you I have violence in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right. He knocked a person's head off, and he'll knock your head off.
Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books?
I had a bunch of comic books.
Yeah.
I was inviting old men into my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for his arrest.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing the KO shop. It's pretty close though.
Whoa.
Cooney telling college stories again. Oh, be cool, man, Lehman. I thought it was just thyroids.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac dad.
All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Whitney's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and be able to really let loose and reach way more people. So is uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him? Think you're completely missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC first rights. But sure, go with your thing. Nobody has free speech at work, baby girl.
Ugh. Calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
Like, that'd be so cool if you could reset a comic to open mic level.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, like how Spider-Man 3, the last one, my favorite. How he's canceled, like he's like kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Nobody remembers who he is.
Right.
And he starts off with 0, but he's still Spider-Man. They're gonna love him, dude.
Yeah. Definitely.
Which is our plug for this week's episode is the new Spider-Man movie. Go check it out in 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
It's gonna have a lot of rain in it. But yeah, I wish Whitney Cummings could start from 0 again, dude.
That is a funny idea. Because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody. But she's so untalented that, yes, it would be painful for her.
Yeah. She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi, baby. You know?
She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, been like, hey guys, don't worry, if Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess, like, well, podcasting's cool, we're the Wild West, blah, blah, blah. Just stop.
Yeah, give up. Yeah. Dude, in other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now.
Oh, good.
5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are? Or no?
Why not?
All right, let's see.
When in Rome.
Let's see what
Check
they
out
are.
the comments.
Hawk bot sound off.
8 inches more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Short's comment about how this is the missing 12 hours. That was pretty funny.
Nina tells us. Gotta get here early to hear the bells whisper behind the theme.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's a benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Keep talking. Sorry, I cut you off.
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up, down Look at you guys.
Oh, why didn't you read it?
Yeah,
What the hell?
T Young says I paid for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shop. Super important that you keep commenting, or else the audio could go.
Anytime now.
And
That's rough. BCEO talking about our guys. Land mooning good. We didn't get a chance to watch this, even though it was posted 15 days ago.
Oh, shit.
You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So
what's that?
The best audio.
Oh, you want to clip?
I don't want.
Hey, why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ.
Oh, Jesus.
All gas and brakes. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his face.
Yeah.
As soon as he realizes.
He knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost a little.
That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? If that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
Oh, wow.
Christ.
Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas and brakes. Oh my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean?
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone fully the other way. You know, at shop, I've gone 360, but I've gone fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah,
that's what I
make it happen, Kevin.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must. Yeah. All right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skip to bits, he's like, "Please don't." He's calling me every night. You got 720 on me, B. You've got 720. Called it shop.
So
this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
guess what he says.
Charlie Kirk. It's a Charlie Kirk thing for sure.
I don't know. I never seen it.
Either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on.
Yeah.
However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Crystalia immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening, though. That's probably what happens.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some assassination talk, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or maybe like Shab says, most of the congressmen are senators, too.
And all the congressmen are gay.
Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on, doesn't get shot at?
Well, what I'm saying is the media.
The Republic?
It sounds like some assassination material, dude.
With a little bit of racism in it, I think I may have actually said this before.
And you know what Shab's doing? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination?
Oh, yeah.
Shab's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom, and then what does he say? I don't know yet.
I can't remember.
I'm itching the top of my dick off, dude. Waiting for this. I don't know what to say.
Can president get shot? What I'm saying is the media. Look at look at how the media portrayed Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump. Yes, whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Shab hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associated with it.
Yeah.
I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's what he says.
Yeah, that's, you know what I mean? The social
Brock was on
media.
the left. The left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course, no one's going for Brock.
Brock. Barack Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar. I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, it's
Not true.
No, that's not true, dude. I mean,
What's up, Dallas?
Oh shit!
Look at you guys.
Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No. Shit. Thank you, Marvin. Of course. All right. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play at the wedding. All right.
Yes.
Can you think of anything better than that?
If it was for free, but if it's gonna cost you millions, I'll be a Saudi priest for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not gonna do the show for free. It's not like we're friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going,
Did I get a fresh one?
Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question.
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if you're a girl like that, but
yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but I know that would be hilarious.
Yeah,
I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, I gotta rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not hypothetically or really invite Brian Callen. You know what I mean? You got to let everyone there feel safe at least.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll. I'm sorry. Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn Dick's in here. I can't believe that guy. I know you're gonna look at me like I'm stupid after that one.
Bar catering floppy fries, dude.
Oh hell yeah, we gotta get flappy fries on my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down.
Dude, Dick's enormous. Chill, Daddy. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift. Posted by Rudy1469. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here.
Oh man,
liberals eating dog shit apparently.
Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
That you have to share it.
Yeah, that I have to share it because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for me, I hope I don't post that.
Yeah.
Although I did almost make my own today.
Yeah.
I was gonna take the, and I still might do this. I was gonna take the, best I can do, pawn shop meme, and go, we want the Epstein files, and then have the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire government down.
Yeah.
But so maybe I am Joe Rogan.
Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience, dude. Or the team, right?
Whoa, be cool, dude. Oh, yeah, cool. Jesus Christ. Gerard, you pissed off Gerardo in this stream, guys. It's because you haven't done it. That's him, not me. I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us. We're eating shit. We make the dog shop and he's pooping in our mouth. That might be a bit much.
It's the bots and the negative comments. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the guy dog? What is the guy bot? Thank you, Charlie.
Bots.
Yes, thank you, Charlie. See, I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase. But
what if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? All right, I'm off the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize.
The dog is Jurdo's barber haircuts. The person is Jurdo. Jurdo just wants to shit in your mouth, Daddy. Be cool, DCP, DB. The dog is Shab, and the guy is 8 inches.
Schultz and Abu Dhabi. Schultz pooping, and then it's Abu Dhabi guys like all happy.
The dog is a dog, and that's what he comes. Oh, great, dude. Lock Cooney up. Oh, man. Keep them coming. Let's see what else we got here. Cooney should be arrested for the joke. The crime said his father. Joe Rogan is John DuPont of comedy. We saw that last week.
Seen that.
LOL what? Posted by KOL4321. Imagine hating me and I'm just here in my SVR eating a number 4 from McDonald's breakfast menu while still having abs and minding my own business.
It's just a little too much, You should, if you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself, I think. That's my advice for her.
Oh, dude, the dog.
They're still.
It's coffee cake and the guy is far.
They're still on the dog. Yeah. They're not going to forget about the dog for a few more. How many clips before they forget about the dog scenario?
Dog can't be Tank because Tank is dead. Cooney makes dog eat his. Okay, let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to look at the one thing that I take away from this that's really good. She might be a comedic genius. One of the 250.
Yeah.
While still having abs, I want to post that more now.
That is kind of funny to say, yeah.
If I'm just like, but I don't like the imagine hating me stuff, you know what I mean?
What's up, now?
Whoa!
Look at you guys.
I keep catering Seattle.
Let's go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Eagle emoji, duck emoji.
But you're not getting married in Seattle.
No, we're going to be in New Orleans, Danny.
Oh, no. I thought it was Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh, Abu Dhabi, baby.
The not hating me thing, though, if it was just like, imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having abs, stuff like this.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just me, picture of me with my double chin and shit,
What did you say she was eating?
Number 4 at McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah, but what is that? What she's eating?
Tater tot.
Oh, dog poop.
It's a tater tot, dude.
Tater tot is actually really good.
Yeah.
That's good, dude.
Yeah, dude. Is she even Mexican, dude? Oh, good. The fucking stream's dead. Formula One, she hates being a mom. I'm sorry if the stream is lagging, dude.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house, in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh, yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Dude. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi and the salsa, or in the fucking poop is chumakis. Baby.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna?
Joanna, yeah, Slow Joe. I was thinking, I meant to do Chumakis is the dog and the poop is vape.
Oh,
That's what I meant to say.
All right, here we go. I got it. Here, ready? Let's see.
Eating, but I don't put ketchup on the hash brown. Like at McDonald's, seems like. I mean, the hash brown is so good. It seems like overkill.
Yeah. See, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck you. I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Yeah, before the dog was ketchup and I was the guy. You know what I'm saying? Just eating that shit. But yeah, no, that was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking squirrels.
That's good advice.
I started eating sausage salad.
Yep.
It literally is the time when I started losing weight. I started eating sausage salad.
The kiwis, of course. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. Okay, I got a donut problem, y'all. Oh, coffee cake problem, y'all. Ice cream. That's a good one. None of the stuff that makes me fat. There's no need to, you don't put ketchup on that stuff. So I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on that shit.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't think it's a slow joke.
Goody. Likewise. There we go. Got it. I will say, love her, dude. Great person. Yeah. Wish I was her.
One of the best.
What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car.
That is a weird move.
Stop.
Yeah. McDonald's, too.
McDonald's?
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's.
You cook, right? Yes.
It's one thing, sometimes I'll be like, I just have McDonald's,
Yeah.
But I'm not, I don't
Dude, is everything all right? You know what I mean? Like,
I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries or whatever. My pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries, and I go, adjust the camera, put like a boom.
Come on, fuck.
All right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine hating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just got small teeth, and I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
But listen, Cootie, hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I tell you this.
Yeah,
they're dealing with the world with no heroin.
Oh, yeah, they're reacting to that.
Yeah,
wanting.
Do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize, but look at what Bud DC said. What?
That's right,
dude.
Oh, come on, Bud Easy. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical, dude.
Oh, it's bad?
I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like, regular?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then never mind. I take it back.
Oh, they got iced coffee, dude.
Well, you know how I am about coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee. Because it's just make me coffee and ice.
Yeah.
You want milk? Whoa, I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee.
That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do.
Yes.
You go have an iced Americano. I think they have Americano now, but you say, I want an iced coffee black. And they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's facts. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life. As if you know done that. And they forget.
Yeah, I get like a fucking sugar comatose from McDonald's coffee.
Those are a little much. Yeah, you gotta get it back.
Gaffigan joke, getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute. Talking about Mickey D's.
That's a good one. Like to know tomorrow. Be cool with everybody now. We ain't about that drama.
Yeah. I mean, but you are about that drama.
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight people at Starbucks, you're definitely about that drama. Or you have your husband come beat up a guy, whatever. But that's that song choice too. Country shit, they're trying to be all like, we've always been this way, we moved here, we did it. Y'all are real country all of a sudden.
This is a great captured moment in their life. One eye open, one eye on the phone. Look at that. Isn't that poetry right there, dude? You know?
That's her sound. She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? Like, were you using the app? That's what I'm gonna do when they ask me if I'm using the app. I'm not using that fucking app. I mean, what, do you think I'm gonna die? This is hopefully the one time I'll come here this month.
night doesn't.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. No, I didn't know I was going to do that. Hate on Papa, leave Theo alone. Maybe this is a different take. Posted by Danny Kaufman too. Some would say Kim Cape. See.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that air conditioning?
Probably. It's hot there, dude.
He's screaming into the mic for the air conditioning.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys going at Theo right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it.
I hate this guy, dude.
Yeah.
His energy's too much, dude.
Yeah. Theo doesn't want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse.
Did Theo relapse?
I don't know, because what I've heard was that he was at the show. He was asking people what his punchline was, and acting kind of erratic. And then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, "I've had a hard week in my life. You know, in my life. I'm trying to think of my life. I'm trying to save my life right now." Yeah. I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if his producer would come on stage and give him some raccoon math or something like that.
I mean, if he did relapse, everyone in his life should act as if Shah being there is a problem.
Oh, yeah, not a good.
Be like, oh, dude, and by the way, I appreciate you want to get sober again. This and that.
What's up, now?
Let's cut out Shah, too.
Look at you guys.
Neither is Solo Joe / short of jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after training camp.
I mean, probably.
That'd be so dope. Dude, Trey Young, huge fan, dude.
We're big with the, is he still in the Hawks? Yeah, we're big with the Atlanta Hawks players.
Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you asked if he was still there. We'll see here.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shop. Like, nobody gives a fuck. When it comes to Theo Vaughn struggling, nobody cares.
One shot. Yeah, it's not even. It's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside the Reddit has even seen this. Yeah. That's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like,
"Who the hell, Theo? I'm trying to listen to his five picks, Daddy."
But I do like the idea of Shab in real life going, stand behind Theo.
Yeah.
Just pushing him back.
Like, I got this. It's clear that he just wants. I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like, he needs views.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to get the. Yeah.
Fucking sad, dude.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks, and Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're here doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then the last thing I want is Cooney going out there going with your jelly roll laugh, like,
Right over there. Just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. They're insulting you. He's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting. Look, Gerardo can't take it. All right, come to me. All right, I have small teeth. It doesn't. I don't give a fuck what you think.
It's so funny. Theo Vaughn's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching Shop. He's like, fuck!
Fucking grifter.
Can't get away from it.
Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
You know, Shaw watches that and cries, legit cries.
He probably thought this was a good video. He doesn't understand why it got received so poorly.
I talk to Theo every day, B.
What's up, now? Look at you guys.
Dream, guess Jelly Roll or Kid Rock?
That's such an easy answer.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Kid. Yeah,
Jelly Kid. Roll Rock.
Jelly Rock.
Jelly Rock. Kid Roll. That'd be funny. Jelly Roll's son's name is going to be Kid Roll.
Could you light it up? Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I feel like if you're gonna put Kid Rock versus I don't know Adam Devine, I'd be like, oh, maybe Kid Rock.
Honestly, I don't know. And I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to.
But you can't put him against Jelly Roll, dude. The Jelly Roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe, yeah.
Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus? Jelly Roll.
Oh, let me ask you a question, actually.
Look at you guys.
Remember me, Theo?
Does the question change at all? If, let's say, okay, so he's asking, who would you rather interview, Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the Bruniverse?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe faith would be more of an, like, maybe that would be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Bruniverse interviews, anybody interview, it's like, all they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like, how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
They start talking about their life, you're like, whoa, is God working funny in this at all?
Yeah.
Make God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the Bruniverse. He's not real.
In Chop's head, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine out of right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? You meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics.
Okay, then
Adam Levine
is
10 Toes Down, Maroon 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks like a Chipotle bag, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
No, Adam Devine. I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like, I would like to meet Kid Rock.
Yeah,
personally.
Who would you pick over Jelly Roll?
Over Jelly Roll.
I wouldn't pick Shop over Jelly Roll.
No. Jelly Roll's a big get.
Yeah.
That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Alani.
God damn it. Rosa is better than Jelly Roll.
Rosa. Crystalia, that'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us probably, and he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what. If it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to talk to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it 12 hours.
No. I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? I mean, dude. It's a thing.
Let's see what we got.
I think there's something wrong with the air conditioning. Better call a lady.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh, God, it's getting bad out there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys?
Your truck. Yep.
You know who came to the Tigers game to his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved off.
Right, so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
I had to start the beast
Yeah,
up?
I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what the fans are. Isn't that, it's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Ryan Hell lives in hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But they didn't, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic Band. You know what I mean?
I like that. It is still on the Magic Band. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just unprofessional. It looks weird. Yeah. Open it up fully. Yeah. Why leave it, like, a little bit, like, it looks like somebody was like, I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Vine, and they went, oh, never mind. They closed it again. They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out it was Magic Vine. They decided not to drink it.
I got a bang in the car.
Oh, man. What a great ad for Magic Vine.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here just put it there. Didn't open it up.
Dude, Pete Holmes would be pissed.
Dude,
if he saw that,
oh fuck!
oh my god, Pete Holmes would fuck up Brian Callen.
We said all that and they didn't even see what the video was. It was not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Mike, they said, "Oh, never mind, I don't need that. Sorry, I don't want that." Oh fuck! Although Brian is sitting next to two Magic Mike bottles.
It's so funny that
we can't see nothing from. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chat. Something. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror. Oh, what is this?
Oh no, you started the long one too.
Oh shit.
That's only for the big bits.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's the picture. My bad. It's been so long since I've turned this one on.
This is funny. These soundboards crazy. Cooney is looking ripped. I haven't been in the gym in years, Danny.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit. Apparently Bappa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had.
Oh Jesus.
Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here?
He just commented.
Man, it smells like sausage in here.
Good job, Gordo. I'll say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
Yeah,
and like
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like it was a liberal cock. It's like
yeah. I said that
I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear. This is from a girl's mouth. She would get during sex. She would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had."
Oh my god!
I was like, like I can't unhear that. This is a child sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Yes, like Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck?
Savage.
It's a fat guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god.
I saw this earlier. I'm such a gooner.
Oh,
but why is this on here?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is slow jam.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I know that body anywhere, dude. Okay. Oh shit. Who's taking the video, dude?
Yeah, who is filming that?
Sure, she was me. Oh my god. That's so aggressive, dude.
Yeah, some crazy AI shit.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't want that. It was me, Poppy Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video? Or is it?
Tiger's filming it with how low it is filmed. I don't want that. If he does make it to the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal. You know?
Oh yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah,
famous sports players. Questions about their dad. Like he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is?
Yeah.
Oh. Or what's the dad's name?
Fuck.
The ball. Sorry, I don't remember this shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah. LeVar Bald.
I really gotta piss you.
Pause. Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Bald. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude. LeVar's balls. Papa would ruin it. All right, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much, but when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitek on the phone. I got them on speed dial. And I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they were like, "What's happening? What's happening?" And I was like, "All right, I sound, man, audio's all fucked up. I mean, I sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees." And they were like, "No, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one broadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent, or what was it that he said? Not a road warrior or whatever it was." So he's like, "First things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the roadcaster." And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, "Oh shit!" And he was like, "I must have forgot" on the phone because we were doing shot bits, and it was a lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the roadcast. Car was back. Okay, nice. I didn't interact with chat at all. I just said nonsense. I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs to the cold air intake. Alrighty. Okay, sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before.
Dude, sometimes,
Christ, I was holding it.
Sometimes you gotta piss in the sink.
Oh my god. It's just so much slow Joe. You know it's a slow week at Chang's when they're just posting slow Joe all week.
Yeah.
Jolly Excuses 9515, Texas baseball mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom, and here I am. Okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole dude, it's just like the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know.
It's weird. It's a weird thing to post, like many other things you post.
He also believes in the land mooning. Papa's getting scammed 15K because of his community of tasty dishes. This community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud for Bitches.
Is your toilet small too?
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity in order to do business, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh wow.
Right.
We weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My laugh is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to TPT because whatever you said made us not listen to Mark. TPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The eagle has mooned. 2 men walk on the land. Been hunting since just a kid, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Yeah, this is a terrifying photo.
The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website of advertising clothes, you know?
Yeah.
Like it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Starts Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the color tattoo.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah.
Who touched on that?
I will say this is a terrifying picture. This is like whatever that guy's name is, getting on top of the roof of that building at the university in Utah. Oh, okay. You know what I mean?
Oh, because the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad, yeah. That's your boss. You're going to have a bad day at work.
Burn and Chop in the studio. Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom. Just like...
So it is a fucking closing out of
4 tags.
Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brennan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something.
Okay.
They keep advertising with him. And the beard thing. So maybe they realize something we don't. Shab's listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we did? That's not realistic, though.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week Timo's. Just like, we need to bring it down somehow, dude. Santos Studios?
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
On Scathe,
I want to see who the tag is. Let's see here. So we're here. Where is? Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters clothes or UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aloysius. Great clothes for truck walking. What else you got, Jim?
Damn, that's all fucking.
Fuck this guy. He used to sell ammo out of his mom's closet in True Texas.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, Bo?
36 likes.
Yeah. Where's Don?
Nobody knows what that means. Because it only has 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at Shaw got 7 likes.
Oh man. Damn, he's getting ratioed. That's fucked up, man.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The zombies.
That's all out of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though. Who are the other people tagged? Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio flagship, Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless, dude. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company and we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you. You know?
Yeah, spell it out, dude.
A B C D E F G. You know
that's facts.
And who knows? Santo Studio might like a lot of these things are fresh. You know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Chop.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless. You know?
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on, but I think we should do that.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand and hire Brendan Shop and we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see.
Yeah.
Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit in ads?
Oh my god, dude. Pretty good. You're not thinking outside the box here.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
Because we got a mission here. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand up again.
Nah, well, yes.
Okay,
yes. Also, do stand up again. Yes. Right. What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
Right. So,
put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
Pause. No, to make a documentary about the Greek.
Oh yeah, that's one. We have so many goals.
So we whatever the cash is, whatever where Saudi princes be, 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming. Brendan.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work at Sundance.
But we have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes because we're giving him 1.5 million, right? And then we tell him 1.5 million come through. We're going to do an interview with you and for the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusively questions about the Gringo Poppy.
That's such a he did. Yeah, when they do the interview, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in that documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
The Riyadh, dude.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yeah. That's Todd Jordan. Dude, you should write poetry.
God damn. Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Curdo. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, "Oh, dude, Rocky's in it." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Shop should do he should join that aspiration company. Scamming people. I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's homeless. We don't even gotta pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
No, Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
Get Trey Young in it like this. Ice Trey, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell Bob it's a rapper. Dude, truck flip has the best brains for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure.
Jason.
Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he's basically just obfuscates the question.
Yeah.
We're not gonna watch Patreon content on here. It's just like I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? But this one's posted by Danny Coffey. I'm just kidding. I just played. I thought you were gonna say something.
Well, I was thinking. Okay, what I was thinking is Formula wants us to get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like the interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or whatever, the fish bite, or the fish hat bat was real. I agree with you. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is shop known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz is like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like Black Rifle. Yeah, or something like that. Yeah, I wish I had delivered that better, but you know where I was going. Yeah. The show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell in his mom's basement? And then he's like, I don't know, Dad. 38.
Yeah. He knows the exact number of comic books sold, or claims to have sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question. That's why Tucker Carlson.
That's good.
Thanks.
That's good.
The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out, Cody.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. Paul C's got the best brains. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know what Daddy's number is. 66.
It's 66.
That would be a good clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me how do small guys fit in big cars?
I'm not sure.
So let's go to like maybe one more. Texas chef argue about the beginning.
We also believe in the land moon.
That Diet Coke is bugging me out. That's why the audio was so bad earlier.
Mr. Real Fans of Kieran.
I told you I had that room.
Chin calling Papa out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, we're glad we stayed for one more. Posted by Clint Fuller of Chips. Let's see this.
I told you I had that roommate in college I ended up fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your.
And then he couldn't. What?
Damn, I can't believe they're going back to this shit.
Who agrees with that?
Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. He can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
Oh, fireworks.
That's literally god. It's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying right now.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to stop drilling.
Yeah, text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous right there. My neighbors are the team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks, Daddy.
Yeah, they don't care out here, dude. Welcome to the Wild West. The motel said not fireworks right there. Fuck, I forgot what we were talking about.
With me.
Oh, sorry.
So I called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?"
His mom called.
Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
Oh,
Hey, what?
He like took them all out. You know, they come. Nutri-Grain bars just come in a box, and then they're each individual.
I hate
He took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Well, I mean, listen. If you believe Shop there, it's like it's a real problem. You've been eating this stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that Shop will forget.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if there were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. every Nutrient bar?
Yeah.
Aren't you fucking amazing? Nutrient bars suck. You're gonna put one on every one of them? So unlikely that someone would do that.
Yeah, I would just put that Sharpie in my ass.
Say hi.
Why? This one.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, it's so.
I'm like, listen, then they
Drive it.
And I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
Drive it. You
Drive it.
precious bitch.
Drive it.
Wait, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh yeah, I took it.
Sure. That's on you.
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude.
Wow.
Well, it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I'm interested in seeing what the likes are like right now. Dude, something tells me I'm going to get pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
Oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. That is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, you may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's off and shit. Just like a YouTube counter, just like a roadcaster. Sometimes you gotta go to the backup YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood.
Audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you can be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the light counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet.
Yeah.
Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. I gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100, then we can end this fucking thing, dude?
But the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I thought that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound because I'm a moron? I don't know how straws work. I don't use straws, though, my man.
I told you, that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I've never used any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It has a straw. You just leave it straight up. And you go, oh, no.
Yeah, I said, oh, no. I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo?
Yeah.
Contigo is awful. It's hard to drink like this. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that they can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat Cake.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA. Did you hear about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Garcetti was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude. You know what's funny? I wanted to say this. Is that I miss old Timos, dude. You know, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Timos anymore. So,
yeah, government shutdown. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this.
Yep.
You guys should rewrite some of the Gringo Poppy for the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Is Timo starting after the stream? Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that bottle. Health and smoke people sucking it off hard. High top and low socks with shorts is insane. Who's that? Is that?
I think probably Shaw.
Okay. Good douche. Trump shut down old Timos. Yeah, Rolsa made us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you guys donating, joining the Patreon to help with the audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make this show work, but you know, you're a huge part of it, and when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say.
That's a promise.
That's a promise. That's a tiger fact.
That's a tiger fact.
So just make sure you do that.
Yeah. And, you know, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cooney gets.
That's true. I'll be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia, too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put sugar on their dukes. Finish the sentence. But yeah, so go ahead and end it. And then,
all right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Valhalla, dude. Later.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh, y'all sell big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, bruh. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit. Right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro. Big surprise though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell too.
Get that Mark Harley voice out here.
What's the mother looking at me?
Mark off camera. Oh, no, he's on camera.
He's supposed to come and come to the it's be all you, 24 hours. It's just you. You're so like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with you.
All right, you can say I'm gonna set everything else. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers? Where's Tyson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with the rest of streaming is like, is you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute. Like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
Like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror flexing or something, which, of course, I'm familiar with, but, you know, I try to do less and less of this.
I should start streaming that.
Dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like...
You know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him.
they're like, "What's up?" Yeah, it was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, "Oh, we have to go to dinner." It was like, "Oh my god, you're punking Brendan. Like, why do you even have him on?" And also at the same time, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh yeah, they like shit on him. Yeah.
And what's the guy's name?
Mike.
He goes, "Oh, you're a YouTuber now?" That was the best line of that thing. He's like, "Risen on YouTube." And Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, "Oh, you had a bunch of offers." I'm like, "No, you didn't." That's crazy because you told me how you were like, "Yeah, you gotta lie sometimes." Which,
oh man,
the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, "Oh, you gotta lie sometimes," is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic. I want to do this like organized, like true crime podcast. I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. We filmed a bunch of episodes, and every time she ends up like, "Fuck this! Like I hate this."
Oh shit!
But it's funny. I go, Luana, this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and it can't be. You can't be like, "Oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of it." Who does?
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure, right? Yeah. She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry. I agree. If you're on the picture, I'm yelling at her. I'm like, "You're good," like you do a good rant.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted. As a solo podcaster, you freeze up or a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm going to blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about everything else.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years of slave. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say. We didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
Because I think I saw you bring it up,
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. And I was like, how do we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's regular, like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of his dyslexia that causes I assume it's dyslexia.
Oh yeah.
But his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, he fucks up everything. The subreddit could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos of Shop fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh yeah.
Because it happens every day.
See, I just went bring it up. Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I talked to him. He seemed nice.
Yeah, he's cool because I said it because I know the whole story of he has a master's in chemistry, so he's a really smart guy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And so I'm a big fan of buff guys who are exchange your.
Yeah, I always want to go do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah.
He's a real estate guy too, I think.
He's just like a.
ASW, Alan Strickland Williams' new record. buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good. Oh,
yeah. Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as that.
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know. Yeah, well,
I'm going to pick it up right now because earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you aren't. So I took the private the episode so that you couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. But I'm like, you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1 of the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one. And made us reshoot it and pretend it was the
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that
podcasters talking about podcasting.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, if put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it for sure. But one thing they do sometimes, like Gerard mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, you ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
like, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people, will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though. But some people aren't. That's fine. I go, I think stop. But
nah, you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I don't want to put. Let me see. I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence for my labor board log suit, by the way, and so I'm like, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to come on the road. Like fuck around, but that's not work. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have like, 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do so it's like you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But it's like, Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's gonna lose you on.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How's that going?
It's so fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour one for some reason that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, he's a beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create like a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going in it. I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan Schaub. And it's like he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before.
Yeah.
He was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him. I'm like, hey, just quick advice. Am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business practices? And I'm like, no.
That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages,
Yeah, and it's like,
that's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah.
None of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of it, but I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about, hey, you didn't show up at, 11 p.m. on Saturday night for, you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah.
How are you berating me in front of
a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent like Frank Grillo, is upset, which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early to go edit. You know, I was like, oh, are you stupid? You know, and I told you the other one, well, Joe did it to all. Like the other example where he's like, guys, like you're fucking up, like, you know, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, Mike, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, you know, replying to comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was just diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments?
It escalated to the point where he's like berating me privately. It was like one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions, and I'm like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. I was asking, you know, a Socratic method, like, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, it means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? You're not the expert you thought you was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Harley. I don't know anything. So just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to that prove these shadow banned? Can you give one example? No,
it's just strike for the shadow ban. He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here, dude. We're
some evidence, yeah.
We got 10 strikes. So that's why we're shadow banned.
Because yesterday, I looked at that. Now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where were the? I looked yesterday at the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So you know how he buys a bunch of bots? The main thing that I was trying to fix, which is super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts. Your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. But it was like, yes, too much. How are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah.
Because the Fake Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1% non-followers. Like, I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it. Like, and so he brings in this expert. It's like the creative director he used to work from.
Right.
Referred to these people as the magic bean salesman. He's like, the magic bean salesman here is, you know, to get Brendan.
Another person drinking him, yeah.
When
a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, you know? Which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're, it sounds kind of that you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys.
Yeah,
and he's like, no. The magic beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. He helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Speaking of experts, Mark.
Yeah.
What do you think about this right here?
Oh yeah, that's forum.
Great forum. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10, I think. I wasn't that close.
Oh my God.
That's good.
That numbers guy.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie.
You're at a failure or near failure.
Cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do hypertrophy. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Jarno's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Yeah. You know, during the pandemic.
The podcast is switching. Jarno's getting in shape. I'm getting fat.
So, you can in fact get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh yeah, I love them. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming because you have to do more. And
stream's over, dude. That's all I want.
Dude, you were mentioning. I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of. I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him. I went to this movie premiere that he was in. And he was dressed like very like Metro kind of tight, like V shit. And was he? You said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock is what I really work for. So when Brendan started smearing me privately. Like, I'm not super vindictive. You know, like, I just go, look, give me the fucking money you owe me, I'll walk away. Right? The only reason I even started, and I didn't leak his DMs. That was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to, who was an interested party, as like one of his long-term side pieces. But I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it.
Sure.
In retaliation for you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, oh, he's bitter. I didn't want to work there. And Luana actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not, I told him I couldn't come in the morning. And he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for video things. And I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you from this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work or editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right, when I'm with Luana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that, he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me, behind the curtain, you texted me that clip, I watched, hilarious.
Yeah, I go, no skills, right? Talk to me about skills, yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I hire them all back or something.
Dude, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you did. You told me,
you told me about it. Right?
He was shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well, is the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you try to squash that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way. Where I'm like, did I need to do that? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're gonna publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits,
that sucks.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
You know what that is, though? It's the sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his only responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name.
Oh, shit.
No, but that's true. Like, he didn't
in that clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over. He would lose. He would humiliate himself.
Yeah.
Even if people go, Shaw would fuck you up, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So there's no upside.
Yeah. Just if he has to open a banana or something like that, just like someone else opens it.
Yeah, exactly.
What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe.
Yeah.
You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like,
oh, I can tell you.
Just fed up with all the stuff going on, so he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really
I'm empathetic to Malik. It was just, my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit, because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TFK or whatever, the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips
to be like, whoa, go respond, which I did on Unique's channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like,
yeah, he got shit on.
Brendan, I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, oh, everything he says is true. Why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember, like, years ago, I was talking to him, and he had no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do that? And then but only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff, but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But we hit it
Shout
off.
out to Malik.
The first time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a soaker, I'm like, look, I take accountability for, like, judging a situation without reaching out to you, but Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was like, it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Milana over. The same night he fired Malik, he's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Milana, like, oh, how do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win? The black guy or the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So, but I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time the views were on Netflix. But I was, at first moment, in retrospect, I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for, like, correcting you. The reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, oh, we couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. You couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you were on your phone the entire time and walking in and out of what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are. You just look, you're like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give you another chance. And it's like, oh, you do the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know, so Brendan.
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
This is God in the twink.
Dude, when he walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
What the fuck is this? Yeah. It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like this.
But I used to know his act by heart, and it's funny because
he's kicking things.
In an hour, it was edited out.
Stuff.
Like, I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it. They're gonna go viral, man. That's crazy. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Puto Brown. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, that was nice and can speak.
But that's what he does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're gorgeous. You're like, you look like this, guilt goddess, like, But she's been reduced to this, you picture some like little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemalan woman.
I wonder if that's just how Shop sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, like that ability to convey anything with nuance or originality, because it's like, this is an entire special. Like, everything's wrong with it, look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you be like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds? before I shoot my special. When also, his agents in CIA were like, "Don't shoot the special." And he's like, "Fuck you." I swear to God, he was like, "Man, my agency did it. I've been doing this material for so long." Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty fight for 10 years, as many comics do, right?
Yeah.
Then it doesn't mean it's good. You got better at it, you know?
Yeah.
CIA is saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents at CIA.
His own agent. Oh,
they were like, it's not quite ready. Now, they were more diplomatic about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he was. I mean, he's big, so it makes sense. But
yeah,
it's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? They picked him because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. He made them a lot of money. It's like, you know, he was a cash cow. Like, he's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, yeah, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards to reflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, you know, even get better. Like, for instance, I'm good friends with Shimoli. He looks at his material every single night that he performs and scrutinizes, you know, so that's an artist, right?
Yeah.
But pretty good. Sounds good. He was under the impression that, like, his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Are you a host? You can't even speak English, you know? And it's seemingly you burned every bridge. You know, it's like if you worked for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something about how everyone hates
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it off. But sorry, keep going.
The speech music, you know, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one is the hawk. Yeah, that's hawk noise.
Yeah, he was always convinced. He's like, man, and he'd like get in arguments over like, yeah, technically didn't look at my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give a percentage of.
Thanks, Jake.
His stand-up weekends to the agents when they just kind of like booked the show that he could have done on his own or whatever. So he's,
they have a question for you, Jake. Billy Gates.
3 to 4 30 milligram tabs. Yeah. Well, I would only know the exact order to me. I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Marsden. Pissed myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before, because like from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of, you know, it's like anybody could have that thought or analysis. They were convinced that I was like taking their ideas, watching their content, and also I remember being like, because in this episode they were like, "Oh, let's extend it olive branch. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot, and blah blah blah." But I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me like doing a bit where I was being sarcastic. No, literally. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments. But let me just shout out two more people. successfully. This dude goes viral in our Reddit. So you gotta talk to Margo, go viral in his podcast.
Okay.
What's up to Ryan, Patreon member? All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Sorry, I got to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
Has he decorated my any girlfriend's cars?
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video recently. Because I'm probably gonna take it down because it actually affects my fucking job too. You know, if that's but whatever.
What was that?
I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. You were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating.
She was gonna run you over with the car, is what you're saying?
You can't. It's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh man.
You know, but the whole thing is taken out of context. Yeah. She's acting. You know, she posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from a P. Diddy party. No, you had my shit in your car and was about to leave for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So
she asked you to wear a mask, and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but a major divide just on a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground. I'm not scared about things that don't agree. Luana, and I don't falter because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out of the park, she'd like, you know, sanitize my whole body. It was like, come in and like,
she loves you.
She was just very concerned, but I'm like, being me, I go, no, shut the fuck up, it's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
It's one of the best fucking.
Put that in that fucking thing.
Ryan, I like how Ryan, as he's gradually regained power in this dynamic, you notice him starting to push back. And now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Ryan couldn't leave no matter how bad he did. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic supply, you know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where like, I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in noting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny. You know, these types of ways.
By the way, whenever you
Mark, how was the? Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
that's fine.
I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shots, even more than Gerardo is. But
I assume people mostly don't listen to what I'm saying.
I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll. Which is best? Doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo
range? I got a scorpion dick with wheels. Brendan literally told the whole job. It's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, you know, after like arguing about what engagement means with like, you know, for 3 hours. And then at like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Like, can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months. Like crazy, or you acknowledge this, and he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know? And I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I sent shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh, yeah.
Your whole set. Like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason I just don't, I get, it's like locker room talking, roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can't get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like, I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff, so it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said,
I wouldn't hire Mark. He has no skills, and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick? You know,
Dude, oh, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking a question, actually.
Mark, if you were around when Fox was around, how did he take that loss playing the team?
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting boundary, right? Which I have many examples of this, but he does not. He likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments that bother me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that you used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic injury for someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy in a title eliminated, right? Because it was like, that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land booting, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the baddie wrangling? The worst part of the job was baddie wrangling, because this was like the job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. And it's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies, and I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots of any new messages, and then he'd type out instead of, because like, look, I can write to bitches. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like, I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says thanka, right? Instead of thank ya. Thanka, like it's a Native American term. Oh, thanka, you know, like
thanka, or think, like got me thinking.
Kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known. He says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning. It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste these stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, then reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, and move it over here, and move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever. But I was expected to do them in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it was a cheating, because I don't even have Instagram on my phone. I'm just messaging Mark all the time. That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you.
Mark, how much did the Super Bowl commercial make? Quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew out to Madrid. It was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residuals, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or year and a half.
They're counting on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Bopper. Actually. This is fun, huh?
This is fun.
Thank God. These fucking visuals says people always comment on the fact that I say like. Yes, I do. You know, but this is how I think you talk.
You're from Africa, the country.
Take it as, I know it's annoying. Take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my you know. I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the story behind the bean cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say. As I said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. It doesn't evolve. And like I've said before,
there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher in my observations of Latino kids at Latino schools in LA. Because you go, like, one day you're working at some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Colima teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain way, right? Yeah. Like whatever. Right? Whatever. Hey, whatever. Like, we could go all day. I fucking love the Gringo Pop or whatever. Yeah, just like whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more mature.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mames? Like, in this whole thing, how do you not remember the phrase no mames? Yeah. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames. Don't suck. Well, that's the actual translation of it. Yeah. Like, you could dissect that. Yeah. Right?
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
No mames,
like, stop sucking dick, Goonie.
No mames, güey.
Pinche güey, pendejo.
Cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto, cabrón. Hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen. You have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you're transgressing all these comedic boundaries. So people push back on me going, this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. You know, it's stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's dissect like their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Papi, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I mean, honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. It was amazing. You did that was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
You say, no, because I was like,
colonized, yeah.
I was like, you can't use the word, like, you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very fun.
Didn't you say you colonized?
Yeah, both of you then. It's a very astute observation from
Did you ever see the
How many Patties mark on? I fucking took 8 before I came.
Oh, shit.
What were you gonna
Did you ever see the Crystalia special? The one that he dropped?
Not recently, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back. Okay. And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, I got Coach Well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special. Yeah. I don't know how it translates. I didn't watch it on video because like I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
oh, no, that's the latest one. I didn't watch that. I heard that.
And then he goes, I did that.
And he's slamming his chest. Yeah. But, okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's the whole set. Yeah.
Okay, his comeback special.
Yeah. So, what made me think of this. So, we talked about the Gringo Papi. That's the assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture. It would be much worse, and don't do it yourself here, fellas, Asian Papi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go into that.
It's the world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah. He did a little bit of that.
The first one,
a little bit.
I never saw his first special until later. Like, because can you meet someone, and they're like, look, I had a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like the absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever.
Sure.
I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws, me.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument that I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking things out of context. So, I don't know too much more.
I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even send me in Rogan's orbit. It's funny.
Yeah. I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters. Is like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we liked her.
Yeah, Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. So this idea, like,
I don't know about that one. But keep going. No, I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me. Yeah. I understand he's a comedian. He's a murderer, a tactician. But he's
kind of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yeah.
His jokes, and so I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his quips. He's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. That's also. You die right away from that. Dude, you were great. That was really good, dude.
That was Mark Norman level. When he said silver hat about Joe Rogan. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not Mark. And in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
no,
he's a great. He's a very good.
I like his
stand-up. But I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
In any way, in any crisis.
And I also think that like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, like country.
That's a good way
or whatever. You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like,
by the way, Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I could see he was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that. Yeah.
And like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
Who'll be like, I miss Buddy. Who'll meet up with me. Like, so.
I'm definitely a bad guy. Like, he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give him credit for like, before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Martin. Sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Martin Maron beef with him, and Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. People, I didn't really get it. I was like, wait,
it helps him in the end. Huh? Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people talking about Jeff. He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathize with Jeff because I was like, he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff was like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. The guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know.
Okay, here's my thing. If we're gonna talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe I don't know, do some deep reflection there. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched. They're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right wing audience, and by the way, he posted a clip recently. A few years ago on TVK, where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out, her husband's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why'd you got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just tee him out." And his whole comment section is like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to get a funny response, to justify himself." But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft or hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff's lighthearted, anti-trans, just right. It's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know.
Sure.
But part of that is going to be like women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women. Truly,
I don't know.
lean into that.
It's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that that stand-up is bad. And kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or, like, fill me in on, would you say, like, his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny.
A podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say something. What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
You're saying they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know? I mean, like, I know I'm acting insane here. Yeah. Like, these women actually didn't make me laugh. Yeah. And I just
told the N-word, you know? I'm not racist.
He's like, and was one of them Whitney coming? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. We shouldn't have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't have.
Jeff Dyke is a super nice guy. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dyke's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I come out in comedy, he's like, oh, this gets laugh, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast.
Oh my god! I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of how he's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon Fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon Fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. Hating women is to male comics when talking about their... Let's see, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame. But what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
you have Cooney and Gerardo are yes. Okay, yeah. That's such a hack reference too. Wouldn't it be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier if I was just still dresses like he thinks The Rock would. That is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I could just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with Cobb?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, man.
So, because you were asking about maybe pay earlier, I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary. And he made $40,000.
What?
Which was maybe because it was like this nightclub, man. He packed it out. You know, something. It's like Shaw was a draw me at some point, and that drastically fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon. Right? Yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze is great. Nick Schwartz sounds great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour.
Yeah.
You know, or it's gonna be whatever, at least new. If you watch some guy get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. And be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you gonna go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's a constant criticism of Hackberry.
I'm sorry, BGL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys who are running the platform stuff. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started hitting the steroids heavy in, my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, oh shit, I've fucking done that the whole time.
Oh yeah, dude. I texted you about that. You're on a run, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, do we just have the statues one?
Which one?
The statues commercial.
I've seen them all. Yeah.
But them all be.
Were they? Is it fun? That is a blockbuster question. Is it fun to do this?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
Like, and some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl after this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and like, but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs and I work so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, and I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm doing each like his commercial have to be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. You know, like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so. But I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, managing mine.
Lots of these the other day. There used to be a fridge and think, I fucking lived off these. I would have like 6 a fucking day. You know?
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, you know, batty ringlet all night, and then waking up and
you need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without me.
Doing nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he loves.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh, yeah.
So you know, people's like, oh here, take this. It's like Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yes. You know, I take 2 back to back. I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, "Mark's on TV," and we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post you.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
I mean, listen.
That's a false embarrassing. If you find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh shit.
No,
you know?
I don't know how to know this. And Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars being? Yes. Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
I guess he crossed him up.
Helen Iverson? No. Oh, but check this out though. I was pulling plants the other day, Bob.
Yeah.
And I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it?
Can you show me a little bit
like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees anything.
Right? No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one? Yeah. You don't see it?
Yes.
So, 2 months. I think what happens is
right there.
It's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he's like, "Well, you'll live. Mr. Cooney." No, all right. I didn't mean to do that, actually. Let's just forget that I did that.
This first special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, did no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist?
Hold on. All right, so Mark, this is my best friend from back home, Othman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or cauliflower?
Oh, yeah. He's obsessed
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I can think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Gringo Poppy, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt, but his story was like he didn't have it. And his son was like, well, where's your black belt? Like, oh, well, it's technically, you know, to me, it doesn't really matter because it's like, you know, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like, Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted
it's like a big
so many dudes and with crazy submissions that, like,
technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. Except for podcasting where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like Ilya Chupuria.
Yes.
Like so, I watch him and his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then when you watch Brendan strike, like he looks like I wouldn't want to get caught with one of his haymakers. It's sloppy. You know? He's a sloppy striker.
Yeah.
I can get away with it.
I wonder if you were gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt? Like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably white. He's probably a white belt in most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it was?
He chose out here sounding like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
You don't want to go back. We have Mark Hartley in the house. Ashkenazi toots.
We should do that
like a retarded frog.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the fun. So you don't think
all these roasts are very accurate too.
What are they? I'm sorry. What are they roasting on?
Somebody said BJ out here sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay.
I love accurate roasts. Like, and again, I was talking to our friend,
but they're also saying, "Yo, mama, black belt so big."
People take it too far, and it's like you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay.
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball.
It's like how many things are you gonna say? Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like, come on.
Somebody said that he broke his wrist coughing.
Black belt, ballpark. How much Bappa lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months. I was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that they hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was I came up with a little lingo where like. Let's say like Tiger Burn after like hated shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the Chief IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now? Yeah. Because I'm trolling these people. Yeah. And then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out though because I shocked first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement? Yeah. On a page that's leaking followers every day? Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you're doing? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working. Because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. And right when they say, oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this. But he'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his directive was,
it truly is like a child's empire.
What's The Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila? I didn't know
yes,
that.
Oh, yeah. He's like, he wanted to base the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that,
it's like,
I'm like, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually shot logic. Because remember he thought that Dana White stole Fuck It Friday or Fuck It Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years. Yeah. And then you convinced yourself that he stole your the term to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You just didn't say anything. You're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have pickups. Gerardo's. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton.
Calm down,
Chat.
one of my North Stars.
He's one of the greatest ever to do it.
Yeah, what's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We've been throw up thing that we do on the pod.
Just drink a rain and you'll throw up.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contacts. I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm going to put the hawk noise for that.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. He was super cool about that. From like, I heard he FaceTimed Luana. Luana's like a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary, and he was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. Then I was like, hey, I have a little favor. Yeah. In full Macho Man Randy Savage comment. So like FaceTiming Luana, I'm like, hey, what's up? In Madrid, guess who's here? And she was like, oh my god, like, so
nice of
you know, I like that. Don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would Shop say Antonio Banderas? Fuck, that's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderos is good. He was in that the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shab would say.
Too. His performance was amazing.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
Water threw it on, and I was like, kind of like doing some other shit. Like,
oh yeah, it's great.
And his performance
never seen it.
The emotional.
Oh, we got some more English.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to. I want to read the chat.
No, yeah, reading.
Also, great chat.
Navjot. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation. But
Rob habitually runs up everything and becomes a drug addict. It's he's already been Indian money.
No, it's English money.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm curious too. What should we speculate on this? Like, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel them. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign, which he did probably. But like I just seen him do it a bunch of other places, so it's hard to like. You can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like after that controversy, like there's no controversy that would like end Chop. But the trickle down is the funny part.
Yeah.
And what speed is this declining to? But it is not doing stand up because he can still take some more right material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not, it's hard for a lot of the Rogan verse to do that, I think. The honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah.
But it may get harder as you, like, if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day, it might be harder to do self-reflection.
So, as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of, like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume that if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're like, yes, I'm outgrowth of that, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism, kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. And it's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality. Like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of a set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my Then exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually.
Take a picture of the alarm clock.
Yeah, and then also I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I like. What is this Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. All right, we got a poll here.
Antonio Banderas, Antoine Jameson.
Antoine Jameson. That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about your artist. Writer's perspective.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shoppisms I see, and I had no idea
where they stem from, and like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find them out. Yeah. I'm like John Africa is one of them. Or I'm like, oh, he said John Africa.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He said that. Oh my god.
Who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike. Not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting it.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent. By the way, seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling as a human.
Okay.
You guys know more than I do. Documentary about him. It came out in 2008. I just remember I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, watch his highlights.
It's amazing at that.
It's jaw-dropping to me. When somebody's never seen Tyson fight, like, look at this guy beat the shit out of people. In a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think that's what Brendan resents about, because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He hates insight.
He hates, because also, remember when he used to do that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
But it's basically comedy. Like, that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to. I'm like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it, It's like, people do this thing where like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you involve it. But, Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it, or was
I
it
saw
on TV?
clips of it. I was like, oh, it's good. It's well written. It's like a presentation, but was very successful.
Great entertainer for sure.
That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like, at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite? Right when I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015, watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. Then you start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he was the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like, Luke's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator's like, he only reads Russian books. And he's like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it.
Good luck,
He's just like,
Mark Sick is
give it up now. You would not understand.
That's funny. Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated who first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anybody.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because it's like, that's part of his journey. Like, you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is Cody's White says. Fuck you, Mark.
He had a great comment. He said that
he was like, he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Schaub easily.
Oh yeah. Without question,
not gonna lie, Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck? Act like you had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises.
Yeah.
We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod, because we have to address it, is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when the segment is over. Holy shit, it's boring.
What are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking...
You can watch porn.
I don't know which one that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you.
Well, I went in game.
Just kidding. What do we got here?
Schaub disrespected Tyson. He did. Schaub never disrespected him for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, so he was on a no-carb diet, then worked back potatoes. Oh, who gives a fuck? Mark, how has Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't in Europe. Or, sorry, he couldn't name the European countries, and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Shab has a bunch of issues with Shin revolving what he doesn't do.
Oh.
He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creatively. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, what?
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and I don't really, it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge.
Yeah.
Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. So it is small. But then he kept doing other things that were a little small.
Right? Like, so if I'm like,
a single guy living by yourself, dude. What the fuck? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy.
Yeah.
Like Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? Trust me, thank you, dude. He had to go paint that up there, right? And then, well, I'm like, do you need me to clear? So, like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turn to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, and with the, puto cabrón accent type shit, he's like, oh, you got the small fridge, huh?
small fridge.
You got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for deodorant.
Fridge syndrome.
What are you supposed to put this
I
in?
got small armpits, dude.
Mark can eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes, I can. Don't touch the
Later, Puto. What a fucking idiot, Brendan.
Mark, pick up the back of Gelato's fridge so that he can't jump away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, I mean, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Coke make you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm going to do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to eat big.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americanos?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't mean like literally, but is that what you drink?
I want a Mexicano. Come on.
Oh my God.
Come on, bro. Hey, America.
I love them, dude. That's one, I share that with Delia. Our love of ice cream.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, and I'm just going to make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move.
Yeah.
It's like, it's a very strange choice.
You want to put them out. It's like, this sounds fucking stupid.
We also have
Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh, yeah.
Because like Porto's is a famous chain here. It's Cuban bakery, very it's like not expensive. You can
Knocking out all our sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. Could you imagine? We need to get a sponsor soon because
Mark, do you think Brendan offered Shin anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. Seriously, I've thought about that before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, "Oh, here's $15,000 for your move." There's no fucking way that Brendan offered any money.
So I'm sorry, did you say he moved on his own? He didn't have to pay.
That's my assumption.
That's great.
It was like,
he didn't have a place to live either.
He would justify it as like, "Why already pay you enough? I pay you up $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week."
That's just nobody does that. He's like he's alone in that. That like you move and I don't give you any money because like
Mark BJ looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Bop with Dream Puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. We had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about helping.
Did you scoop up the bag? Sorry, go ahead. Did you scoop up the bag? That's what Schultz and Akash say. Scoop up the bag.
Yeah, get it out the mud.
Get it out the mud. 10 toes down.
10 toes down.
I hope you're 10 toes down when you met him. Must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, I mean, they would just.
Good luck, B. I went to a little bit of flavor, but that's
you do that?
Because I do find Schultz annoying as fuck. Because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I'm turned off by that. Like the Hawkeye seemed less so in person. I don't know. In the context of that show, different than how I perceived it.
Bud Deasy, Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy, never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bar?
Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar. But
oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
They just reached out to me. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. I don't know about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. He how he was employees. He goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad fired because he had no skills. I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I have no skills. So the Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar on T.K, and I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden closet.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that orientation?
Brendan versus his vibe, they knew of Red Bar, and it was like, kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit. But
I mean, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
So with that, that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Thick Boy Nation and they're like, here's a few things. Thanks for joining the team.
It's like
here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. I got you. You're not gonna get paid.
Watch out for the dripping donut. Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah. I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
I can't even say his
why
name.
are you guys so scared of this?
Like Voldemort. Yeah. Really?
No, it's Red Bar.
Okay.
It was like,
because we used to be like that too a little bit.
Oh yeah.
We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious and. He's a controversial figure, but when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't say anything.
And what's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. That's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling me the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. What his intentions were. We had Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or belittled by him. But
you're in on the bit or you're enjoying it regardless.
Because he was had me on FaceTime and he was maybe going there's a water by the way.
Great one, I never met her. Oh yeah.
And he was holding me on FaceTime and people were like, oh, didn't you see what Red Bar was trolling you the whole time? I'm like, I don't know. If he was, I didn't care,
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like, who doesn't he troll when he is on?
When he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he hates me. I don't have any reason to doubt that he's being sincere. Because it was just I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind on you. I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, joie de vivre. He's not a.
To me, it's believable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show. And again, if you don't know the context or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious if you're just going, this guy is Brendan Schaub's friend, and therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Bro douchey, then you're going to go, oh, this guy's really an idiot.
The Indian Man wants to know if, what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian Man.
Nah, Josh, but you never told us that.
It's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers put, instead of daily content, and this is, I consider you guys this too, because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that he creates. And,
I mean, he's a legend. Those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Shab and Kellen?
What's Shab's salary? Over 100K.
God damn.
Just crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true.
What did you just say?
Plus. I know.
Oh, his salary.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable because it's like, well, if your boss is making
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
you earn it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sync real quick.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. Little Sass was watching. Let's get some for today.
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that just blew everybody away.
Yeah.
So funny.
I mean, at least most of it.
Yeah. What was the title for that, Chad? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But, I mean, that guy, he's just. I really.
Poetry of it.
Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing, or here's the main thing that I'm looking at. The visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
comedy jokes,
but even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching then the visual qualities that are dreamlike, with the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
He makes great artistic choices. For all it's not literal. It's not like he's what he's voiceovering is directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices and what is the moment to moment visual. So you have to do that, but also have this kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Gerardo keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you, guy. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads for trolls.
So I remember now. Top Jimmy said have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah.
No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him at the store a few times.
Yeah.
What do you think of him?
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst ever I've seen him. But that doesn't mean that he's not also
technical level for
no.
You just want to look at it, I go, his act outs, his
they're horrible.
Top
He comes out. Do you see that?
Because I'm not objective. Because I like Brian.
Yeah, you're his friend.
Person.
You can't say he's bad.
And
your friend.
And I like at least when people use different. I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's he's making choices that you don't like, but he's way better than stand-up than Brendan.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Mark. Cooney's trying to pay the bills. He has to hate.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm doing it. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan and Chop. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair, because it's I want comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This just made me laugh or not. That's the only factor of whether you like it.
That's the thing, though, because now when I watch Brendan Schaub, I laugh almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit, but it's not going to make me laugh. Yeah. My son, be a hawk, not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. And part of, when I see clips Brian on the podcast.
How did Sean
as a friend of his who likes him,
situation BT?
It makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad competing partner most of the time. You know?
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't understand the basics of comedy
or
improv or yes-anding. So it's like sometimes he gets it, like, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner for team people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of the comedy.
Yeah.
And Brendan's like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia's roasting him, he knows how to keep it going. Keep a bit going.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, okay, I'm going to start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing.
Yeah.
So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Shab, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What is it?
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Bappa have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no, dude. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, like leans into Christian Bale, it's like, there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I, like, think of what's coming for Shab. And I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. So to put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything. You know,
right? He should
have
just
nothing.
He should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana like owns the private investigator.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, she's charming enough to be like, and she knew more about but Luana is skilled at manipulating men. You know? So, but also she played it very like savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that as a private detective. And I have, and I somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card, I can show the letter he wrote, and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
But he's operating under suppression. And I remember Luana called me and was like, what's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something? I was like, Luana, no, because I was at home.
Crazy.
I say, go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area, so go just call him up, see what's up. He's a private investigator. He didn't say shop. Because she talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, are you here because, and she's like, who do you work for? I say, well, I care what I say. I go, oh, is it Brendan Schaub? And does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark? And he's like, oh, okay, you know what this is about. And he's like, let me tell you the real story. One of these girls said he was having a long-term affair with, who's smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA and just a more accomplished professional and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, you fucked around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls he dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, having lied to her for the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, this is not Mark. So, it's true it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark.
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note and hopped over his fence. Like, it was I'm like, you have security cam footage. Like, they'll been in your house. The whole thing is covered by 8 different cameras. And he said to another side piece, hey, you talked to Mark recently? He's like, no, what's up? He came by the house when I wasn't there. Like, he's harassing my kids. He's like, no way. And he's like, yeah, I had to get the police involved. Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, oh, yeah. The police, yeah, sounds good, bro. With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, I just wonder how he gaslit her on that, because, like, he's like, oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, he cut the power to the security, because otherwise he'd be like, well, watch the footage. where am I in this equation? It was just one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator. Yeah, you know, or whatever. He doesn't have lawyers. That's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You're fucked.
Yeah, I mean, being his lawyer is like being anything. You gotta be like, maybe we have another one if you want another one.
I'd go.
Because I bid off that one. But go ahead.
Yeah.
This shit is amazing. I just tried it. It's the first time having a coffee cake from Bordeaux's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. Listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
I would eat 8 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No all caps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot and threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for a few hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough dirt on you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah hit him or occur to you. Seriously. Brendan's so fucking stupid.
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably have already answered this before, but how did Schaub handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I was this answer. It's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I would, the funny part is always, you know, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Schaub's handler. I'm like, how could I be someone's handler who doesn't listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You could give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah,
you know?
Facts.
It's like, how are you going to handle this drug walk situation? Stutter on fucking, you know, like, I went through your DMs. You sent a peach emoji to fucking a picture of Andy Letterman's ass. I saw that. But you're like, oh, I would never hit on her. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, laughing at him on this fucking Flaker podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obvious. You text Bobby Lee, I'm gonna kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, you like, okay, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just like, hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I just read the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, let's scroll back up. He said, Mark, what is Schaub's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answered.
I'm talking about Schaub's positive qualities, but they're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies in the early stages of a relationship, he's going to be very generous. So, for example, like the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go from my wife because she was like, why the fuck are you going with Schaub? Like, it was actually her birthday, so I was like, but I'm like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this cool. Like, he invited me, come on, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled like that much, like during COVID, so like, and Chappelle, she like who Moana loves, is like going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're in on the joke. I'm like, oh, this is how I got her to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, so pay for food, all these things. But that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty, and so that in the end, the next year or at some point, as he values you and he's trying to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right?
Oh, thank you.
So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, like, when I was having issues, like, me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working, like, 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout. late 2022. I'm traveling with Shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespected. So like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough, and I'm like mad at her because I'm like I'm coming in the door from traveling, and she's like giving the stank face, but I understand her perspective. And then what the fuck?
You're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
or the things he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road, he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt.
Because you owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owed him, and I had to finally be like, look, dude. Like, you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect that you treated me last year, and I'm like putting all my time and effort into treating you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like,
yeah,
I am college educated, professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, like you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. It was like, what's Christian paying? I'll do the same thing, and I'll do more work for them. Just to prove to you that if you want to pay me more, or like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So
yeah, that's so funny. The first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid reading flies.
I almost took 10 acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh no.
Like with Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team, and then like I was in the Shab, I was like, I should be like a baseball dad. And
we got yelling at the umpire.
Yeah, my son Denver has gotten a lot better at the swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like, if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Oh yeah, hey, reading those Reddit posts by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny, because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this my kids are my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like, it's hilarious watching this, and then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, Shops also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this beast of work ethic. Shop trying to pull Shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin. You're like, so from a third party perspective, Shop is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs. So but yeah, he's and then there's some footage too where he's like 4 ounces of fucking up all the like. He can't even like throw a baseball or catch it. There's some footage from that game. Yeah.
Fuck.
We got to see him in action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
He cannot do basic things in baseball.
He can't throw. That's hilarious.
That's kind of like, if you ever watch his football highlights from Colorado, like,
I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it to the NFL, and I can say that it's cool. I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times, because I played for a D3 school.
Yeah.
We used to love to do the difference between high school and college is you were watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up, because like as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football, like, and your coach is ripping into you, but it's a great like
you're learning a whole new
humility exercise. So, but I look at Shop and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying like I had good moments for me. I knew like when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for like NFL caliber, but you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera. Like the fucking 300-pound D lineman, it's like these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Shop, I'm like, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good. And
yeah,
it's not good in the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay said, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earring?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one. That falls under the umbrella of Shab hates everyone who he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf not against, but like when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shab, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like, I'll take my family up for dinner. Yeah, making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him out as a guest, and I'd be like, oh, we'll throw you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, am I getting on call or am I getting part of this thing? He was asking me very fair questions. Sean advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of, we're splitting in this kind of thing. And I think it was Theo who was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure. Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast and gets a million hits. So obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? Like, what you add? In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together, and I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of he likes to dismiss people. They can't really sell tickets. I can't do that. But Eric's a better stand-up comedian than you, Brendan, and he's been on TV, and he's I don't know. Eric again was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was really I got depressed where I would come to work every day and I'm waking up early and dealing with Brendan's bullshit until 10 p.m. every night, 7 a.m. I just started to become dead at some point. I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. And he said, it's okay to not be okay, or something like that.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
this is my lawyer, Rob Pebble.
That sounds like a good idea for a sitcom,
I moved in a house recently. I moved in a new house in LA. Whenever you move in a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Hey Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, I'm doing a live stream. How much you want?
There's a lot of people watching actually for this the 10 minutes of shop thing. Funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan Schaub in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an informal discovery conference right now.
I share a concept with you. Yes. So, kind of this laughing thing that we got going on. I want you to be advocate for yourself, and I have another client who's
ring stuff, all that stuff, the doorbell, all the ring security stuff. All good.
Why not?
Of course.
So what I want you to do is evidence upload process. I want you to think about how do we scale this? You'll see advisors, right?
Yes.
When you throw in plaintiffs who turn out their cases in situations just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
That's what yours. You guys are doing this because you're a creator like me, and you are going to teach us for she decides she wants to do this. I'm a lawyer, and she knows most crazy barber calls. Right? But you guys will then all proceed together because I'm going to your database too. All set?
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
Right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know.
Right,
I was saying earlier, I'm if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But I go, man, he's just better than Chop's lawyers.
Right, motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Saying random shit now. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at Pomona College. But I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised. But he's extremely intelligent, and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was 20 years old, he's like a gym bro like me, so we connected over lifting. I'm 2 years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over just lifting, and he was oh, what are they? Because I had this policy of if you ask me if I'm on juice, I'll tell you, but if you don't, I'm not going to talk about it. But he was oh, if you run a cycle, I'm yeah. And so I was you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, Yeah. And I appreciate that, but he's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because you're going to be imposing your presence on people.
Rob is really, it's deceptive because what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was making $100K a year, running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they're like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like so. Because he was still going to college, you know, but also making $100,000 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah,
like,
that's crazy. You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah, and he's also very moral, too, which you don't meet a lot with lawyers. Like, you know, because some of these guys, you know, whoever's representing Shab, it's like, obviously, you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds, so like, you know this person has no case whatsoever, and you can charge these clients millions of dollars and draw this process, but you know you're going to lose in the end, right? But Rob Pebble is extremely
good. Actually, you know what? Now that
has a lot of integrity.
That is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California,
and he'll fire clients
get a broad ethical.
Yeah, if he said you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day, trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some people.
Not enough Diet Cokes. Well, we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
He had lawyer doing whatever. What could go wrong? No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job. But it turns out, you know,
actually helps. It helps. Muscles help everything. Dude.
Yeah. So actually, Marg is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of a paralegal. So sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things using AI.
And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes.
And Margaret, have you seen Brendan toss his diggity pouches on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, you know, so he's the type of person who just throw trash on the ground and expects someone else to pick it up, so, of course.
That's fucked up.
Mark, how did you opinion on P.F. Chang's? I'd love to create it.
Yeah, that was a great time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact scene from Swinger. But I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest films ever made.
I played that in high school. Yeah.
Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on like was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight in the game.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Super
Mario
Lemieux. I must have played Mario Brothers on it.
Super Mario's on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, like, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, like, my place in the world as far as intellect because somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is, like, an applied mathematics PhD. So, like, I've met real smart people. It's also funny when people, like, try to pass themselves off in LA as, like, I'm smart. I'm like, have you met smart people? And go to Austin, Texas.
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah. And I'm say comedians can't be really smart, but it's like, if you get a room full of PhD, like applied math and computer science PhD students in a room, it's like, it's going to be an odd bunch. You know, but their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And, you know, it's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy to me because he was very nice to me. So I got to say, like, I'm not going to try to trash him, but he doesn't seem to be good at being funny.
Oh, no. His stand-up is trash.
But also, like, he's taken Chappelle Lacey, like, to arenas with him. So it's like, I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right.
Funny
he does use people. That's true.
It is. Yeah, he brings a bunch of people on the road.
People that can help him for a little bit. Yeah, that's for sure. He does that. I'll say The Machine. I enjoyed the movie. I might watch it. Yeah, I like it.
Great movie. Well, it exists. Never seen it. Sting. That's another guy I like.
I don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding.
Yeah.
What is the estimated time of Shab's downfall?
Oh, that's what I was alluding to before. define downfall, define bullying. I would just, at some point, right? There must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. No, you wouldn't. Right? I remember seeing some clip where he's like, I'd fucking do this for you if we weren't making any money. It's like, would you though?
Would you though? No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that I do think Brendan thrives off being on whatever. I go, I don't necessarily feel the compulsion, because whenever people call me, like, I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist, I'm like, I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of, like, I need to post things, you know? I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of, like, just, like, even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because I go, like, he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But, like, why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? You know, like, you guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather save $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on him. Yeah, I don't know. You
like, why don't you do it on camera? You know what I mean? But it needs some production and post production, so it's just funny. Like, you know, the shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
space and be like, there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check. Nope.
Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy Ex. I like that people go like Crazy Ex. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get in the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey, come on my podcast and talk about fucking lifting weights for an hour, I would. But like,
I mean, I'll do 10 more push-ups. I'll do 10 more push-ups.
Once my wrist is better, I still think it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I could probably still. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
You would come back quickly, but
just kidding.
Do you want to film it?
I would say 1 plate. I'm not even lifting 1 plate.
Yeah.
I could probably do that. Once my wrist is better. And stop being blockbuster.
You're up?
Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy and purple shirt Mexican Jack. What does that mean? Oh.
Or, you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier, and you and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, like, you know, to see.
Somebody said, who's got Mark no talent? Is that me?
On the left with the
Mark, eat like a bigger slob. I'm doing that. If you think you're gonna offend me by telling me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh" from no talent, you have to be specific, because look at the 3 of us.
I assume people want to say that.
We all struggle.
We're all
like, imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the day.
I could turn that good stuff.
Oh, yeah, once I got roided out. Yeah. Roided? Because then the violence in my DNA with the roids, I don't know.
Don't worry. I like the idea of, like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and make you go on steroids. Naked bitch.
Okay.
What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him into the Rogan sphere? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows, and we went to some bars with them. And Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him a little bit, like, before the SNL thing happened. And I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, you know, like, I'm the target Trump voter. And he was like, I thought it was really funny and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like, you know, oh, I hate Trump because he just does it. He's like, finds it funny. But
wait, who was that?
Shane Gillis?
Shane, yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he does that great bit where he's like if Trump, it was before Trump was you know, somebody attempted to assassinate him, but he goes, Trump would like be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny.
Yeah.
You know, sit down, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan resents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, you know how Brendan Schaub's like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that, and like Shane Gillis is like actually that, you know, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was an O-lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like, he owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white New Balance. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you like don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit and try to look like wealthy if I'm not, you know? But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, huh? Like, how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Shop's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile, and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Marty said, "Nail in your face." Where he just walked Bob into his truck. Hilarious.
I don't know. Who is?
I still have Brendan's cum on my face. Remember, YouTube speed don't get. Oh, yeah. I'm looking. I like the idea of people raping people.
Sorry, you want to switch real quick?
Hey, don't clip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's, you know, if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then you know, are you taking steroids? Oh my god. You don't know about it?
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Dude, so Schaub and Snaz, bro, I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I was actually trying to answer.
Yeah, okay, I thought you were making
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times the full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the like getting a like rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of low key. Like when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to like get those women to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my. Yeah. I get it if it attacks your animals or something. You're a farmer. It's like I get it. But you're just like a guy who like who thinks mountain lions are just dangerous to like. You're in the fucking Woodland Hills. Yeah. Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live, you know. I thought it was weird and gross and very not funny, and he kept making that. You know, he goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke.
Which one?
Yeah, the mountain lion bit keeps doing this callback. You go, zoom out there, it goes on to this.
Big dick, sorry about that.
I was like, this is so ridiculously not funny, and I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick.
Yeah.
You feel the same way, but it's like when a guy's bragging about having a big dick repeated, it's like, hey, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you like dicks or what, like, but it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Schaub would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yes.
Oh, for sure.
You would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Like, here's some interesting things. Like Derek Poston and Jen Norton,
right?
Openly like
trans female women. Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so bold.
Yeah.
To be like, I'm a male comic who you wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know them as. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shamed it, right?
I follow.
And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
But is totally authentic for them apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if Derek Poston likes to fuck transsexual.
Yeah.
He's into the porn, I guess.
Yeah.
But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck about how people receive you. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Like, so I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would work better. But it's, you know, if you have a no real self, and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, you know, a wounded self, you know, whatever the NPD thing is. It's like, you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, Machiavellian, you know. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to like a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive of other people.
Yeah.
In various expressions, but they gotta have a core commonality of like something's wrong with your brain morally. You know.
How did you learn about all that stuff? Like,
I'm very interested in personality disorders. People use these terms. They'll be like, "Oh, that person's bipolar," or like, I go, "You don't know what bipolar means." Do you think people who have like mood swings? I go, "No. Bipolar means extended periods of mania and extended periods of depression." So. These things are fascinating to me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buff, people would be like, "You're a narcissist." I'm like, "Am I a narcissist?" Because I'm like,
a little bit down.
Mic check.
That's good. That's fine.
My cable was
raised in the Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skit with the Deadpool costume. That was so cringy. But also representative of like he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, so I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, "What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy?" And he was like, "My least favorite bit."
Somebody says, "We get it, Mark. You've watched Jordan Peterson podcast." First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. Now he has, that's his area of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where I can get some pencils,
please? He is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you
I'm
not?
sorry, Mark. One look at Jim Norton and I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do. You know, I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. Here's a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one, but they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this girl get fucked in front of Jim Norton.
Yeah.
And like, so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock, and he's like face fucking this girl.
Oh shit! Oh my god!
Ends up throwing up, and Jim Norton couldn't take it.
Oh yeah.
He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. And like stormed off and it created this huge conflict.
Yeah.
You know, because the girl was getting banged by BPD, ASPD, NPD. Yes, exactly.
That'd be funny.
I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 300 pages of evidence? Brendan was. I have repeated this a lot, but let me, because people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this. But he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000. How could I make that?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it'd be funny, like Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone to have
Jordan
sex.
Peterson on crack. Thank you.
I like DPT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying. Yeah, if you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You know, deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah, I mean,
not right. You cannot give me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan you. You know, where they're like, have sex with my wife.
In the bed.
Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you, asking for a friend, where they're like, have sex with my wife? I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Like Red Bar once he withdrew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Rachel is steamrolling this live. I'm sorry if I'm steamrolling.
No, you're good.
I'm sorry.
Good. We got 24 hours of this.
It's a long time. People don't realize how long we're going to have the podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I can leave whenever I want.
Yeah.
Don't use her name, but did Charlotte and Brendan do it?
Hungry.
Marcus Nevadadis. No, you know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before I came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
I saw you drink one of the rain, yeah. That's pretty good.
And you guys are like, okay, so the last time I went to your show, I know you guys like had a work day or tired. Like, I took pre-workout before I came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast, talking, way too much. And when he talks left.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him. I thought interesting was he went on Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where a political pundit, Jim Jeffries, asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, "So would you say that this?" And Jordan Peterson goes, "Oh, yeah, you're right." I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
Did Jordan Peterson just admit that he was wrong about something? So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to.
No.
I don't know if you know, but Cooney is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good.
Can I hear it?
Go for it.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could attain pills. Is that still the case? Have you ever thought about working with a Canadian?
Yeah, he's pitch for sure.
Benzos.
He's ridiculously high pitch.
Mark, goddamn mouth and give me benzos.
Yeah.
My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
Thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Like an impersonation of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. If I think something's funny, I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? The English money. Navjot, where are you at, Boo?
Are you saying English money because it's in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I did it on purpose. It's a front end shop.
It's a joke.
There's a guy that gave us I'm not sure. Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, "Is that English money to Gerardo?" And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Does Mark know the lyrics to 10? I should know the middle. Let me picture it because I'm confusing it right now with I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's time for my favorite time of the week when we get to hear Papa trying to speak.
Benzos now.
10 minutes of shop.
Yeah, thank you.
I kind of know the melody.
Dagestani insane.
Oh man, Dagestan, never heard of it.
I want to see BGL and Miguel have a race when I get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I've never seen Miguel. He's our friend that used to do the show, but he hates the show now.
He sounds fast.
Wait, he sounds fast.
Oh,
he hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because of what we just said.
Yeah.
What do people expect to go to live stream and not get made fun of? What?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
If I was on here and everyone's like, "Look how cool Mark is," I'd be like, "Are you guys trolling me?"
No.
Like, did you pay a bunch of bots to be like?
Oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching us.
Dude.
Oh yeah.
I know.
Flex bicep. My better bicep. So.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, fool! You can see a real big horn view right here, dude. Look at that horn. For real, no. Look at.
So wait. Actually,
is it coming back?
Wait,
look that one coming back.
Look that way. No. Too much. There. What? Just go back and forth right there.
Oh, can you see it now though?
Are you
No, I used to have a horn.
I have a thing.
Oh, nice. Dude, Horn Brothers, bro. Give me that. Yeah. Horn Brothers.
Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about, we get a lot of bots. 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we
actually
a lot of bots. We do
really saying something that recently is like all the haters of the bots. It's like, people are paying for negative comments. What?
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get
Mark, what is your favorite TV show? The 80s bots. Actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
Here's some English money, Bubba.
Oh, thank him. Top Jimmy, appreciate it. You're not a bot.
That would require athletic power.
You're not a bot. I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Doesn't want to be shirtless, so he would not be a pro wrestler. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent, like obviously, but that's my presumption is if you tell me that it looks fraudulent and you know more about giveaways than I do, I believe it because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark, you ever catch a sink? I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally every day. And the creative director at the time pulled him aside and was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink?
Holy shit.
And Brendan, I think, agreed. He said, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're gonna piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, if someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss.
Like, some people are probably like a shit. And,
dude, I've pissed in all of my friends' sinks. Both men's sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn and I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's cringe. Listen. It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot comment. We found a bot comment. We found a bot. We found a bot. But I'll take my head off.
Mark, is it going to
for fun?
Donate some cheeks. Did you ever call Brendan out for gripping the soles of his dirty shoes while sitting on a podcast? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like he does like self-soothing activities. Like he rubs his legs a lot. You know?
Yeah.
Like he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types, I think, do like rubbing behaviors or like, but he's always doing this on his knees. Yeah. You know, he's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But he constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I saw him once a night.
Like compulsively to the point where.
Some would say the most.
I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know if my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all the time. I still do.
Yeah, he played.
They would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, oh, Cooney's at his beard again. Tell him to stop.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
What's your?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, no.
What's that?
Mark, did you hook up with?
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to.
Jamal. Let's see. Did Shop take his dick juice straight or require a rain chaser grade? That's crazy.
Oh shit, dude.
It's called autism. Yes. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded, but not autistic. Why won't he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, you know, hopefully you'll find a better future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
She's crazy? Why is she crazy?
Hey, Cooney, you have no fucking idea.
You almost forgot.
I like crazy chicks.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years. Let me just say that.
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly.
Maybe.
Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark.
Yeah.
What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at once? I like the.
Jesus Christ!
It wasn't Happy Hippo. Can I have that water?
No limit. Like he takes it out. He takes an amount that would make me nauseous. You know what I mean? Where I'm like, and I have taken random shots where it's like one can be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid.
He would get happy. There was Happy Hippo shot.
Oh, I thought it was like intravenous.
Shots.
It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you could do it intravenous if you wanted to, but
Battery.
Tommy Lee was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels intravenous.
Oh wow!
Why?
Who did that?
Alcohol.
That's crazy.
Who said that?
Tommy Lee.
Oh yeah.
He's already injecting a bunch of drugs in his veins, but I'm like, I don't know. I just would try to minimize the veins to inject things in if you didn't need to.
Just drink it. You don't even need to inject it. Why do that?
I'll tell you why. Because I love benzos. That's why.
So funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
Oh my God.
That's not even when it was really bad.
Mark is not like the show's called The Gold Shower.
I come pills of benzos.
That's good.
Cootie plays with his left eyebrow like
That's
a
true. Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment, bot. We got another bot,
What I
dude.
know about
We got a bot.
I actually would be surprised
So many bots.
her and Brendan didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut-shaming anybody or like, I'm not one of these like, oh, of course, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. But what do I know? I'm just a guy who.
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy if you had to pick one?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? Things like, it was just like bros, like COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, at night we fuck each other, yeah. It's a good one.
It's just me like, ugh, like, it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
what are you talking about?
I'm confusing my favorite bit with just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out, or like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like there has to be.
Yeah.
Because look, playing high school football or whatever, it's like you're always making gay jokes. Oh, you're gay. This guy's gay, but. When you see like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes, you're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with Fascination with Penis, where every single episode you have to talk about dicks and being gay?
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the video he's like, we play video games with each other. Like, what video game does he play?
None.
Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
Grant that podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking console. Like, no,
he's too stupid to play.
It's another abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass it off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games?
Yeah, because video games are. I gave up video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk, and it would take me 3 years of playing it every day to like just get as good as you. Yeah, and I would still be a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No, you actually like you don't like all caps?
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not really. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, and you're taking away time from Tough Jimmy and Ryan Hardy.
Yeah, dude, Palestine
jokes all the time. Do you make gay jokes all the time, too?
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of making gay jokes.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson, too.
Someone said Hacky Sherman Mark would be one of the bros of the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you exclude me? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt. If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
Gay communities are some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be back. Gotta piss in the sink. I'm pissing like a madman.
Mad love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night, Papa.
Every day.
Yeah, 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Adam is one of our loyal supporters,
Yeah.
and he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know,
Hey, what's up? Wait. Hey, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah.
Get a motherfucking groove on.
We need some little animals.
Yo, let him out them cheeks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie is not turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
Twin.
Oh my God.
Nobody, baby, nobody, Ellie.
What happened to R&B? Back in the 90s. I'll make love to you when you want me to.
Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and watch Boyz II Men's videos sometimes. Like the whole video is like that. Let's go wait till the water runs dry, and like the music video is like about this like tragic it's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and he's like, "We're gonna have this cake," and it's
I want to show you, Ellie. That Adam needs you. Adam needs you. That's you. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Adam needs you.
Ketos is keto.
That's right.
Shop. My big dick is right there.
Sorry about that.
Where'd it go, Poppy?
About to shoot up a cougar.
25 minutes.
What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos.
Beans and cheese. Beans, cheese, beans,
What
cheese,
am I
cheese.
Don't take so
Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What?
DJ Walks are Doug.
Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that.
That was great.
Knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part. I
Adam
like
and
that I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album.
Yeah.
Like, Shop took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on the Fight of the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel,
Yeah.
and you can still get the audio version. But like, this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, ooh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in Cat's Chair or whatever, but I'm like, oh, you got me. You took down the 5 episodes that I'm on as a guest.
That's fucked up.
You said you're still on the record, the
Like,
Thick Boy music?
you can find me. He didn't take down the audio versions of the podcast I'm on, and then there's clips where it's like, oh, Mark Crowley talks about lifting weights on this episode.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you didn't quite finish the job.
Yeah.
Erasing me from
That's lazy.
I guess, yeah.
I like this.
Bench presses to me at hour 22.
Two S words, frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
Shop hasn't gotten called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lie.
Yeah.
Do we just become more brothers?
Just like I don't know. Just because he did so far from doing that, it's like I don't know, showing up at fucking like Buffalo Bills Stadium. Like I played. It's like that's how close he was.
Damn.
Yeah. It's like having a courtside seats at a Lakers game and saying that you played with LeBron.
Yeah, it's like throwing up at the Lakers.
Press 225 46 times. I was there when there's multiple truth of that. He compulsively repeats saying that because he'll say this to Rogan, for example. He said it so many times, and I love when compulsive liars repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in zoo culture when we were heavy into the deadlifting and benching and blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right?
Yeah.
And doing that 33 times, it's an NFL-level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking 38-inch vertical leap. You also have all these other things that be super good football. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong. Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, look how strong I am. No, first of all, the time he's referring to that he turned into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive for a strong bench. 30 reps is very good. However, the plates in zoo culture, and I have photographic evidence of this, they don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
You wouldn't, but there's calibrated plates for powerlifting that are colored and they're from, Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to be exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each plate usually.
Interesting.
So
Yeah, I would have just assumed that
as low as 41 pounds. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So
that's not much less.
212 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing out your chest and not locking out, which may not count in the combine situation. And then you're lying about it and turning it into 40, despite I'm the eyewitness here.
You're there. Why would he tell you something differently?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people and like, hey, I was there. You didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like, and Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it?
Right.
You should know better. Because again, I've seen Shop bench press 4 plates. Like, you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then were you aware he's posting for a while? Like, because people would always say this. They're like, oh, look, he posted himself doing the bench press.
Yeah.
At first, he would just post, like, a picture of the bench press. And it's like, well,
25
just did 225 this many. It's like, cool, but show you just doing it.
Whole story, bro.
You know, it's like, oh, yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift.
Yeah.
Why don't you just film yourself lifting? So then he posted a video and it's like, but you did 26 reps. What happened to the 40? You know, like in his mind, he was like, see? I'm like, but no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe? Me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
See how, I give you 100 reps. See how I just did 20? Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No.
Question.
Is there any truth?
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing an oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in the car. That's the Diet Coke talking.
6'5", bench pressing 225, done count.
Yeah,
okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think I maybe present this video when I was doing current events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really buff guy.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah.
He seems like a cool guy. Like I think I only DM'd them because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Shop's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, because he's got short arms.
20-pound dump pass, you know, which is in most commercial gyms 120 pounds of
That's a lot,
right? And he shoulder presses them with a full range of motion like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had so if you do a wrist wrap, it's just for wrist support. It's so your ribs doesn't collapse. It doesn't help you with strength, right?
Yeah.
If you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like there's a rebound.
Oh yeah.
Going here, so you can add weight.
Definitely.
This thing is just for support. Shop looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist wraps. It doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your wrist not break.
Yeah, he probably doesn't. He either is lying or he doesn't know it.
But it was, he's just, his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better?
Yeah.
Because so he has to say, it doesn't even count. What do wrist wraps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? Oh, I don't know.
He hates anybody that does anything. You know, when the question
it's true, no, truly.
Can you either saying can Shop do a oil change, and then someone I think it was Mark Mayer said can Shop change a tire? The real question is can Shop change a light bulb?
How many shops does it take to screw a light bulb? Mom, Shop is deaf watching a bunch of us. The funny thing is, Shop is just started to watch this. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of comments. He really is.
Yeah, I mean, so he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared to.
Yeah.
Like, I read them because I go, give me something to argue with. This is fun for me. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even if the live stream, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball dead letter. What did you guys think about what happened to Papa's dog, Donnie? Any guesses? What did you think? It's Donald Trump's dog. Oh, is that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what is rebooting as I'm looking over all this
big dog.
Big dog events. I had this video on my phone of when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days, and me and Luana were really torn up about it. And I thought the cat was dead. You have to accept if a cat goes missing, you have to accept.
I remember that, yeah.
And I sent to him privately, him and Chappelle video, of us. We had just found the cat. And you're sleepless, you haven't slept. If you're looking for a cat, you have to stay up at night and take shifts. It fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's this is all you can think about.
Sure, yeah, you're right.
I sent it to him going like just him and Chabelle, like we found our cat Spider, and it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. He has eaten for 8 days. It was like raining and super cold. It was like the coldest day in fucking January like ever. It was the day he got lost. So we were super worried about him. And you hear like Luana's like talking to her mom like in German in the background, and we're both kind of like crying, like and I'm faint, like I'm like, but I was emotional, Sure. He plays it on fucking Fire and the Kid and starts making fun of us.
Oh shit!
He was like, I got Luana in the background. I'm like, you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then like making fun of God, dude. Hey, cool, bro. Like, but it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me like you have no empathy.
No, probably not.
And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we lost a cat, Rogan and Shorty Pie, our cat. We can't find.
Really?
Yeah.
No, it's pretty brutal. It's
haven't seen him in a while.
Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know. Take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. The cats want to be outside all the time.
How many cats do you have?
4.
Oh shit!
And I walk them every day.
Really? With like a leash?
I don't walk right, just walk. They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit and be outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah,
I like
dogs too.
Yeah, do you
have
cats
are easier? Like if you live in
that's
a
why
park, easier to.
Shredded cat daddy. What's that?
I'm a lifelong cat lover, and but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog cat dichotomy here. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance,
Yeah, you can't really like leave with the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are like
have someone come feed it.
We selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by your side all the time. Cats require like 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brenda's figured it out. Is like, you get a dog, you give it back, or take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to
just do that?
Remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic like Russian blue cats or whatever they like? It was a specific kind of cat they was looking for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic. Actually, there's like a bunch of scams out there. If you look for like breeding cats, he got scammed first, maybe after this, but like it's difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are like that don't trigger allergies. If you look at that, it's like a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who were legit. And he goes on his podcast after like I'd secured the deal, and I'm like, you're gonna go pick him up this week.
Yeah.
And he talks shit about the cats, these stupid fucking cats, and the owners would be like, and somebody from the Reddit forwards it. I think to his wife, like someone clipped it and it was like, you can easily just like, there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw this like recently screenshot this hostile message where the woman's like, but also fairly, it's like, I'm glad your husband like outed himself and like for being like you saved us the trouble of like giving one of our cats to a horrible. Yeah, it would be a horrible pet owner. Thank you,
man.
But he couldn't even. I was like, you can't like you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize. Like, you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just like couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up your whole opportunity.
I mean, Chab is so stupid. I like how you bring up how he keeps getting scammed, because I think we should try to scam him.
He is the biggest. Yeah, he's the perfect target. I mentioned before how the former creative director would talk about the magic beans.
The magic beans. Like, Chab, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's like, here's your social media.
Yeah.
Switch. Oh, yeah. He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you could do where, okay, let's say you're a celebrity, right? And there's an automated thing that likes random people's stories.
Yeah.
Because if you're like, If you really check mark and 1 million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had like fucked with Bobby Lee, and like so people were just like unfollowing him by the thousands. Yeah. It's like you can't make up for this. Like it would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but
some engagement.
I was just going through all these screenshots of people being like, "Oh, hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan." Like, because I'd be sending it to him. So it's like, you know, he hired this guy. I remember, and like stiffed him at the final month because he just didn't feel like paying him.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was like $5,000 a month, like run this thing. And he's like, "You're not getting any results." I'm like, "Well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own actions." It's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of thousands or millions,
yeah,
it's like you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah. But just somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in the NFL. LOL, yeah, exactly. The delusion, somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL, but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, can we let PGL Tom be? He hasn't got a course in it. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus.
This has been so much fun, dude. This has been amazing.
I like how. Okay, so how many times is Gringo Poppy gonna play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I will tell you, you made the first 3 hours bearable. I was thinking about the production value versus his first one. Yeah.
Like it's like the first one looks amazing. It's the theater and the lights and everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera.
Yeah.
My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shops.
Which one?
When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Goody. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And then he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
How does he kick I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And he starts kicking them.
I don't know, man. I like
all these jokes about like callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Some of them let you pet them. And
I don't know. Like, I get hunting
more turkeys. I see.
Kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get like the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever sign up and be like, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
You wouldn't want to do that.
So I can put his head in my fucking living room. It's so weird.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism.
It's dead animal. It's in a closed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle. You know?
Talk about a lion killing a lion, baby.
Yeah.
Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now? I know it's a ridiculous question. You always have?
I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy, like, who somehow had a pet lion, but there was some, like, he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more, like, an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he, like, befriended a large cat, and there are these people, you can see them on the internet where they, like that one famous South African guy who, like, he kind of has his, like, herd of lions, and he also does it with hyenas, but he knows all their behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship with them. The tigers are much more solo, like they in nature, they have their own territory and they go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat. You know, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
You know, and they could, instead of like, oh, it's like scratch my arm, it's like keep me dead. But you know,
this question I wanted to ask you next right here. I think you got lost in the sauce here. Oh, what? We're already on another take of the Gringo Poppy?
God damn, dude, not enough, man.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
No.
Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or Jane Austen. Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like, Little Women? Never heard. How did I say this? Harry's Quantity was also the guys with that, but I have a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirectly involves humanity. But he was on the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and he came in again. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who, like, was a great MMA fighter? Yeah. You have to, like, invent, you know, that you did more crimes in order to see. Like, you know, and no one's checking that for you and being like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Who's surrounding you, you know? What was your upbringing like? Where there's this deficit of attention.
Did you have a bad childhood with the V device?
Yeah.
He got Tim Kenny's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
Because even looking at that, like,
not even looking at one.
It was funny watching Callan try to explain, because Sean always has these like broad stroke, like, no, I got it. So okay, look, kid is good guy, and Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not yet the Bronze Star would be good. Yeah, specific shit that I don't know about. The Callan researched into it and had an understanding of like why it's a big deal to be like even go from this star to something with a, you know, but and he actually looked into it and showed, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking, you have to be, you know, this is a very nuanced debate here. Yeah. Military people are talking about the technicalities of medals that they get. And it's in that world, it's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're going to find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck does that kind of mean? I was like, huh? You know? I like this deficit physical kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this, you know. Yeah. But like what he perceives as like this is like I want to do this face on stage.
I like donuts.
You know?
Well, I'm glad that we have a lion in here with the game face.
That's a big thing.
His name is Garibaldo Adderdown.
I'm just like,
you just gadoosh me. But no, so
I'm a guy with this fucking squirrel device. So
my deep part with Tim Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming on the show. Yeah. Food Truck Diaries. He's promoting his book. Yeah. Guess what? I get at 8 in the morning. Hey, could you like read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh
that is just the whole thing, but I had to like scan. I had to like download the book and like scan it and like find like a few. You know, it's like give me like a book report by an hour. You know, so I had to like feed Sean questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why,
right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader. Yeah. And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it. Yeah. Yeah. And allow Tim to talk. Right?
He can tell you about the book.
Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie? Make yourself, you know, because not words. Because like he asked the questions that I told him to set up because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, so you talk about this in the book, you know, and it teed up Tim perfectly. Yeah. It just if he'd asked one follow up, it's like, oh, like. Did you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, the one with the thing. And he said, yeah. He had Tim ask one follow-up question. Okay,
House of Cards.
Your ability to assess risk. What the fuck is
Chilian?
Chili
Reno.
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus, dude?
He's Batman.
I
got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him? Sorry, I'm off.
Mark, did Brennan after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? Like, because like it's almost like, oh my God, you threw this surprise birthday party. It's like, I don't want that. You know, like, don't give me an emotional thing, friend. Like,
I'm recording a podcast.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, So
Greedy tries to make me cry all the time.
it was like it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like Shin's anticipated that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, like celebration of his, like, oh my God, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
you put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
Wait,
What
26?
the fuck are you talking about? You know.
And it's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like maybe had this one some award, like, oh, you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something, or the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like, it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So what I don't get what the premise is. So congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. He took us all to dinner, but he bought 300,000 views.
Oh shit! He bought views on Ariel Poppy.
Yes.
Oh,
wow. And I heard it from the source.
He didn't even need to
bought it. Who was like, I need because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would
it's a benchmark.
prove everyone wrong. Yeah. But he gets fixated on it needs to be this, it needs to be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? Yeah. So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? Yeah. And it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how he would potentially hurt us. Go for it.
Yes.
Floor is yours.
So Shop would handle if he figured out where you guys lived and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it, because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of him, he doesn't just it's fun for me to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's if it's a good joke, please, by all means. If it's a shitty mean, okay, but your community is very fun. Yeah, I mean, you're not you're not vicious towards
you leave unscathed when you're here. Is what you're saying?
I mean, out of all the places that make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Good spirit.
Thank you. So get to the part where he comes in.
I've never counted.
If you were a normal human being, if you had 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, "Oh, that's hilarious! That you guys do a podcast about me every week. That's funny." Shab would hate it irrationally because you guys it's all fun and spirited.
Even though we love him.
Yeah,
we're his biggest fans.
It's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by plebeians, he was beneath him. These guys are nobodies, right? So it's Julio's nobodies in their mom's closet, and and so he'd use every adjective to dismiss
your uncle's shit.
And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you, or
outside of you.
Yes. Shab would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face conflict because, I'm not saying he is scared to fight. Obviously, he fought in the UFC, but he was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves than some people are less bothered by it. It's you think Khabib or Magomedov gets nervous to fight? Yeah. I think that's the coldest motherfucker.
You're right. No, you know what I mean?
But some guys, admittedly, George St. Pierre, he just admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense because he's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just really good at fighting. But it's you're in an arena and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating coffee cakes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a joke.
Here's what I'm saying though: is that Brendan in real life, despite his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys conflict per se. I enjoy confrontation more than he does. Yeah. The idea of beating the shit out of someone who deserves it. For example, if I'm just saying if I saw some dude bullying my friend, it would be oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy.
Nice, let's go.
Let's go. Justified, right?
Yeah, no violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass.
Yes.
Right? Where
you're right. Damn, you're fucking smart, Mark. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, this is somebody who did listen to our
who like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. Like you draw pleasure from that. Brendan's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's automatic.
Oh, yeah.
I have no doubt that he would defend.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is.
Yeah.
Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me, whatever, but there's certain things a guy can say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you in the face.
Right, like if
disrespecting me in a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat my Triscuits?
And then their mom calls you.
You probably have to yell at their mom. But if you say it to my mom,
that is predicate for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking the guy because you ate his food.
Wow.
What the fuck is wrong?
You know, Brian, wow.
You're just a bully.
Wow.
In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize he's like, oh no, you're Cobra Kai, you know.
Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Finally, dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talking about Baba being scared? That's your takeaway. Look him in the room, block him in the room, and he'll fuck his way out on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. I'd be diplomatic, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and be coherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees aren't, stop arguing. I'm like, but I'm right.
Yeah.
And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know? And then in person, we had these conflicts over text, and we go, let's talk tomorrow. And you'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory.
Yeah.
And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was, like, a former NFL offensive lineman who was, like, super smart and, like, just an aggressive, nasty competitor, you know?
Yeah.
He would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would, like, grab your face mask and be like, what the fuck, you know, like, so I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up, and I'm telling you directly, but he'd also, if you did a great job, he'd bring the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and
assertive boss.
Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Shab is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message group chat, but then see you in person, be like, hey man, so I gotta tone it down and be a little. I'm like, okay, you want me to say be a yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
So you want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we can dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense kind of
But then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot.
Yeah.
As you can see from the Portos.
Yeah, the cupcakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us, like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like,
more beans, more cheese. Yeah.
You know, where, like, we still know Mr. Whole Foods isn't giving you guys, like, years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah. So it's like, I always talk with Bobby every night.
I still remember that phone call.
Oh, yeah, I saw it.
Dude.
Yeah.
He called me up. He's like, we fucking got him, dude.
We got him.
He's behind the server. And I'm like, no way. Like, how do you know this? He's like, fucking hackers that I hired with a duffel bag full of cash from our accounts opener. I'm like, okay, here's what I'm going to recommend you do. Don't tell anyone about this.
Yeah.
Let's just think it through.
Yeah.
Try to maybe gather some more information.
Wrong.
Sure that
Stupid suggestion by you.
this email address that these anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not. Because you don't have to verify your email and make me like, right? As something a 12-year-old would think through.
Yeah.
Of like, and I verify it. This is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email Tiger Belly.
Oh yeah,
that guy, dude.
That's a bad
chef's kiss. All you do is lie to me. Rogan is short pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
And made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian was threatening people on behalf of this server or whatever.
Yeah.
Flapjack.
Honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Papa? I think you'd be surprised, B. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared to. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled heavyweight in high school.
A lot of cappuccinos.
Do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and we're like, I'm just not like. Do you think engaging in physical violence with a guy who's roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I'd probably beat him up.
That guy sends my wife's DMs.
Oh yeah, I've heard.
Like, it was so funny. I'm like, hey, do you think Milano would go for you? Like,
he slid into my DMs.
Did he?
Oh, he tried to fuck.
He's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slid into more than that.
He said, gimme, devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot, but
yeah.
He was like, hey, if you're ever in London, like, come through. But it was polite, but like he was hitting on her.
Yeah. If you have any London blood, come on through.
We see you crash out, Joe. You didn't give him this comic. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When my wife was taking my.
I crash out every night.
Cell phone away to Sequoia National Forest after locking me in the apartment.
Trump flip asked this a little earlier.
Has Brian taken loans or something from Papa? Is that we saw? No. He needs money for alimony, dude. Mark, when Brendan was drinking, how much alcohol was he downing? A lot. Because I remember keeping track. I've been looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Chop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
You have a fucking large cup full of whiskey,
Yeah.
Like at 9 in the morning, and then you just keep drinking. You can't see his face, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, like, he would take a large, like a glass this big, whatever they do at the comedy clubs, where you serve, like, a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
With whiskey and ice, and I was trying to be like, okay, you get about like 6 shots, like to fill us up with the ice. You'd have one of those, maybe more on stage. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows.
Damn.
And then
little less than Cootie.
I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey. And it was,
oh my god.
And then go to Monday. So is that alcoholism? Like, I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not.
He seemed to at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's like sipping a giant glass of whiskey on stage that he would finish by the end of the show.
Yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah,
by the end of the second show, he'd be like, he sounded drunk on top of.
What was that yellow thing he was drinking on where he dips out? It looks like a banana. He drank out of it. He had the weird face.
Oh, that was the Shui. Celebration of Tai Tuivasa.
That I think drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Baba during his comedy days? Were they just naive movies? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and like.
How is Brandon affording?
Women are, you have to understand that, like, the draw of status is enormous for most, even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Like, is it surprising that Brendan Schaub can, as women, offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few of them are sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights every woman he's with on the side to be like, he does this like future faking where he's like, I'm gonna leave my wife for you, and like, oh my god, he uses, he's like, poor old me, like I don't even see my wife anymore. It's just like a staged marriage, like yeah, it's just for the kids, and because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends, because I'm like, this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, like who he like pursues, or this, I've seen him pursue so many women that like I knew before him, and so I get the real tea of like his approach is identical, you know, he's like baddies, baddie. He's the most socials. He is incapable of not repeating the same things over again. So he uses the same story, which involves like I'm super sympathetic. My life is actually really sad at home because I don't have sex with my wife, so this is really cheating. But you are the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class.
What?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. Right. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to coerce.
Yeah, you know, like I don't know. It's like because you could get away with all this by like, look, you know the deal, right? Like I'm famous, I have money, I have a kid. You're the side piece.
Yeah, you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy, which is also NPD. You know, classic behavior. You enter into a shared fantasy because I've received like women I didn't know that well when that would reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having kids. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. First of all, but Brendan was initiated. Because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with women who he will then discard the next week. Which creates liabilities, because like, guess what? If you do that to enough women, one of them's gonna
Ask Crystalia. Ask Crystalia. Yeah, dude.
Right. It's just like you're upping the odds of like, if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest. Ouch. And then that might give momentum to a movement. A little bit of a movement. Or other people.
Truck Flip, great question. He already answered that though.
Yeah, I think
he thinks Elmer Guerrero is Netflix.
He's
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many addies went with all that wig ski? Oh, we already answered that too.
4 day.
Yeah.
It's quite good.
How is Brendan affording his lifestyle? It doesn't make sense. Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like because there's already so many people speculating on like he's going broke, he's doing this, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that because I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts, so like if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you tuck some of that away.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right. I mean, that's the main thing is like a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't care. I just be like, the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want and not have to worry about it. It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich. Like, what? Who gives a fuck? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important to him and Joanna. As, many people in LA that you meet that are just, they're fucking materialist.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do, one thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an Erewhon out here.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask you.
Yeah, well, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to Erewhon.
Oh, of course.
I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for Shop. No, just because it's like, I hate, because I can as a bodybuilder, you cook your own food, and I eat steak and rice and chicken, right? I don't need fancy shit, right? So I'm already cooking for myself, so I'm like, wait, so this $10 steak that I could get from Costco, that's amazing. The equivalent of that at Erewhon would be like $80 from the fucking, I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a drink and a plate of food that had meat and a side dish, and it's $40.
Yeah, their hot bar different.
It's now the food is very good, but it's going to Erewhon is part of the whole I'm rich, I can afford it. You like to be seen at Erewhon because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokies.
Yeah.
So
Everyone's like fucking Costco with a beach, dude. Just derailling.
It's a funny little thing there. They always invite me there, but like I'm like, I can eat McDonald's. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck?
Shit, dude. Mark.
CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song.
Oh,
he's in Canada. He's a great musician.
He's a great follow on Instagram.
Mark goes to Ireland with the Timo's boys. You know, on my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane.
We're all
so
Irish.
you have Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar.
I'm so fucking. I would say the most Irishest. What the fuck is an Erewhon be? Erewhon is like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The hot. It's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Literally, like it's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah. I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shopped there. I have gotten a smoothie or two.
Yeah.
It's expensive as food.
I remember
$30
smoothie. You guys know about the protein pony nickname?
40.
That like
16.
At least on the Reddit.
Which one?
So Theo Vaughn referred to me as protein pony when I was out of the room.
Oh wow!
And it became this like little moment where Sean got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo before. He was flying in and out. So like the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there when I started to help out with King of the Sting. I met him, said what's up, we're cool, and he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, like the whole energy and the whole theory of like he really wanted to. He made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff like this, kind of, you know, your heart's not in it, whatever he said. But like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting. But you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
Sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah. Like when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was lucrative. There's some amount of money, but it's like, you don't. If you're thinking, you don't need it.
I could just be my living room.
Correct. Yeah. Like if I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the Gringo Pop for 24 hours.
Hey, Mark, Bob and Chappelle have a falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle's one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being, and those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not going to go into details. I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brendan Schaub. Chappelle's also...
Like Sanaz.
Sanaz and Chappelle are like the polar opposite of humanity.
I just want to say,
drug addicted whore, and the other one's, you know, an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Trunkly for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, am I honest?
Even though she's our boss.
She's one of our bosses. Yeah. She's our...
You want to say anything about her before?
She's our Jules. I mean, she's a great person. I love that about my boss. Next. Yeah. But
cool story, bro.
2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay, so I gotta go back to mode, dude.
Yeah, I did a bit on what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's still looking up. It was like with Richie the Clown. And there's a clip I know that has some views on the internet of me mocking Kalila and doing her Filipino accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies, as evidenced by her poetry.
Oh yeah,
we unearthed her poetry, and it's extremely dark. And if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men, like like if you found someone in a journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes like a psycho.
I wonder. Yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also, in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? So it's the whole like, when we consider being mindful of the things that we talk, so she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate. She's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic, right? If you look at enough clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being, when the mask slips, she's sadistic. She has enough self-awareness not to do that all the time, and she often comes across as genuine, and I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but, I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit of Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign very ulterior, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything with Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talents. It's kind of like a manager for him, almost, Right, to set him up and kind of in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more. Mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting enough itself, being in this world of Rogan and comedians, diaries and poetry. I'd love to read, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't. Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary? He spits facts. Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus, but it would be something about women.
I'm as horny as Brendan's forehead, alright? So, okay, alright, sorry.
Come on, that was good.
Mar makes Baba look like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the arts. That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if it's being insulting or complimented. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why doesn't he make jokes about being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Technically, I know people throw around the term cuck a lot as if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's does it imply watching? I don't know.
I don't get it, because Bappa does say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cuck.
Yeah.
And
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like he was a literal cuck. It's
yeah.
I heard from a girl that you fucked that you like to hear, you got off on her describing, this is from the girl's mouth, he would get, during sex, he would say, describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had. Oh my God. I was like, I can't unhear that. This is a strong sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
Huh?
The deleted thing? Finding out, wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex? Shit! Hold on, we gotta stop the time. I need to call
Mark thought that Slojo would be the most superficial person.
Can you get Rob back on the phone? Harry, your lawyer. I need to print some lawsuits. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people.
Can you screenshot that?
That's bad, dude.
Fuck it, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, what are my thoughts on Slojo? Yeah, she's in person. What I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Griot Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and
goddamn rattlesnake.
Hot-tempered and this and that. It's if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
Superficial.
Spicy.
But, she's wannabe Kim Kardashian, right?
Okay.
Does Kim Kardashian make you mean and nasty? You know what I mean?
No.
She's very polite and conscientious and sweet. Now Shab will, privately, he'll complain about her, we get into arguments and this and that. And I'm like, well, yeah, anybody who doesn't buy into your, stupid worldview, you have arguments with. So.
Sure. I would imagine that she's, not accurately portrayed by Shab, for sure. There's no way he's, describing her accurately.
No.
Crop out the ugly.
No, I know for a fact he's actually real round. He told me how, because there's a joke in Gringo Poppy where he goes, crop out the uglies, and sit back, and then the review is, we're in a group chat, dumbass, and he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was like,
oh yeah, well, you told us before.
Oh, the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection or a like reversing of the victim and the offender.
I'm fast. Or sorry,
Let's call it what it is. 40 chess.
Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
40 chess, 5D chess.
Thank
I like
you,
how people,
Timothy.
like 3D chess doesn't have people up at 40. Like he's playing 8. What is 8D chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on right now.
What's the 8th dimension?
Well, it's 40, like 40.
Oh yeah, 40. CT.
I mean,
some people are just giving money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
They're just giving it.
I think it's because like you already spit the facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody said honest thoughts on Brian Callen. Okay. Love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I don't think you. I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit if he cares. I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet, going back and forth between Austin and LA. So it's for a time period he was flying to LA.
Right.
So I know the wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with, who I introduced.
Did he ever type anything with cats?
Who was using, and Brian loves rich people. Brian's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying underwear at Lopez. I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I don't know. I've seen it out of context. And I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He certainly was glitching. So this guy who was ushering Callen back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I've ever heard of.
Damn.
Him and time and deadlines were like, now he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, I'm running late to the studio, there's a lot of traffic. And we'd check the traffic, race over, like, there's no fucking traffic. But it's like, big deal. You're 30 minutes late for your podcast you've been doing 800 million times, who cares? But
right.
And I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that his big win. That it's I just show up and it's okay, you suck at your job, but yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as an ADD symptom, like time management, time distortion are problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. I heard 10 different stories from this guy. It's I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. Middling for big Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and Kim Congdon is opening, and you're the middle, and you're 30 minutes late. Not even when you're supposed to be there, just for the show. So somebody has to come on and kill. It was not 2 minutes, whatever, but shit runs on a tight schedule as your stand up.
Kim Congdon does not have 30 extra minutes.
Right. I go home. I'm done. Just out of love. But then it was dinner. It would be oh, hey, let's meet up for dinner at 7. And then it's hey, I'm outside the restaurant. And they don't come till 9 p.m. or something like that. It's so many stories. I'm that is so. But it's a representation of. He's talked about it before. His entitlement. Remember he was I used to think myself as one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean it fixes it. But he's referencing. So that's why I feel safe, kind of saying that it's no secret. But he feels entitled. Just be late for shit, or he'd be "Oh, come over at 6. We're having dinner," and the guy would show up, and it's I'm here at 6. He's "Oh, we're still at the grocery store, getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker. What do you? Why would you do that?
Hurry up, David.
Yeah, and just forget about shit. Or just it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend Cutter Honier is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass.
Yeah,
do you know people like that?
It's disrespectful. Well, no, not to that extreme. But
cut out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more status you have, because you hear about these celebrities with for example, I don't know if you're following the Live just about Dundee lawsuit, but
a little bit.
You hear a lot about actors holding shit up on set, The Rock and Vin Diesel. They would talk about how Vin Diesel would hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to force Vin Diesel out of his trailer if he doesn't want to show up.
Right.
It's going to cost money, but what are you going to do? Fire him? There's no mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Volume punch me?
Yes, I was like, I know there's something there. I was like, what did he say? Thank God. 3 hits.
Yeah, exactly.
Figure it out.
Trump wants to know Tony Hinchcliffe. Go.
Oh yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Did you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Go for it.
He's terrible. Really? Oh.
No, I'm like, I don't want.
He's absolutely horrendous at stand-up.
Yeah.
You know what? He's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of not unlike tonight when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was very, I think,
like when he's on Kill. Do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the thing. Kill Tony show is great, right? But he's only a part of it by name. What I said the other day was that he's an open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hinchcliffe for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him. He was really nice to me. He made a funny joke about me. He called me like half man, half centaur, or some funny joke. And I was like, oh, that's funny. A funny roast, you know. But it wasn't mean. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like I brought him up once, and he was like, "That fucking guy walks around the Comedy Store like he's the fucking king of the universe." So apparently, he does rub people the wrong if you interact.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did Kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that, and then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. Yeah. So like both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me because I bombed. So both times I was like, all right, well this guy's a nice guy, but that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him. Yeah. But my thing is I want to be as honest as possible. Yeah. His stand-up is god awful. We watched One Shot, and you can't even find it online because it's
they took it down, right?
They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person. The thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story in the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd. Yeah. And this open micer, I like the guy. Yeah. But again, I'm going to be honest, he is not fun. He is not going to stand up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him, and didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special One Shot, it's terrible. No one liked it. And he got a big pop, right? Yeah. And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed. And then the open micer went back, but he was like, I remember
there's been some moments in my life. I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like, as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like, you'd write a roast. Like, I would say, Cootie, like, so you would know about Cootie. You got to go Cootie and
small T that
Mr. Cootie, is it not true that you're fucking going to write some roast, right? Yeah. So you would know where it's coming from. So it was very fun. One dude, like, who we like, he was, I think, closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overcompensating straight. That was what made it like, you don't want to just out a gay dude, right? But like he was a dick and a douche and like a narcissist. Right? So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up to him and goes, like, "Sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you," and it was just like, oh my god, people laugh. It was like sad. And then I remember he came, he said, "Did you fucking say that joke?" I'm like, "No, dude. Why would I? That's so mean."
That's a great. You can feel
that.
You can feel
it's one of those things that Brian's like this, where you just go like, "Say your special sucked." Yeah. And it's like, if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh, like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to think.
Oh yeah, and then you're trying to one up it. Yeah. And it's not working.
It got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name and like, Tony sucks, Tony sucks. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people or actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least. Yeah. Random open mic.
Somebody said Mark should sign up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, do some shit. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own, the dick joke that he did about me, where I send terrible dick pics out. Like, I'd be like, confront him about it. I'm like, hey, could you like maybe? I didn't tell him not to do it. I'm like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? You're like opening your entire act with like like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does and sends shitty dick pics, and is also a moron who's bad at like security and is gonna get me killed. And,
yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, that's what you want to do with Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, you fucking young.
They give a hungry wolf a fucking chance. Spill the beans on
what I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like that when David Rose killed, when David Rose, Tony Hinchcliffe, Tony laughs about it. Like, he's very open to, like, David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you think on it? Like, got you thinking at all? You ever think on it?
Lucas get me thinking?
Yeah. Thinking. Because the elephant graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on things.
Yeah.
You leave the show and you start thinking.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looked like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a lion problem, y'all.
Yeah,
I think he said, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He knows more than way. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again. Right. And you're like, oh, okay. Like, this was funny. It made me laugh. It was original.
I mean, they're dynamic. To me and Gerardo often do this, but it's just like, David's like, man, you gay though. And then Tony's like, well, you're fat and black. You're fat and black. You fat and black. You gay though. You're gay as hell, bro.
Can you help chin out with current events? What was funny was we discussed, I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help chin with current events because the way they were doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world works anymore. Get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to like, a girl was kidnapped, and then Chin's reading it out loud or whatever. It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show was current events.
Yeah, I mean,
this is not the world has evolved and left news articles behind. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate, and like they loved the first one. The first couple ones I brought in, they were like, oh, that's hilarious. And it's easy because it's like a YouTube short. It's all over the internet, and he's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying. And he's like, Andrew Tate's delivery is funny, it's brash. It's like, and then he did this. The next time around, so I was like, oh, this is working. It's like that. I'll do another one next week.
Yeah.
And he does this joke where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Some kid can recite pi at your workplaces. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pi to a hoe? And that's right. You guys laugh. It's like the verbiage, how you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hoe. And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery and it's a funny line. And also,
I did great on Twitter.
Ooch has a funny. Is that Ooch? No, it's somebody that just.
He asked about interaction. What the best?
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on. I don't know if I got you. Never mind.
He said, who's the worst interaction you had as a T-Fat K guest?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward, and like we were talking about skits before he I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the MMA fighters. So when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with talking to them. Yeah. So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovski is super smart, and Michael Chandler is easy to talk to. There's all these guys that are really smart and easy to talk to in the MMA world. Jamal Hill comes out the car having just smoked a blunt and was super awkward and not gonna he was and it was is this kind of weird because he's high and paranoid and whispering. But before the episode shot, we were oh, I see you do skits online and use voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits, and then I asked him to shoot a skit afterwards for the Oak and Stone Clothing Company, and and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was who's the I hate that I blank out her name with this. She's super gorgeous, the female commentator for the UFC.
Megan Kelly. No, what's her name?
I know. Shit.
I hate that.
Lauren Senko.
Lauren Senko, yeah. Lauren Senko is a sailor there. She's super gorgeous in I was you see her and it's this woman is just beyond gorgeous in person. And she agreed to do this little walk through I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch, and she walks by and says one thing.
Yeah.
So you know, after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask, I'd be like, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds that you do this thing for me? And after I'd already discussed comedy and this thing, I came up with a skit idea. I'm like, oh, like you come up to me and be like, I like that shirt, let me get it. And he like takes it off me. He like he bullies me to give it to him. I was like, oh, would you mind? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you could say no, that's not an issue. But he's like, so like, what are you compensating me for? I'm like, oh, I don't really make, like, I could give you like realistically like $150. And he like laughed at it. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like he just kind of like humiliated me when it's like, he's like, like, because I've asked him for like Volkanovski. I was like, oh, do you mind taking a picture with this? Like my buddy has a supplement company. He's like, yeah, I just can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with it and send him. This is a cool thing. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like cool, like no big deal. But he made this huge deal about it. Like I was about to give him $5,000 for like being in a social media video. After we like kind of we were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and we should just get which again, it's totally his right. If it would have ended there, I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, did you fucking try to like get Jamal Hill to do a like promo? I'm like, how did that get back to you? Like he's like, his manager called me. I'm like, did he? Yeah. You know, like his manager, Jamal complained his manager, talk to you, or there's a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and like was this obvious like social climbing like bimbo, and like later, you know, like disappeared and fucking like, you know, she came over and it's like, oh hey, what you guys are doing the connecting business in the King of the Stay Room for 2 hours, cool. You know, but she was there, I think. Shop had left, and she was still there. I think she must have like used it as a predicate to like reach out to Shop. She's like, oh, just so you know, like Mark made Jamal really uncomfortable. Like, yeah, it's a way to like kind of be like, oh, I'm on just looking out for your best interest. But like, why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like, we're in a production studio. Yeah. He just was he paid for this whole episode? Like, I like it was just because again, I'm totally open being said no, but. Brendan even considered it was like this was the worst episode of like Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree. Yeah. And that again, he doesn't know me anything, but it left a salty taste in my mouth because I'm just like, you could have not been a dick about it. Just because people who are bigger than you, like Laura Sanko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's like gonna be, you know, bigger than I don't know. I just think she has way more appeal than you on social media.
Than Jamal Hill. I miss him.
Yeah, although he is like, I mean, he was champion. He's become, the world is now seeing that he's very likable as he copes with his losses. Like, I wasn't not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was like, he'll never be champion. And then he was. I was kind of like, like, it was funny that you kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but, Megan Olivia, no, it was Lauren Sanko. Okay. Lauren Sanko is gorgeous in person. Like, she looks hot on camera, saying in person, it's like, huh? Has Mark answered who Boppa makes cleanup his used nicotine? Whoever the fuck is there, probably George or janitors or any inside info about the Pure Spectrum. Yes, okay, Pure Spectrum lawsuit. That's a great question. All I can say is, Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Zoo Culture, lifting alone, and my recollection is not exact of the time frame, but we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at Thick Boy, so I believe it must have been like summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's like telling me that he had to sue them. Yeah. Right? And so his version of events, again, when I first met him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now, like, anything the job says is like, take it with a grain of salt, because if it involves him being wronged and other people, like, and money and numbers, it's like, none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or he could be flipping it entirely on its head to, like, project, you know, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally an upside down version of the story that is on record now, which is, he said this. I was working for the CBD company, like, I got ownership stake in it, they like, came to me and like offered me this, like, and he presented it as I'm getting like I own a portion of the business and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month and everything's going great. And then slowly that starts to dwindle down to the point where I'm going like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation that Shab was making is I'm being fraudulently like kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being like what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in and do like accounting, you know, like and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting. It's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. But like the company's growing. Like he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller for no reason. Then the lawsuit says this, which feels you're like, that's weird, like that's crazy. And then you like, you know, so he has to take legal action against this guy. Or, you know, like in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy who like
Magic Bean salesman.
Yeah. It's like, this guy came in and just fucked me over, and I'm like, I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate what he did here because I've seen him do the same thing elsewhere, which is one way you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media posts, right?
In rain bottles,
you know, whatever the total was something like $3,000 or $4,000 over the course of the relationship.
Yeah.
You know, whatever it is, we'll pay you $10K a month, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You know, you have these like
requirements,
right?
Yeah, we call that a Black Rifle Buffalo, right?
It's like you have to do it.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here or there. He was doing nothing. Maybe talked about his podcast, stuff like in his mind he justified it, but he was paid hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out you posted no posts and no stories. We have to stop doing that, or like we have to dissolve your ownership. And then the ownership of the company would be another source of revenue if it pays dividends. And then also like using a code, like use code shops. You're getting the percentages of the sales using the code.
Yeah.
So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, if you're not promoting it, you know, if you're not hitting the post, your pay is going to get docked. If you're not getting commissions, your pay is going to get docked. And then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10% of the company?
Yeah.
And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership of this the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit goes around that. But it's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had the or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, these guys own 45%, ad shots 10%, now you have majority stake and they can oust you. That's like, so I go, that's great. The opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder who's telling the truth.
Yeah.
You know?
Sad, because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. You know, giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified, because I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast where it was like, I did the promotion. I talked about CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures, and therefore I am God now, and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, you want any CBD? You know, like, and I do my not like Pete Holmes with Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
Yeah, this guy's a real narcissist. The boys are getting tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch.
Hey.
No, I was going to ask him about the CBD thing too.
We want to talk about CBD. You know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to
Also,
Dallas?
I love it. I like it. If you allege me of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria? Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? Do you ever watch Sam Vaknin lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have
Where are my pencils?
Yeah, people accuse me of being a narcissist who know nothing about narcissism or any form of personality disorder.
Sounds like somebody is not watching on YouTube.
Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in. Oh shit.
We got a motherfucker zooming in.
Oh shit.
Where is it, Daddy?
Oh, I don't think he's there yet.
Okay, he's not there yet.
Wait, let's not.
Oh shit. Is that Brendan Walsh? Brandon, you got Brendan talking about Brendan on another Brendan.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
Dicey. Wait, you're unmuted.
Oh, you're unmuted, dude.
Unmute.
You're mute. I'm gonna text him. You're muted.
How about this invite, Mark? Yes, I am.
Oh, there he goes. Yeah, dude.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
How do you make it big?
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something? Let me see.
Oh yeah.
No, it's like this. Do you hear now?
Like, hello.
Can you hear?
I'm lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
I can't hear him though. I can hear him.
Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Mark can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear?
No.
You mess with these a little bit, and you'll see.
Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man?
It's like
We've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. Sorry, he couldn't be at the beginning of it. What are you up to?
You guys don't have anything better you can be doing with your time?
Wait, you can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm gonna take these.
Oh, you can't. I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah. It's all crazy here.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Now I can't hear.
Can you hear me?
No.
Oh, let me see here. Where are you at? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I got it.
Okay,
We're
got it.
good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear now.
What's up?
Now Walsh can't hear.
I hear you.
Okay, good.
Truck log difficulty.
Where are you at right now?
It's,
Nice. Great place, never been.
I'm fucking a lot of chicks.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dude.
DMing.
Have you guys ever talked or have you ever met Mark Harley?
No. What's up, bro? Hey, real quick.
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for addies and baddies while I'm here.
Bro, I got all the hookups. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching?
I mean, could there be a better way to?
I think we've watched it 15 times.
Oh yeah, we watched
we watch it a lot already.
Yeah.
We've got.
I think I ever watched the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Walsh, do you have a favorite bit from a Gringo Poppy that you can remember?
Oh, the I one.
Did it go mute again?
I don't know why. I'm trying to fix this. We can't hear you. That's the other.
Oh, he's muted.
By the way,
He's muted again.
you think Bob is still on?
Can you hear us?
How bad of a drug addict was he? When I was working for Thick Boy, Brendan was on so many substances every day. As like a business owner, it's like he's drunk, he's on kratom, he's popping Adderall, he's fucking nicotine. It was like.
So tell the story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
Oh,
we're trying to fix the audio.
To tell the story of what Brendan being a drug addict.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got off of drugs. Like I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing whiskey.
Yeah. Now we can hear Walsh. Sorry. So what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think that I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, like COVID stuff is good.
Hey, you do stand up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
well,
cool.
yeah. Mostly, I am the head coach for my son's t-ball. I don't know how.
Yes, that's right. Then.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some t-ball stuff there, B?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny. I mean, I texted you this, Cooney, but it's like it is weird, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit.
Sure.
I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, could you imagine? Like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board where people are just picking apart every second of your life.
Can I tell you though, I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TFK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me out as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. Like, I at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube, and it was like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor ever. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, what did I do to these people? You know, and having no concept. But then Brendan was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? Like, just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being full of crazy people. But then you have to, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, they're just lunatics. But then you go back and go, well, Brendan has been, you know, a public narcissist who like compulsively lies on air for like a decade before this. So there's a reason for it, you know, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, you know, pronouncing words. He's a lolcow, like, but yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be like, if you could go back in the time machine, lean the fuck into it, dude. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat your life, you know?
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's aware of it. I mean, it's brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm superior to you.
Over 100,000 people consistently.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in, because like, you know, I'll see this too, where I'm like, you know, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. And then, you know, I'll step away for, you know, a month or two for free, and it'll just be one of those things. Like, late at night, I'm fucking, you know, everybody's in bed, goes to sleep. My girl, that's the thing too. You know, my name's Brendan. I'm a failed comedian. I'm a failed podcaster. It's fucking watch sometimes because it's like, look, you know, my wife's name is Johanna.
Is it really?
Taco Bell. It's not a Taco Bell Mexican.
Right. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what Brent is saying. See, the thing, what I would say, you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? He drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that.
But, you know, that's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time, and I'll be like, I'll click on the, you know, I'll go see it, because I muted the TFK Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions, so I don't even know.
When you go on Reddit, because again, I think Reddit's amazing, you know what I mean, for a lot of, like, as a social media app, if you want to call it that,
but I'll get away from it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like, the guy, I mean, it's just non-stop hits. Like, I'm like, what the fuck what? That was one time when I left, and I came back, and it's when he got the fucking Chompy tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like,
yeah, the hits don't stop. As you're saying, he keeps outdoing himself.
Brains hanging out. And then you start scrolling back, and then people making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean? What are they talking about there? And then you go and you find another jam.
Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, you're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It made no sense.
And it didn't make
Oh,
sense.
I didn't even know what that. I didn't know where Best Brains came from.
It was like, come on, these aren't the best brains because we're like a black panel.
Yeah, it was like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it. We get it.
Yeah,
It's
like,
all black.
we get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it was just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, we were laughing about this today. Well, she said, I just saw that movie, 15 Years a Slave, and we hadn't heard that before. You're like, God damn, dude.
But Shab is legitimately a racist.
Oh, for
like,
sure. Yeah.
Knowing him privately, I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way. Like,
the Bobby guy, no chance.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways, and it kind of slips out. You know, even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of I mean, simpletons are racists, right? But like, I always feel like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. I go, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father, or your community acted that way and it's normalized, like, right? And people from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about black people, like, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw he was born in South Africa, his dad.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep?
No,
like, don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed generally.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's fucking weird shit on TV. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad in a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, whatever. If there was a text message, I looked at that, and then the first thing I would do is go on Reddit and see like this.
But it's a testament to the creativity of the group.
Addiction problem. It's like going to it in the morning and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's something.
The same polish as last guy.
Hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the TFATK
Bobby Lee,
Reddit board.
Right.
Bobby Lee and
his cohorts.
If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing the jacket?
Yeah, dude, fucking
on that board, to see that cocksucker sitting Indian style, goddamn flip-flop.
Yeah,
the Indian style is hilarious.
Most offensive visual assault.
What a great call.
Because you're like, is that even comfortable?
With the big gay lion stuff. Make it mandatory. If there's any clip showcasing Callan's feet,
you heard it here.
Delete the clip until the feet are pixelated.
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy. Like,
strong action.
Skits and bits party, dude.
There is no black TFATK or white TFATK. There is TFATK suit.
That whole everything about it is. I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality sometimes, and it really does kind of fuck with my reality. Where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how. Because, like I said, like my podcast and shit, all of us here are less successful than Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's not true. No, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm doing all right. My Prius.
But he's like, Brandon Jarno sucked.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to both their houses.
And we said that when Cooney came on my podcast, it was just like, I was like, did you? Well, I mean, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching the podcast, going, wait, hold up, there's two guys named Brendan talking shit about a guy named Brendan.
It's crazy.
But the whole this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, you know, people shit on their, because I guess, you know, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners for whatever reason.
Several hundred. I remember it was like looking back, it was the average was like 250K at some point around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot at some point.
But those are Bone Zone numbers right there.
But the people will be shitting on it, like, you know, oh, okay, it only has like 30,000 listeners, but or viewers or whatever the counts are.
It's so huge.
But even that is hard for me. I'm like, who? It really is confused. Like, who? What? I would like to interview people who are true fans of this show. Getting like, and it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, you know, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in you know, his failures or what. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like, you know, and I do vacillate from thinking, like, you know, I mean, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the you know, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I'll think, like, this is, maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Wouldn't that be great?
That's the only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But
that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that, like, it's evergreen. It keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating in a moronic way.
Either way, yeah. I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day now.
One of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, everyone, it's like, right, this guy's like, everyone, like, this, like, the funniest, like, so that's probably what you're thinking of.
That was his 1 minute. Yeah.
There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind. Hold on,
the new stuff that I remember, like, the last one was the Moonding. He said land Moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just, as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based, I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what he does, because you're mocking somebody with, like, a speech impediment and some sort of what would you classify dyslexia as? Like a
learning disorder?
Yeah, learning disorder. Right. So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, oh, that's not funny. It is funny, but it's like, you could go like, don't be a bully. But it's like, wait.
He's a bully.
Watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole new world of, like, things to justify the mock.
Really hard to defend him.
If you know him well, but on the surface level,
on a regular basis, where it's just mind blowing.
And then what else has he done recently?
We've got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked him, because, you know, Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog, checking the chains in the morning. How long do you spend on chains? And the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
Looking at the Reddit board, this is another thing that blows my fucking mind. Because, like, when he sees if he is in fact looking at this, right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to, like, this. If this was happening to me, I would just have to stop, like, just make believe it doesn't exist. I don't know how else you can cope with this. But if he is checking in on it, because, like, one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And it's like, that's the thing, is, like, anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from my book, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, but there's none of that with Brendan, because he is very scared. He does not visit the subreddit because criticism is very threatening to people of this certain personality. So
is he just? I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight on that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear,
suffered any criticism or
one story sticks in my mind that I think you could extrapolate a lot from, and he tells this story because he has these like moments of like vulnerability, and he's telling a story that seems genuine and sympathetic because you couldn't make up the details. Like, it's not, when he's telling a story where he's the hero of the story, it's less likely to be true, but sometimes he'll tell a story where he's the victim, where you go like, it's embarrassing enough where I can tell there's real pain there. And one of the stories was, as a kid, do you know the story?
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing enough that there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. So I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing.
I'll be like, I'm trying to describe it because, like you, by the way, people think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's tried to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at him objectively.
Oh yeah, Walsh. By the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know you have Frank Cum. He might rival Frank Cum though. This guy Rob. What's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob Pebble. It sounds fake.
He
doesn't sound
Robert Pebble.
He would have like a crazy link.
Shab has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shab is banking because I did the settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's you're like, on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you 2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard like basically what their defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my God, like, you have no idea that he can't back up anything that he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
Sorry, I derailed you.
The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was, I don't know, between 10 and 13 or something, he starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there was a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So it was a fresh, like...
Yeah, I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with this story.
But that gave me insight into his childhood trauma because my parents, like, right, I can list off any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating it's not something that would happen ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream? Which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like, clearly Brendan has always been self-absorbed, and he's like, I know, I'll just eat all my dad's fucking ice cream, like eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. And my dad would also in the room and just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah. He's like, fat pig or fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response, remember what his response was? He's like, oh fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment where I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you. And
trauma aside though, is the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything. I assume his dad is his dad funds everything he does. Like, he doesn't, like this.
His dad made actual success. Actually made
like the Pentium chip or something like that.
He did something where it was
the diamond mines are pretty profitable. Emerald, he says the Emerald Empire.
He actually built a business, rather than
I'm surprised that there hasn't been like an actual. I guess there's like the those YouTube channels like the Beige Frequency and the Elvis Graveyard and shit. But this is just, he's such a fascinating guy, like to have a real true documentary made about this guy.
Oh yeah.
But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, they're going to be like,
He did 70,000 fucking crazy things since you.
That's facts.
That's facts. Documentary.
Yeah.
So there has to be like an ongoing like reality show. Like I don't know. Like a reality show would just be like a fucking.
That's such a good idea. It's useful because it's like hive minding. It's like who's gonna watch all this shit and come up with the find the footage that matches him contradicting himself and previous things. I never watched that Beige Frequency documentary or whatever it was where it exposed all like the lies in his before I met him, because I met him and I was like, oh, this is a guy who Chappelle Lacey opens for. Like I had a clean slate as far as meeting him, so he just seemed pretty normal to me, and I didn't have any incentive. Once the subreddit attacked me for appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked? But
I think,
and then later you watch the page and be like, oh my god, he just lies about everything his whole life.
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means.
Thanks, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that, but my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Poppy, because that is the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work on this. I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day about this because we were discussing ideas and all that. And they were like, "Yeah, you got to do this. This is your thing." So that's something. But no, I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, how did he come up with the jokes, what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Bob comes in it and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things I could add a few key, not everything, but I go I was there for the conversations where I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was his normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds. Yeah. He'd be like, oh, here's a 5-minute clip, get it down to a 90-second Instagram reel. Right. And I would treat him like a writing project. I'm like, okay, let me do this. I learned how to do that because, and then Brendan started trusting me, right, to edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Gringo Poppy was he kept going, juice up the laughs more. Yeah. In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier if the laughs in the audience are louder. And so it was repeated. It's he sent it back. He sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up. Dude, how fucking loud do you think the laughs need to be? So people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous. Because you're like, dude, you want it more loud than that? Do you think it's going to make the jokes better? Are you tricking people into laughing?
He doesn't know anything, yeah.
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream thing was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? And this is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was I think he thought he was going to get ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also eat a strict diet. And if you want to get ripped, you have to live the lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of if I'm around this guy, I'm gonna, and then probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food in that, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's around other people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then it's keto, man. I had enough insight to be he's like, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today because I'm I had a pint of Ben and Jerry's. You're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore. You can't just
what a child.
Oh, I ate steak and then the next meal I ate, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles yesterday.
Every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So I go, well, you wonder why you're not losing weight. It's because you just you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat. Right. So, but he would in the green room because in the green room he's in charge, right? The Oprah isn't on there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering oh, can I get 2 orders of chicken tenders because I eat a lot of fucking food and. if it's Saturday, yeah, I ate good all week. I'm gonna have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv, or He hated it. He'd be like, Jesus Christ, Mark. Like, I'm like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like, that's how that works. But it's like,
Sees your joy. And
yeah, all these in front of you. You have shame over eating. Yeah. And that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you. And this is part of the body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have, that it becomes very transparent because he has this like contempt, for other people eating around him, and multiple stories that seem like but the moment he could get private, like he wouldn't want to eat before show, but then after show, he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, aren't we supposed to be dieting, or like, you want to go get pizza at 1 a.m.? Like,
He's like, Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
My relationship with food.
They have a cat now.
Do you think, and I gotta jump off here real quick, but do you think he would his, like, narcissism, would he give, like, if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his, do you think he would allow that? Like, so, would he allow a camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was, yes. If you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go, and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, I go, you haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brendan Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative light. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever, but what you're not doing, like from a publicist standpoint, is framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun, but like, for example, I took over the TFATK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm just talking Shabanese. Somebody would say like, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B, or so. Like I would respond, and it drove the people commenting nuts. So they'd keep commenting. They're like, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold. And all of a sudden, oh, you can't do this. I'm like, oh yeah, I can, bitch. I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I thought that he'd be able to see, like, hey, do you see how I 10x the engagement by like co-opting the Reddit speak, and then it also blunts the force of the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey. If everyone starts talking that way, all of a sudden the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately was like, oh, he gets uncomfortable when he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way. He was really scared of that. I started editing because again, they're page 2, even though like they're just leaking followers. So I go, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where like I'd have these like weird zoom ins and kind of like do like a little bit different editing style for the clips because it's just normal. Sure, but Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, like and self-absorption, like no, like we're funny on our own. They don't. It's like, hey, guess what? Like I study comedy too, bitch. Like, you're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they were like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. But go ahead. Any idea, this put them at the butt of the joke because the clips, by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say where he's like stuttering or something like that, it was funnier, but it made him the butt of the joke rather than oh, we're telling a funny story. But if you do something like that, and I'd be like, I'd edit it in such a way that zoomed in the sound as
so you were editing that to show that,
and they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I can show. Like, there's probably still up there, but they were like, they also, again, I was taking.
Who's they?
Brendan and Brian.
Okay.
And the creative director at the time, because
Creative director.
No, this guy, he's actually very talented and quit.
Right.
He quit, and I heard the conversation. I was the only person in the studio, and the next day Brendan goes, "I had to fire this guy." And I'm like, "You didn't fire him. He quit. He told you you were the worst boss he'd ever had." Like, I was what? I was there. I heard the phone call. Like, how are you instantly turning this into something that's the complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan because he tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels while you're editing them, and he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to I'm like, I can eat it. This is harder to do. So like, you're going to edit it the easy way. Sure, I can give you 3 normal shitty reels, but these ones are getting more engagement because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, of like a reality show, well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like, if it was like, watch Shop roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like he's the only normal sane person, in the household, that's his style of comedy. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a normal cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives like his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke as a bumbling retard, he's out. He would not even, entertain it in any facet.
So you just gotta trick him into it. Well,
right.
So we gotta figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah.
You'd have to do it long form and edit it all at once.
Well, again, he's got to be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if his wife would point out that, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of like making fun of him. I think you just present.
Yeah.
Reality, and it's like,
he wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah. Okay. If it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but it would read as funny.
Okay. I got an idea.
I gotta leave.
Okay, sure.
I just one question. How much does Callan get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brendan, which again, take with a grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because that Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like Chief at being running Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads, stuff like that. Callan shows up, does his job, and gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month.
Yes.
See, none of this makes sense.
Nor does it mean, I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where the split is, it's like $1 per listener? I don't know,
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Brian that money straight out of the bank account from Emerald.
Yeah, and that could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Request blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
You're making waves.
I hope people stick to that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right. Well, you and me, we're gonna do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Chopper. Okay? That's our next business plan. All right. Love you. Bye.
Nice meeting you, Pete.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro. All
right. See you.
See you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch. There you go.
We got it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. Let me see here. We have been playing the Gringo Poppy in the background that whole time. If anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know Brendan?
Just through comedy.
Yeah. First, Alistair Plans. I go from his Skits and Bits online. Yeah.
So, Mark, what's the thoughts on college pep-pads?
Oh my God, Joe Rogan is a redacted, unfunny.
Pep-pads are very low consequence. Like, you can fuck up steroids and have some unintended consequences.
Call money by promoting other talentless, unfunny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay, so
you think are the 3 worst comedians of the Rogan sphere?
Great question, Truckfoot. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians shit on comedians.
Okay, 3 worst comedians in the row conspiracy question. Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, who's the third?
David Lucas.
Oh, there you go.
How dare you?
So easy.
That's my boy.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm glad you stick up.
I will not
stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like, he's just always been a cool guy to me. So.
You guys play video games?
Mark, how many monthly Patreon subscribers would you suppose to have right now? You know, that's funny. So Unique has most people send me Unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff from Unique's channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or like affinity for. He will say, like, "Oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers." And I'm like, the 60 likes are probably out of like 200 plus 300 something. It's a fraction, you know.
Yeah.
I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a quick study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. Because it was like, okay, if you're getting, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, that's 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are, dude. We got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, hell yeah. Someone said David Lucas works out. David Lucas is actually very strong, yes. You'd be surprised, B. He will twist your neck off.
Walksboss has a lot of stuff to say. Walksboss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Fish?
I've never heard that before. But 100, it's funny you can say shit like that. I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know, how could you, like...
Is he a gassy guy?
Not particularly, but like it's one of these things where it's like you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like that's the thing. He just has no principles. Where it's like the same rules apply to me and you. So you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. So it was this weird mix of like shame and projection with types like this.
Let's see here. I'm gonna make this a little.
Can you make me more tan?
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds and I also run it like if I hate to admit it, but it's like I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder or this kind of it's like I've gone long periods without tanning. It's just like when an audition comes up, they typically for the roles that I get, it's better to be tan. So either if I'm not tan from running outside, I'll go to a tanning bed.
Like I wasn't, but you know I love donuts. You know. Oh,
what is that?
The shop is.
Wait.
When he talks about his mom and like getting a vaccine because she likes donuts.
Oh, right. Some free donuts or something.
I'll stop the shop.
Oh, do I know? Because you triggered something of the memory of like, they're giving out free donuts for vaccine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that bit that he did. He was kind of obsessed with vaccines there for a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. This is the.
He's like, did you get the Johnson & Johnson?
Yeah.
There's always one guy. No fucking way. No way. It's like that's you. He's not touching this fucking table. Yeah, it's funny because he's outwardly he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very anti-vax.
Oh wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic about I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, cognitive dissonance over like. You feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at vaccines, man.
Yeah. Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right? Where he talks about vax
and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Be like, I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like, when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like. If you can get past his bullfrog voice, that I was imitating earlier as a joke, I didn't actually have to think of because I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like I'm not, And I realize when someone's polarizing, you know? So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually, like, I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go, I'm aware of the arguments. Yeah. You know, but somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing this. That's not your place to discuss science.
Thank you for having me on the Fighter and the Kid podcast. How much have you lived, Brendan? How many chicks can you?
I fought 5 squirrels last night. I was around Central Park with a dead black bear in my SUV.
And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
RFK Gringo Bobby.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can have a
full screen.
That's good. BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man, did he do Bradley Martin? It was funny, you know. I was like, do people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic?
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because I think like had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored me. Yeah, all he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? That's literally his only. So it's like he sees my gray hair and is like, next, like he would have been like, I don't give a fuck about you, but like I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of me being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice to me. Yeah, like he was nice to me, and he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Bradley Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was fucking mean. This guy was like Spider-Man mean, like the same person. Yeah. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up where he's like, someone's like, who's stronger than you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic. Right now, Bradley Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. You know, it's like he's strong as fuck. He's stronger than Brendan because this is what he does. And you can just look at him and be like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual power lifter. Yeah. So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, "Oh, I'm sure, like, you know, he's trying to do like, you get me a deadlift, I get you a bench, or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts that you get me." And Bradley's just like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I beat you in everything." Yeah, which is true, right? Brendan was like so taken aback by that, like he had to tell me that he's like, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just saying, yeah, like, you were trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. I'm trying to do literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? You know, like, this is, you know. But in his mind, he's like, Jesus Christ, like, this guy's insane. For the fact that I'm obviously strong.
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there is a question I wanted to ask you that was in the chat here.
My wife's not cool.
Oh, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I breathed today. If you're in the shop,
literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's another part of this whole like weird gay fascination. Was like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either are you lying about the person being gay, which is super fucked up. Yeah, it's for a gay rumor about a straight. It's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like passive aggressive, right? Yeah, be cool, right? Be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then. If the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool to just like out people who don't want to be outed? Like, what? You know? Look, if you walk in and a guy's sucking dick, like, you can be like, hey, you know, I think Mark might be gay. I walked in and, you know.
Have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean?
Have a cappuccino with him. Gay dude's fine. But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay with no evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. You know that guy's gay, right? Yeah, right. And he would say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not saying, it's like, you can't see it? Like, what? How he's gay? Yeah. Like, what part of
Oh my
him,
god.
Bradley Martin is gay? Like, that he's fucking this chick that you like?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? You know, that you tried to hit on?
But you could always play your shops game and be like, well, dude, you could never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor just to plug your podcast?
Hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. Me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of Hella Toxic, and basically I'm not going to release it without her permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the comedy. And I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of like that's what. So we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but. And empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm setting everything up, and it's like hot outside, and I turn up the AC. It's like I'm sitting there sweating buckets, and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you could you wait a little bit, or just not be in a bad mood when I'm like I'm doing all the work over here, I'm sweating my ass off, and then you're like, I need to be
Luana.
I'm Luana.
He's the Luana of the pod.
What? I'm the Luana.
He's the Luana of the pod.
Yeah. I lose my shit.
Yeah. Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Oh, like in the setup and stuff like that?
Yeah.
All right. You have this on camera where I'm like, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off, but I'm like, no, Luana, like. Now she's mad about it. She's like, "This doesn't make me look good." I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good. Because I'm being annoying.
None of us have ever looked good. Probably.
So I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. Or I'm like, no, that's like people don't want to see two people getting along. Swimming. It's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
it's all hella toxic.
I know.
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
That's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted, she even told me on camera, like she walked up and said, "This whole fucking thing about the last episode every time, it's so stupid." I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted. You're walking off.
Yeah, you're annoying. It's toxic.
I'm out your time.
You should in the intro have you like lifting a car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious. To make that like the intro theme song.
Yeah. And then have her in the car like rolling her eyes like, here we go again.
Meaty fetching, meaty delta, meaty
Let's go leaning into it.
You should. That sounds good.
But yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now, but like, okay. The real truth behind it, we released that first episode. It's the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode, and we spent too long talking about like we just seen this movie Sinners. And we were both bitching about how we didn't like it, and she's like, suddenly as we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which is we wanted to our narrative, and we were like reading. We kind of like read out messages from where we first met 10 years ago, like on OK Cupid, which is in Germany. I was like, I want to make that part of like the serial narrative aspect of it is we're gonna tell our story, but also just like banter. As I'm about to like pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, "This is fucking sucks." Like, and she's like, "Well," I'm like, "Wait, like, come back." Yeah. Like, no, that was fine. She's like, "We're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay."
Yeah, like, she thinks too much.
Right? Yeah. It's like trust me. People aren't like, "Wait, they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie."
Yeah.
People are just listening to.
If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Gringo Pop, you didn't put any thought into this.
No, exactly.
Just put it on YouTube.
Yeah. Part of I forget sometimes, and I'm like, you have to practice that. You know, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking nonstop. Right?
Yep.
And so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and seem still.
Yeah. And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like random topics.
Yeah, like so just let it unfold, and if work on the dynamic of making like feeding off of each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Yeah.
Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay, yeah.
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I have this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. I was like the camera. So then we reshot another one. I'm like, motherfucker, like I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
I had that exact one.
Okay, so cool.
We were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was like, no, it's not. We had them. And I'm like, oh shit.
That happened to me the first couple times I used it too. Yeah. But it's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
You just use a phone, but I just got a camera.
Oh yeah, that
camera. I was experimenting with that. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Yeah, even with the phone, it has a nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are gonna take off.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
My only point of doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our 10th anniversary. So like, look, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything. Like, but that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Now, like, they're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do stuff, go put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just let it one angle, whatever. Because then it's also like. There's no editing where it's like to make you look good. This is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like. To go look.
Yeah.
I hate when people like pretend like that they're bigger than they are. It's like,
yeah.
Oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like we're getting 100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space?
Yeah.
As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit.
Right, yeah, somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah, as I've always said, Brendan, it's like, Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space and have the studio.
Yeah.
You can't,
Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out, as if we did.
Yes.
Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing.
Beast of the manifest.
We're marketing geniuses, just like off our, forefather, Brendan Chuck.
I've actually been waiting for this moment, Mark. If you could do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
I will cue the music. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right? And please use the keyboard here.
Yeah.
Spell my name.
It's Gerdo.
Oh, shit.
D-O. Sorry. That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F. I was saying Jafardo.
That was great. I've never heard of
Wait, is it spelled giraffe?
Gallardo?
It's kind of like Chin, not knowing that Australia isn't in Europe. You go, how did you like figure out how to feed yourself?
Yeah.
You know,
Nice Mexican man.
how did you like make this?
Gerardo. Gerardo, can you get me some
Giraffe.
benzos, please? Benzos.
They're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Gerardo. Just Tosto. Gerardo. Gerwaldo. Gerdo. Okay.
Look at you guys.
I'm here for.
Oh yeah, you didn't spell it right.
Cockfest.
You didn't put any salsa on top of it, so it wasn't spelled correctly.
I like. Okay, that is probably my favorite joke special because it's so. That was like the viral bad joke.
Yeah.
It was like, what's a Mexican cookie? A chocolate chip cookie with some salsa on top. It's like
a pillow. Yeah.
Because
thank you. Sorry.
No, I'm like, like, could there be a worse, lazier joke?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it is something like it
is. I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist. You know?
Yeah, it's degrading. It's like you've never seen a Mexican cookie before?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So unaware of like. Yes.
It is hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like, a salsa cookie is disgusting.
Yeah.
But a Mexican cookie is Disneyland, dude.
Yeah,
that's what I always say.
Mexican cookie being the thing you brought that one time specifically?
Yeah.
It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
Yeah.
Like, why would you put salsa on cookies?
Yeah. Yep. Facts.
Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections. You know,
they're really upset. They're saying my name is Sharpie. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerdo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry I can't spell your fucking name, dude. I didn't sign up for a spelling bee. I signed up for a 24-hour fucking podcast starring BGL, dude. The flyer you sent me said BGL, 24 hours. We're not going to talk.
Be careful, BGL. My car is very heavy, okay? So. My car has a hybrid battery.
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That would be crazy.
If we could water down the footage of what's actually out there, it'd be great. This is what I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car.
It's like a carnival act.
Yeah, this is just a stunt that I do. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry, I abused a fucking car one time. Christ, yeah.
I apologize to the car.
Yeah.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You know, you couldn't do that to a truck though.
Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had baddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah. All the time.
What? You're saying that Shab had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it.
Oh my God.
I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making a stretch, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they have had casual sex as friends over the course of several years.
Yeah.
So, I mean, according to him,
So that explains, like, you know, you brought
I don't know why he'd lie about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, I'm fucking with you. I just had their friends, you know?
Yeah. This is like, you brought up Sinners. It's like, that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire.
Yes.
He took her comedic abilities through sex.
Yeah, that was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're really good at playing the fiddle?
Yeah.
It was like, this is confusing me. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires were clear. I'm like, what is the...
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief is like running over hurdles. It's like, I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well, it's
like Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skank.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about this. I'm an interesting topic. Maybe we talk about it. When Whitney Cummings went on Flagrant, do you remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think other people's perceptions too, was they were like kind of ganging up on her and being dick. And I was watching it, I'm kind of like, I try to not go out of my way, oh, women and you're bullying. It's like, hey, you're a female comedian, you can fucking hang. Yeah. It was like, are you guys going, it seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a dick to her. And it made me
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, like, I'm not even commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not going to watch shit fuck shit. You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably lame. I mean, you could poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it. But she's better than they are. Like, I'm gonna say this. Whitney Cummings, funnier. Who wants to sing to Kimby? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Yeah, like I know that people ripped one of her specials and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh, people really was bad. I don't watch. Like, I'm not gonna. People are like, oh, burn your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah,
right. But like,
you watch it every week.
Like, I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like Whitney Cummings special.
I think Jokes.
Jokes is the one with the robot.
Oh, no?
Because we watched Jokes.
I'm just saying, I don't think of Whitney Cummings as a bad, like, I know maybe some stuff she's put out with poorly achieved, but I've seen enough to go like, yeah, she can write jokes, she's better than Brendan, whatever, but I just remember watching the Flagrant episode being like, they're really going out of their way to, like, be like a group of guys kind of ganging up on her. And she calls it out. She's like, are you guys like really doing this right now? Yeah. And they're like, oh, they're kind of gaslighting her. Like, oh, just take it. It's like, but you're being meaner than like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass. Yeah. And, like, you're being a dick. No, it's just.
That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings. Yeah. Like, he's a god. Yeah. You can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy to be like, but when a girl comes on, it's like, we're gonna bully her. Like, like, I don't know.
You gotta bully everybody if you're gonna bully.
Yes,
or nobody.
Keep the same energy.
Everybody get these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird, like crank it up, like in a because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm gonna interview a girl a little bit differently, or maybe add some tension vibe to it, one-on-one. But it's like there's 6 dudes here. Yeah, it's like a couch full of guys, like all trying to like take their shot at like, you know, like roasting Whitney Cummings.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they. So it's not fair.
Yeah. Again, all that aside, it was like on a human level, like I feel bad for her.
Yeah, you know? I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person. Yeah, and she's constantly under attack. That is for. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked.
Yeah.
When she's just being normal, kind of.
Yeah.
So she has a target on her back. Seems like.
One thing, so Tim Dillon riffed about this, about going over to her house, and it's like, he was like, one of this great rants about it, it's like, you go over to her house, and it's like, you got a 20-something hit, he's describing, like, the, menagerie of people that are at Whitney Cummings' house at any given moment, and I remember, I saw that after Brendan Schaub had kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private, about, like, who hangs out with Whitney Cummings at her house? Like people who take drugs. It's like a weird mix of people.
January 6th shaman. They got from. I can see him there.
There's a certain weird kind of oddball collection of Hollywood people.
That lady for the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day. She died, but she's probably there.
Yeah. So Brendan described it like Tim Dillon ranted about it to her face. It was really funny, and she was laughing in acknowledgement that it was accurate. I'm like. That gave me some insight into I think she does probably use a lot of drugs.
Okay. Yeah.
Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy, Ben Solomon or something. Yeah. He's probably there.
Khashoggi, fuck man.
The Ayatollah in the corner for a second.
I just imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, she's super right wing now.
She can't have fucking the Disney stars over her now, but she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more right wing people, like Tucker, or maybe comes over whoever, Christine Levitt, and the I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon.
Women that are conservative.
And Tim Dillon.
Okay,
I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't. She's not authentic. She's struggling with her thoughts, so she just asks herself, "What do people think?" And then she does that, And so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's a constant. Is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what. Wow, Matt Rife's not cool anymore.
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, "What's cool?"
Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Reddit.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because
No,
I don't,
not really, no.
and I kind of draw the line there. When someone sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me this on the app because I'm not on there, iMessage me a fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom also on Facebook.
For some reason, I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but I'm like, one social media app that's addictive is enough for me.
Yeah, TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I'm just not on it.
I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put I did the Cooney. I put haha.
Yeah. I blocked Jardo and his mom too. So they can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send them Aspen Gold TikTok clips.
I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively now. Thinking about it, because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that.
Shit, dude.
I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah.
It's towards the end.
Yeah.
That's the last thing a lion sees.
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm gonna go in.
How many bullets do you need to kill this mountain lion? World star!
World star!
It uses his closer.
Yeah.
Crazy.
This is such a bad joke.
Yeah.
Some would say the worst.
I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house?
Of course
he has those. Or are these the goggles?
We're wearing them. They're just not on.
Does he really have goggles? Do you know?
It was
he night vision.
I know he has guns.
I don't know.
He definitely has guns. Which is also when he was claiming that I broke into his house, I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who has AK-47s in his house? What kind of fucking? You know what I'm saying? Wait, why would I go harass a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons?
Yeah.
And who's father-in-law is a LAPD officer.
On the bullet it was engraved that if you're reading this, you're redacted.
Homeless cat.
Yeah, eat this, homeless cat.
Eat this, homeless cat.
Fuck, man.
Catch this, you blockbuster.
He's definitely coming for us at some point.
Yeah.
I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when as opposed to if.
I remember because it's funny, when he chose to. I would love to. You know, earlier you asked about Akash giving notes.
Yeah.
And one of the things I wanted to comment on was, how do you give notes on somebody on a stand-up special that's already been filmed?
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be in the script stage. You have to watch somebody's set and give them feedback. Yeah. Right? So he was doing a lot of like, can I get feedback on this, on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes you took out, I can't, like, unless I have the raw footage, how can I get no? So I'm an editor, and that would take weight, So I remember he was just like thirsting for, like, is this good? Hey, Rogan, is this good? Then he doesn't get back to her. He says, oh, yeah, I'm proud of you. And then later he says he didn't watch, that story was like, did you watch it? You didn't watch it,
Yeah.
And he's like, well, clearly he didn't fucking watch it, He was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm doing 8 3-hour podcasts. Definitely have time to watch.
I mean, there is precedent for that, though, because I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special. Yeah. And he said that he had already filmed it. I keep thinking it's whenever it's usually the What's Up Dallas. Let's see, because it doesn't happen. Anyway, that's our donation.
Cockfest up.
But Joe DeRosa filmed the special, right?
Ladies here tonight, I'm Bro Whisperer.
I'm not used to that. A demo, basically.
We got your own mails.
That's what I specialize in.
Real cockfest.
I don't mind it, though. I'm the Bro
Whisperer. I'm the Bro Whisperer.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him, Mark? Oh my God, that's an aggressive question.
Probably not, because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you? I don't know. I'm going to be repetitive. The connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture, via Malcolm Gladwell book, and do you know about this? Like Mexican culture. Yeah. How I like what Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting anecdotes that prove some broader point, like the 10,000 hour rule. One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes, and they tried to trace it back to basically the communication between the pilot and co-pilot was stunted or stifled because in Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially. Like, if you're above me socially, you can't drink tea before me. Like, it's very strict. You do not question your boss. Like, so it's like, Chin's a perfect employee for Brendan. I'm a nightmare. You know what I mean? Because I'll talk back to you when you're wrong. Chin's like, whatever you want. Like, I'm just abiding by you're above me. I don't get to question you. But also, Brendan he likes that. Despite the fact that Chin isn't like offering new creative ideas. He's like, well, you can kind of get one of the other. Super loyal until he shuts the fuck up all the time.
Or utilitarian.
So he loves it, resents it. But I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shopping universe? You have to be totally compliant. You have to be a shark. You never stop swimming. Non-threatening. You gotta be. It's like he either has to have some sort of legacy with you, or be so vital, or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, it's like Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital to his world. He looks up so much to him. You're either like a god to him, or like an appliance that never questions.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void of like, why does everyone keep shopping around? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the thing, if you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you to be around. He's not a high maintenance friend, because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that like he's texting me around the clock as my employee, like transgressing boundaries, and knowing that I can't really be like, hey dude, like no more texts after 6 p.m. Unless I want to, then he's going to find another reason to fire me or something. He makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not going to bother. He's going to go. He's going to tag along with Chris wherever he fucking goes, and he doesn't really hang out with these people outside of. You fired Mark, bro?
Did you though?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
I love Mark.
Mark? I don't know what, I don't know where Mark is. He left, but I mean, he was like really cool. Like, we've been drinking Mark coffee together, bro.
Really? No! Oh my god.
I mean,
Chris was way nicer though.
That's good. Do you think with Papa, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person? Or does he even like him?
George Carlton?
You didn't know George Carlton.
Yeah, because he would cite people like Jim Carrey. It's like, obviously, how old are you?
34.
Okay. Because I remember being...
I grew up on Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it's like, that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet to me, and I still think it holds up. It's like, he's, like, he is, you know, and he was a stand-up comedian.
Yeah.
He went into acting, and I just think, like...
He did MMA first, but yeah.
But he's in the lineage of, like
Canadian
you know,
MMA.
like, I love looking back at, like, you know, like, physical comedy over the ages. It's like, that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like, when you watch him, it's like he was one of a kind for a time, but he is in this lineage of, like, the 40s and 50s. Like, there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill.
Yeah.
You never know, because it's like, oh, I used to love SNL. I was like, oh yeah, who did you like on SNL? And a skill. Like, you know, so
he likes the idea of liking SNL.
Yeah. And like, again, we've heard that change. He'd be like, oh yeah, growing up, like, my dad wanted me to be a UFC star. My dad wanted me to be an NFL player. I want to be like, wait, what was the childhood dream again? What he
worked on drugs. I was a comic book seller.
Yeah. Like, it's, again, and someone like Beige Frequency is the person who can kind of like, I didn't see that of like, oh, when you put all these things side to side, when he's telling some bullshit story on that Ari Shaffir.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, you know, the guy with he's red, you know, and you squeeze him, but he's some tickle him. Sometimes he laughs. Jim Carrey.
Yeah, it'd be a Shakespeare, like, because you know, as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to hear Brendan go like, why do you like Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
Articulate what you think is weird about him. But I have heard a man sure I go.
Didn't David Lucas get beat up in Mothership parking lot? I heard that.
Oh shit.
Does the Mothership have a parking lot?
How dare you? This David Lucas slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop. Okay?
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
He falsely confused.
Did you get beat up in the parking lot, David?
Is that an inside joke I'm missing?
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm, an owl landing on it. Pretty funny.
That was something special.
Did he get fucking beat up? Where is that an actual rumor?
I don't know. This is the first I heard.
It's a Trent Flip narrative.
I've heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the Mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but now I've forgotten.
Yeah,
what it was. Did that surprise anyone? Great.
No, like the David Lucas part of your brain is like it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah, no.
Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves?
Oh no, that's kind of does sound like a nickname for Elfberry. No, I have Graves disease. It's like it's not a big deal, Papa.
That's thyroid issues. Oh, thyroid issues.
Ever heard of it?
Yes.
But I take a pill and I'm fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
And yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
Joey Diaz was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain or specific niches. Like a lot of bodybuilders probably know way more about anabolic compounds within your body versus doctors. They're not teaching that shit. You roughly know, but vaccines. Like a checkup, and they're like, "You're taking too much testosterone." I'm like, "Oh, good." They're like, "You should take 50 milligrams." I'm like, "Yeah, for sure." Like, shut up.
Yeah.
You should be able to be that small. Come on. You know.
Yeah. How many fucking things can you lift, dude? What is that?
How many cars can you lift?
Does that stethoscope help you fucking bench? And shut up, dude. You're on pills.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his Graves.
I know. If we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome Graves.
Wait, you guys feel comfortable telling me how many Patreon subs you guys have?
We have like 400. Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah. That's impressive.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, like, my guess for Chief NK was like 500.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I give this segment 5 big boobs.
We on the live once we said that the Rizzler was a national socialist. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it 85 times. It's such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, fuck, man. I can't believe I took part in this. And it was like such a big, team effort celebration. And
the documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Marg with a G. Yeah. And it's like, it has like AC/DC music playing, like a silhouette of you.
This is a joke of yours, but like I can actually.
Oh no, this is not a joke of mine.
No,
this is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for.
No, I like it because I like the idea also of like books, for example, as oral history is kind of like different, like it's like a story told of different perspectives about an event that happened.
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the 6th championship. But in that scope, they go back.
I did to watch that. I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I know everyone loved it.
So, like for instance, this is his 6th championship, his 2nd special. You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of comes back to this. Yes. You're part of it. The whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to like I don't know how to make a documentary about the special itself, like a joke he told or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved. And then this is like, dude, he would make bang.
Shot for shot remake.
Oh my god.
Shot for shot remake. You just
like there's a way
switch out everything shot related.
Like Brendan Walsh was alluding to earlier, like to get him involved. I agree with you. It would be pivotal. You could do without him.
2 words, dude. 100 million. You think he's gonna say no to that?
No, of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000
exactly.
after he already gotten like 400.
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich.
Yeah.
Dude, could you imagine shot? I know that. Come on, stay with me. We do a shot for shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that personal.
Yeah.
It's Schaub on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again.
Yeah.
You know, another element.
For some reason I said Durant. You know. Yeah.
North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what Schaub's I took that personal would be. Work both ways, like
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah, the right.
Yeah, that's your perspective.
Yeah.
That's your fifth documentary gets all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that could be that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Brian Callen.
Are you sure about that?
No.
What if so?
How did they do that?
The thing is, like, his openers are better than him, you know? Like, whether it's whoever he brought up.
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson or Tony Kukoc? Scotty, dude. Stay with me.
From what I understand about the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense that they were like, they bet on, like, the size of their son's penises or something.
Oh my
god. Crazy, like, where...
Yeah.
This is, I don't know that it's about right now. It's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors, right? Like, kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though? Did you read that online, or is that a Tiger fact? You know what I mean?
Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna get hearing that. I'm like, no, this is fine. Like, it's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, do you think you're gonna promote this fucking shitty whiskey without being polarizing? Like, they wanted it to be like, you know, some professional thing. I'm like, oh, cool. So, who is the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do of like? You know, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like, what?
Yeah.
You know, make it look like the Rock's page. Okay, cool. Do you want to do that with AI? Or, like, you know...
You want to pay the Rock money?
Yeah, or do you want me to fucking troll people into following this page? Your choice. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, it's like taken down. I remember commenting on it, I got blocked on the page because I was posting every day on it, and like I got fired for putting an extra C.
Yeah, the fourth C.
Yeah.
Which took it to
I was looking at screens because I got to review all my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at that. He was like, fuck, like he's telling, like, dude, like one person saw it on Facebook because it didn't even, you can't hyperlink on Instagram, so we went to a Facebook account. Me and Jay were both like, there's a Facebook account, like, it's auto-posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes, hey, might want to check the spelling. He's like, motherfuckers. Like, as if he just, like, accidentally, you know, uploaded a picture of himself fucking a dude to the internet, you know, and he's like, oh my god. It's like,
yeah, that's happened to all of us.
And then I get fired, and it's like, okay, so wait, like, what? Like, you know, I'm getting, and then when you go, you assume you got someone else lined up, right? And then I watch it, like when I left, I was like, how come no one's posting to this page? And, you know, like, hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed.
No.
We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana's saying, I wish you'd come home right now. And I said, okay, I will. I'm announcing it.
Okay, sweet. Dude, Mark.
Older, yeah. No, I'm not gonna like suddenly exit, but I was telling her yes.
It's the wind down. It's the Mark and wind down here. Right.
I said I'm gonna leave in 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so
Yeah. But like all the negative comments, it's just I don't know why they.
Yeah, I say like it's so funny that so many like that somebody would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like, fucking get a life.
You're telling me.
I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just
it might be an inside job. I did text Bobby, he did not respond.
All these bots.
Mark gotta go to sleep for 18 hours. Fuck, I wish. That sounds so nice.
I know, right? What the fuck?
Right. No, not us. Not us.
He fucked your replacement. He certainly did. No, I do think so.
Allegedly.
They're like, like she's texting him fucking outfit pics at like 3 a.m. in a Vegas hotel.
I will say, dude, every time you come through, I am. What is it called? I don't even know what I expected beforehand. You know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations. You know what I mean? Right?
Oh, every time. You're like, hey, let Mark ramble on forever. You know, which again, I appreciate people let me do that.
People are like, "Are you guys gonna get food?" And I'm like, "Mark is cooking."
I told Luana that I'm like, let me cook, bitch. Because sometimes, Luana's personality, here's where we conflict, is like, sometimes, oh, fuck, man, I was, along with some evidence that I was, reviewing, you're looking at old shit on my phone, and I'm like, I found this reporting of, we lived in this apartment, and my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, we had reason to believe it was, an Airbnb gas station place, hit our cat. And it was, very traumatizing. So I don't mean to, be flippant about this. It was, horrific to us because it was, somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned upside. So, and then a neighbor was, knocked on her door on, Sunday morning and was like, I'm sorry about your cat. We were we both lose our mind. We went out, and then it was the area where she used to hang out in this the grass area. It looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler. The sprinklers burst. I was like, wait, Buffalo usually hangs out there, and it's it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by. It's you turn this apartment into an Airbnb, and now people are coming in left and right, and they don't understand the situation. Playing music, blah blah. Yeah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs the Airbnb. Yeah. So I was like, I got a hold of this guy who ran it, and I was like, well, first of all, the guy who cleaned it, that's where their contact, and I was like, hey, do you have your boss's number? We just want to know, we just want to know what happened. Yeah. You know what I mean? We're not trying to sue anybody. It was just can we know what happened? Closure. Yeah, closure. Yeah. And immediately they were like, we did not do anything. Don't text us while I was like, whoa. And then I found the number for the guy who ran it, and he got, I think he called me or something. Or yeah, it must have been because it was I didn't get the number from that guy. Then I get the number from this. It was hello? And he's he just started screaming. He's you fucking know, he said, I'm going to kill you on the phone.
Oh my God.
What? Who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito? I was I had no idea who he was. I was this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's going to kill me. And I'm it's trying because I'm my cat just died, and and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're going to murder me for asking questions about it. So I was so I had to eat that, right? Because I have no idea who this guy is. He's then blocked me, and I can't and then a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm oh, that's Vito, and he's this small, Asian, Filipino, gay man. I didn't know what Vito. I was I'm assuming this is some Italian dude or something. Yeah. But I figured I'm because they're looking around and looking. Oh, we gotta so I presumed I go I walk in and go, hey, do you guys run this Airbnb? They're yeah. I'm hey. On the phone, I get up in his face. I'm just you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why don't you do that? And I bust in his house, right? I'm just in his house, hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's fucking touch me. I'm no. You said you wanted to murder me, so I'm going to give you that opportunity right now. Yeah. Right? And I just the whole point was I'm going to make this person feel small and tell him he's I'm going to call the cops. I'm go ahead and call the cops. I'm going to stay here until you attempt to murder me. What are you, pussy? And again, that becomes a hate crime if I touch him. But I wouldn't beat him up, but I go, I just want to make sure you know that like you made a mistake in trying to tell me this, and I'm gonna go, hey, like say to my Luana comes in and starts talking like you motherfucker, I'm like Luana, I'm ruining my intimidation tactic. Like I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I say I'm giving you the opportunity to murder me, and then he has to say nothing.
Yeah,
because he can't, and I'm gonna say calm. So I'm like, so you're like, hey, look. When I'm done, you can yell at him. So like now I'm arguing with Luana, and he's arguing with her. I'm like, like so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone, and I'm like, somebody just be like, hey, go in. I don't say anything.
Yeah.
Making it look. If I tried to murder him, then you do it to me.
Yeah, right.
And then like 30 minutes later, because I left, like, get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, make me. Why don't you murder me? So I just kind of went around like touching stuff and was just like, oh, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening your drawers and like, I'm in your Airbnb. Oh no, but
It's a nice glass door you have. You're ashamed if you got thrown.
Airbnb. So I'm like, but wait, do you guys live here? Like, I thought it's an open house. Like, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rent it? Or what did I'm trying to get them to admit, like, oh, you run an illegal Airbnb, like.
Oh yeah.
Man, like, so what position here? You right here or not? Or
those Triscuits open?
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, just trying to like intimidate him, make him go comfort, make him go get out, and then realize he has no power over
Yeah.
it. Like until the cops escort him, right? But I left on my own accord, but I felt like the job was done.
Yeah.
And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house, and they're like, knock. They're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. You can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
You're trying to arrest a lion, officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. Try it.
Try me right now, dude.
There's a guy in college I knew who has become a shirt. One of the guys on the track team. He was being drunk and disorderly, got tased by the police at the party, and he like ripped the little things out. And he goes, "I'm an athlete, I can take it."
Damn, I'm sorry to hear about your cat, dude.
Yeah, sorry, man.
No, I didn't like it. It is sincerely like losing a pet.
Yeah.
Super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of like. The humor of like when you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's like nagging you. It's like, hey, stop right now. Like I'm trying, because that'll happen with the strong personality like Luana.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, can I have your shirt in a second? Right now I'm being the tough guy. Speaking of which, Luana doesn't have to come over now.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I want to eat something. Not sure if I can. I got a sausage for you, bitch. Would you like poke or something? I'll give you something. Poke.
That's what I told my right hand that night.
Yeah.
What
is this?
Yeah, I know, right?
Dylan was like, Brendan Shops.
A gay man.
That's gay man. But it's accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going that I'm so grateful that you came through.
I'm so grateful you guys invited me. And also, by the way, having worked with a bunch of influencers who like one of my biggest pet peeves the last year has been like problems, multiple spats. So yeah, I hope so. So influencers was, hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So Brendan was really on top of it and be like, hey, like a month from now, shoot. And then you give me like every like appropriate update. So it's impossible for me to find. I'm like, I do need that. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, all right, that's today. Okay.
Yeah. That was amazing.
I appreciate the conscientiousness, and everyone out there should fucking remember that when you're trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to Warrior Hills right now and shoot a skit?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm in Seattle, bitch.
For what? For your fucking TikTok?
Yeah, I'm hanging out with Antoine Jameson. Get in line, bitch.
Yeah, I really appreciate you guys having me over. We love you again soon.
The fans love you, dude.
The 10 Minutes Shop community, sincerely, all this stuff that I said about it being a very positive, out of all the Brendan Shop based reaction content channels, I do think you guys have probably the most positive, like kind of good spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as I wanted to stay for the full 24 hours, but
oh god, no, dude. It's gonna be hard for us.
But you're gonna do it. You got. Oh, look, you got. I'm sorry. I should have. left some more reins.
Oh, no, you're good.
This is my favorite flavor.
Please take the reins with you, Danny.
Take the reins, yeah. I'll let Jesus take the wheel.
Here we go. Oh, hey,
Yo.
oh, here, real quick, come over again. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just stand here and talk.
Cool. All right, everybody. We had, dude, take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Yeah. Have fun with it, dude.
You got comments right here if you want.
Okay. Here, let me see that. Let me see that man.
All right, guys.
Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in, he destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, a lot of comments, dude. Oh, 2 S words. Yeah, maybe Horn Brothers can be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. The doctor cut off. He said this is a real thing. You got a horn in the middle of my head, and the doctor cut it off. And I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you, Lando. It's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar. Whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis. What'd you say? This is so great, Papas. You got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody. But I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. But potentially, we were hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alan Strickland-Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh yeah, Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be funny. Hot chip guy? No. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never... Nick is not... We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee? I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Never heard of it? Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. Oh, you know what? The trick with the idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type diary thing. Timothy Wendell, thank you. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like Sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know? Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness. Water.
Oh man. Give it up for Gerardo, dude. Like organizing all this shit. I mean, how do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably gonna move back to the couch soon, so we can, because most of the guests are gonna be a Zoom. We're not gonna have people show up in person going forward. Oh, balloon fart. We don't matter. We don't count, dude. All right. Hell yeah, guys. Give it up for Mark Harley, dude. We gotta put back on that. Oh, unique? Yeah, I don't know about unique. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I ever want to deal with all that.
Too much, dude.
That's a little too much.
That guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Largo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude.
Cody Quayle, shout out to Kengar. Hilarious.
Kengar.
Somebody from the beginning. Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long.
You got your phone?
I do. It's over. I did have it. I'm not sure where my phone is at the moment. Oh, it's over there. It's over there. Thanks.
Check on that.
Yeah.
Has he responded?
I don't think. No, not yet.
Oh my god, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed.
Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, dude. Would you want Nikki HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy?
I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess we wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going lean.
Oh yeah.
No audio.
Oh yeah,
sometimes
we had a lot of audio in here.
That's true.
As he says, he's taking a nacho dip
in nacho cheese.
My bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
My bad. Is your back hurting at all or no?
No.
Okay.
Just gotta constantly adjust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Keep them guessing.
Been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually as in the UK. Keep them busy.
Is this mine?
Operation Warp Speed. Really trying to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, Krispy Kreme, buy a dozen donuts, get vaccinated.
I am struggling. I won't lie to you, because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Probably the brain kind. But I'm fine. I'm not gonna fall asleep, but my head hurts.
Yeah. I got Advil. You want some?
I want it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I'll take the whole bottle, please.
When I walk out, push number 2.
Okay.
But for now, when I walk out,
Listening to March
Okay.
grades too.
Will I be able to do it? All right. Oh, so just me. Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else? Am I the only person with Graves' disease? Does anyone else have any thyroid issues? I'm gonna keep that special flame. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, zig gums. I got a headache. My wrist is maybe broken again. So that's the thing about, they don't tell you about podcasting. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt and being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense is you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that big a deal. Thank you.
I got it done. I got that.
I was telling them part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true, though.
What is it that got you, Mark Harley being here or the Gringo Poppy playing?
I would say it was the inherited grapes. And probably apple. Maybe the drinking and the food.
Actor we've never heard of. Just blast them all.
But I'm fine. Look, we're not the only podcaster that's sick.
Yeah,
we know.
All over the news.
But it's nothing I can't handle.
I feel pretty good. I feel great at it.
Cooney or Gerardo? Wait, there was some fan funding that we gave to yesterday.
Holy shit.
This is the payment for my Raccoon Tweety Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me Graves too. Mark thinking the center screenplay needs work is what does Kino mean?
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant dicey. I read it. Oh yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. So it's surprising.
Shout out to y'all for the fan funding.
Actually, one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit. But I don't agree.
Yeah. So is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that movie is fucking rule.
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being in here, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oathman should be on the show later. Yeah, he's able to. Still a little early.
Talk about locking us back.
The IBM boys.
I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Open.
Don't remember that last one.
Thanks, Melly. I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up this bullshit.
The MNXT says as soon as Cooney transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
Like a red, I should DoorDash Red Bull. Dude, I would drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
Do you have Red Bull?
No, but you know, I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, sure.
Can you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
Okay, I'll go get 2 Red Bulls from you.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, you're good.
That's what. Yeah, when Jardo leaves and he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just make fun of him.
I also what's it called? I got a free trial on Zoom, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I gotta cancel that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it.
Yes. And would you rather sit on the couch or no?
Up to you, bro. I'm fine here or there.
Everything's already set up for the couch if you want.
That's fine.
Okay, cool. You should always suggest you too.
Alright. Yeah, dude. I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was to order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just gonna live off baked goods. Earlier, when I were like planning this shit for the stream, it was kind of, we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not gonna lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we're just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? Then we're like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? He's been streaming for so long. So I was like, what bakeries are open? So I need coffee cake. And, I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't, but, I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bakers. I'm so tired, I forgot where I was going. So let's check back in with the chat. Brian Hardy, where did you get the Puig jersey, Daddy? Okay, I got the Puig jersey on... what is that site where it's like, I've never used it before, where you bid on things. That's how the Graves is hitting hard. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. And I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I had to chat GPT, what is large in jersey size? If you don't know, eBay, that's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got on an eBay, I bid a little bit under, and I won immediately, and I was like, damn, I should have bid way less.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then like yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo, and he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'm gonna put on speaker. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar free. Don't ask me a stupid question. No, I'm kidding. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, I'm sorry. All right, Larry. Dude. Would you guys are sugar free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but because sometimes people aren't, but I gotta have a sugar free. But anyways, I was talking to Gerardo, and he's like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the Yasal Puig thing. Apparently, I texted it to him earlier, and I forgot. It's just, I mean, the Graves is really, recently, I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice. I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude, I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good, so I think it's all great. Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan on. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him on. That guy, he cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now I think he's hysterical. Fucking cursor. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull until that's exactly right. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the light count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of light counts. I'll just trust your word for it, Triflip. But yeah, definitely like the video. That would be helpful. We got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She liked jumping. We enjoyed it. Pretty good stuff. We watched on the Patreon. We watch specials and we review them. Never heard of it. Synthetic sweeteners give you cancer. I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, Skinny Popeye. I mean, you could just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist, B. You don't want to end up. Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo is getting like a root canal soon. I don't want that. And that's true. TriStar brings a good point. Everything gives you cancer. I'm gonna turn back on the special now.
I thought you would like that. Listen.
Then you fucking Gringo Poppy probably gives you cancer if anything else.
Listen, now.
Thank you for the food, but no, I don't. Nah, Field Trippers, you're wrong. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice. I mean, he sings well.
The real deal, Holyfield. Oh, this shit is
the real deal, Holyfield. This shit is
flat asses before her. It just never worked out. It would never work out. I'm freaking this one. Voice goes, dude.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. It's already. I think probably 4. But when Gerardo, I should hit 4 just fuck. Should I hit 4?
Spicy. You know spicy means?
Thank you, dude. Let's talk about it. Oh shit, dude. There's more, so I had to buy 2. Oh no, you go.
Dude, when we first got together, we just looking authentic Mexican food.
What flavors are they? White gummy bears.
Sour gummy worm and white gummy bears. White gummy bears is a strange choice. Why white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with like streaming that he's doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy worm. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already, dude.
Is he not important? Did shortstop for the Dodgers?
I haven't had a Red Bull in like 5 or 6 years, dude. Something crazy like that. But I'll do it for the stream. Anything for you all. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. We have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because it is poison.
Oh, shit. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell.
Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah. I missed this. I will regret this in 30 minutes.
Oh, dude, it's close.
Dude, let me ask you. Oh, shit. It's a tough question. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the Gringo Poppy solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon, and the one thing I agreed with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable.
Yeah.
It is not a good feeling. Yeah. The second you drink it, you're like, oh my god, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energies, making smoothies with apple stickers in it. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the apple. I apologize.
With 3 thunder girls. Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like,
oh, I forgot about this shit.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? We're just gonna carb load you around? You never tail off the carbs? That's the game plan?
I got you. I'm talking to you.
Sorry. All right. They go, wait, Paul Pierce is going to be on the show? No. The truth. Like, hey, Paul, what do you think? What do you think about the Gringo Poppy? He's like, man, you gotta get you fucking better special than that.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want me to drink. They're both so good.
I mean, Rain is pretty good.
I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty pissed when you drink my Rain. Because they don't even have that flavor there anymore, dude.
It's crazy that they got new flavors. I don't understand the marketing of Rain. Like, why make a new monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand like that?
Yeah.
You're cutting into monster sales. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. a new kind of. I'm fine with it. This is the perfect energy drink right here. Well, coffee, but the second best.
Which one do you want me to drink? I'm not gonna look.
I mean, I think white gummy bear. You gotta try the new one.
Push it. That's all.
I fucked up as usual. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote. Okay. Don't copy me. Don't be a cuck. All right. That's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me. Vote with your heart.
I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago, and then I'll choose.
I don't need sycophants. Okay. But if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
Yeah. I was so upset. We should have started the stream off at the bots thing.
We kind of killed the bot joke, but I forgot everything I was going to say anyways. Yeah. So
we met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were going to do. It's not a bit, it's for reals. We're done with the bots.
Yeah, no, there's no bit.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're going to focus our attention instead of on the comments, on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, oh, go back to Timo's every week. It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, bot. Do you think I was born yet? Do you think this is my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's what I told Gerardo last week. I was like, there's a lot of people and I told him to sit down so you can take it out. I was like, I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, you know what?
Yeah.
Right. You said that. Remember, you said you're right.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious. You know?
You're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah. I did say that.
Yeah. We talked a lot about rodeos after that, bull riding.
Yeah.
And we came to it after we talked for a long time about bull riding. We were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we should be like, oh, that's a bot. Bot ignored.
Yep.
You know, we'll leave them up. We're not going to delete them.
Yeah.
But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever in any way, even if it's not just like enough reverential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot commenting.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it? You know what I mean?
The bots are communicating and liking each other's posts. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself laughing. What up, Ireland?
What up, Irish bot?
What's up? I do like a Schultz thing. What's up, fam? And Ireland, bro? What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag, and you know, I went to. I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. You ever heard of the movie once? Never heard of it. Take these broken boat.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and fridge up the other one.
Peacho 55. Cooney, go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Oathman was right. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. Oathman is the one that told me I probably have that because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small.
Yeah.
That that's why he has sleep apnea, because they measured his brain and it's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. That's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room, dude.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out, dude. Ready for this?
Oh, I've been at Belfast.
Belfast?
Belfast. Truck flap, are you? Truck flap in Belfast. I'm really losing it. But I have been.
You ready for this sweet, sweet sound?
Yeah.
Of that
rain, that nectar.
Thick nectar, dude. Ready?
Ooh,
ASMR, dude.
Shit, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy. Try not to buzz, dude.
Trick flip talking about Black Cab Tour. I've been on it. Not good? Damn, that sucks for you.
It's way too sweet, dude.
Oh, it's really sweet?
Yeah. You want some?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not. Now you dig your own grave. Get that away from me.
You're right. Just smell my hand.
Okay. Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably, The last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I think it was. Because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and they were drinking, and he goes, "Hey, I got your Red Bull across it." And I was like, "Oh man, really?" And he's, "Yeah, we could drink some Red Bull. We'll stay up drinking." And I was like, "All right." I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull, but cheers.
What you guys got a lot of bots in the spot? Yeah. We need a cocaine protocol. No. Check this out though. Look at the screen over there. Watch this.
Whoa, dude! Have you ever seen someone looking like they had more fun in your life? Rain fucking rules, man. Yeah, it's just so good, dude. It's such a good product. They care. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant. And it just I'm gonna get emotional talking about it, but they're a great company and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures and I gave him Rain. That's so stupid. I'm so sorry.
No, that was hilarious. Fucking Rain, the Rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Justin's having a seizure! Quick! And they open his mouth and you pour in sour gummy worm or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not Rain. That's Sonic, I think.
G, you play music. Admit Chin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
I gotta turn this off. Man.
Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, "Oof, just turned on the stream. 19 hours to go. Praying for y'all."
Dude, I haven't seen enough Gringo Poppy yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know.
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're guests. Great my kids' teeth to be enlarged. I know. When I saw him with the second coffee cake,
it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Boros coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't say that. I didn't get a bite.
How does it? It's easy to get and it's cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's guava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's horrible. But you can eat it if you want.
The cookies?
The donut's not from Portland, so I won't say where
that is. Antigua.
It's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua and I was like, cool story. I don't know what you got going up here, but I don't like what I see.
Yeah.
So, I didn't buy anything.
It's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny.
He ate both.
I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours, dude.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love bakers, and so I'll give you another thing. Oh, let's hear this.
During stream.
Okay. Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I came here, Jardo was asleep. I told him when we were recording. I mean, we both agreed on when we recorded. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Jardo was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm going to get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not going to drive far away. So I went to another coffee shop and or bakery. And then I came back, and he's still asleep. So I honked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again. He woke up. And that all happened.
Yeah. Then, I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, he's not going to be here for a couple. I sleep deep, I'm a deep sleeper.
I woke up early. But I knew I wasn't going to have time for shit. I mean, slow.
You know, I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned
it's very nice.
I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude.
It smells good here.
Last time you came in, it smelled like, and you have bad smell too.
Yeah, I have really bad smell.
It smelled like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. I can't smell. But God, then we had a gas leak.
Yeah.
My old roommate, he was like, "Do you smell a gas thing?" And I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas people, and we had a gas leak, and he was like, "It's not good that you couldn't smell the gas."
That's hilarious.
Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak going. So we had to have another gas guy come out. They're trying to kill me, dude. My shop hired him. We're flappers. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
He's a lemon.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes with grapes. Eyesight.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah, so think about that.
And facts you can choose. That was so fun. You looked at me, the 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff like that.
I like how Brendan Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right?
Yeah.
That's what I say. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. That's a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot and a half.
Oh, shout out to the subscribers, too, dude. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,700.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Cooney about it when he got here. It's going to be, we're going to try to do some Gringo Poppy meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're going to be listening to this. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Yeah, and then it's when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child, you know? Sorry, what?
Well, Luminowski, I've met him in person, never met him.
If you guys want, I could make some fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show?
Yeah, I can do that. I got camera set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want to. Mm-hmm. You want sausage.
I already told Policy to bring sausage and salad.
Love Timos, but honestly, I miss when it was weak. David, listen. Bot. Yeah, bot. Like, your bot, just because you use emoji, you think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out. In the community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots. When we see them, David's son is a bot.
Yeah.
Okay? You're lucky you're not blocked bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad, I'm just upset.
This special is
death to all bots, but no violence.
No violence. Yeah. I look, want to watch you cook together. I could teach you how to make some.
Oh, how to burn a sausage and put it on salad. If you're I think I know how to do that already.
Oh, okay.
No offense.
Sausage salad all day. I'm gonna tell Flossie to bring some sausage and some fucking salad, dude. Sorry for calling.
Oh yeah, I mean, listen. Eudora says make banh mi. Can you make banh mi?
God damn, who's that?
You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Gerardo. He's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want, and that's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Gringo Poppy has to play for 24 hours. A song on today's podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Walsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, it's a bot question. That's a fucking bot. You tried to trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're going to be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Timble's sentient being. How many hours deep? I don't know, 6 hours?
I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission.
Beans, cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh, yeah, the nachos is bad.
That would fuck us up.
Yeah.
I mean, pizza would fuck us up, too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But, you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer, you know what I mean?
Pizza later. I mean, I think it's a great idea. I'm ordering right now.
Who's your top 5 comedians that also incredibly gay?
I don't know. Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom, done.
Boom, nice.
Easiest thing I've ever had to do.
I mean, you know, you forgot about the wild card.
Which one's that? Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top.
Yeah.
That's my top.
Yeah.
Hannah Gadsby is the best it's ever done.
What was I going to say, though? Oh, can you watch the first Papa special, or will the stream get gadooshed? John Doe, the stream will get gadooshed. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special, and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got gadooshed immediately, dude.
What was that?
The first special.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. Look at that. Should we do that for a bit until later?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Same link?
Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Or, wait, no, that meeting's over. Let me, okay.
I'll leave this over here.
Yeah, got you.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black. Always. Black belt. We were black belts like when we first started, honestly. We were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
It's just something we know. Something we know how to do. Is talking on a podcast about chop. Rosa in the chat, what's up? What's up? What's up? The Madre. Okay, she started the whole thing, fellas.
Mom, can we call you later?
Oh yeah, are you free to hop on a call? Or?
If not, it's all good. They really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
You know, the one bad bit about Rosa, she refuses to meet me in person. I mean, I went to the Norco horse party. I didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm gonna say. A little bit blockbuster, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought she was gonna be there, she wasn't.
I'm excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call my mom real quick.
Yeah, we can call.
Let me see.
Yeah, you call.
Mom, no politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where my mom at? Right here.
How's the White House, Rosa?
How's the White House?
And did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no. Why'd you start with Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
Listen. God, Rosa. Come on.
What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh
my God, Mom.
The bot. There's a bot. There's a bot comment.
He's better than Poppy Gringo. That's the name.
That's the, that might be true. Can't argue with that. That's just tiger fact.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday, and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So,
what?
Yeah. Everyone else is calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going on. But we've told people that.
Yeah, I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. It kind of sounded robotic right there.
That didn't help. It cut out a little bit. It made you sound like a robot.
I'm getting over some sinus stuff.
Oh, okay.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah. It's called TDS. But the other way.
The opposite.
Yeah.
What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Yeah. Rosa Alarcon has Austin brain.
My mom has heavy Austin brain.
You guys just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's happy that you're calling.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and then it's got beef in it too.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay.
All right, please don't make any abondigas.
Yeah.
No.
What she calls it, albahabod.
Albondigas.
Yeah.
Say it right, Cootie.
That's right, I apologize. I'm basically Brendan Chow.
How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday?
Great. I got up late. Went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice.
Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go.
So, yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
Unless you're love, then you extra cheese.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You're lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Never.
There you go.
I mean, that's a white person handout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I thought you were a shortstop for the Dodgers.
No, what?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots.
Never have tater tots.
There's no such thing in our house.
Okay.
We do potatoes, but we don't do tater tots.
But here's the thing, like, I know that you're Mexican, right? But you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We've talked about this on the podcast before, when the seagull shit in my sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull laid a bunker buster in my sandwich.
I love how Rosa goes, she goes, oh my God, yes, like you probably bother her with the story constantly.
I do.
Like it's her fault.
Every day. Every day.
She has to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt-free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables, you just like, it's steamy in the kitchen right now, or what?
Yeah. I have so that group did them all, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, white carrot. You know, all the different colors.
Yeah.
But they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice.
Well,
thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the Gringo Poppy.
Never seen it, right?
No, he's an idiot. Why do you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is glory or something like that.
Glorify this fool.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier?
Big muscle guy, Mark.
Big muscle guy.
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BGL for short.
No.
No, you missed it. I missed the early part.
Yeah.
No, I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you had seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then go ahead.
All right, have a great night, Rosa.
Not as important as your next guest.
You're the most important.
I love you. I hope the boss haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, bye. Love you.
Oh, shit, look who it is.
We got
It's fucking W, dude.
Alice Stricker Williams.
Live from the beach in North Korea.
Beach in North Korea. Everyone here is so stoked for Gringo Poppy. Glorious Leader has been watching with us.
Damn, you look lounged out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude.
Oh, I'm in a bed, dude.
Oh my God, even better, dude.
Yeah,
that's the best place to watch Gringo Poppy.
It's a bed.
We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you?
No, man, I've been living my life.
As you should. We had Walsh, but you get this, Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say. It was fun.
How long you guys been going?
We've been going since 9, Diddy.
Don't laugh that hard.
Dude, Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, shout out to Alan Stricker Williams.
We're trying to get people to buy your record ran through.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I need it for my me and the baseball dads.
Yeah, man. Well, you're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We were just on the phone with Mom.
I did catch a little bit. Oh shit! Happy to be following her. I didn't know. Are you guys eating?
We were earlier. We got some Portos.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Gringo Poppy fast, but that didn't last long.
Because there's like a coffee cake bit we've been doing, so we were going to test coffee cake while watching the Gringo Poppy to see if it was any better while we had like coffee cake.
Yeah.
If it enhanced the viewership at all.
Wakes you up a little bit.
Yeah. We asked Walsh this, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if you had to choose?
Well, I got to say, I was born in Dallas.
Okay.
So, as a Dallas boy, I think his his local humor stuck out to me. Yeah.
Do you?
Actually, wait. You know my favorite part?
What?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a good club. But it was just so weird because from like you go outside the club, like to smoke a cigarette, you could see the hospital where I was born. So I was like, I hadn't come far at all. But yeah, and then I've been to Austin. I recorded my album in Austin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Velveeta Room. But yeah, I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Shab made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Is it better?
They're pretty true. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's definitely better. It's just Texas strong,
Right.
Like,
They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. Like, you don't gotta be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different.
It's different.
Different.
Yeah.
Different.
I think that
Gringo probably is the one where he talks about his barber, right?
No.
No.
That's the first one.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
Jamal, the Asian Jamal. Yeah.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach on Gringo Poppy.
That is a pretty good one. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot, though. That sticks out to me.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we can celebrate the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday,
Dude, Alan, you gotta, if I could be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kids. And we all got COVID, so we're canceling some dates. But we'll get back.
Dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, and also, I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that are done, so you're all in.
Well, you know what I never realized is I wonder if he did Addie's in Addison.
Yeah, for sure he did. Yeah.
Addie,
you think they get the Gringo Poppy without Adderall, dude?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did the improv, like the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
no.
I should have asked him if he wanted it. I didn't think about that. But Moses, he had a show at the Addison Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of the most offensive shot bits, and he starts pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it. And I was like, holy shit! And that's how you get our favor. It's just including us in any way, shape, or form.
That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, if you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us. Yeah. Otherwise, you're a bot.
Yeah, those are funny.
Yeah.
He's in the tribe.
So you got to do it too. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Please make a video. Addison Improv. Include us.
Yeah. Yeah, you should do a live 10 minutes there.
Oh, that would be nuts. That's the goal.
Yeah.
That would be nuts. Holy shit. We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
I think you might be going on for 10 minutes.
Never, dude.
Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah. Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabron right now.
That's the one.
Do you know? Can you tell that just from the visuals without or the
Yes, we're almost there. Yeah.
I know. I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I see clamp that with my finger like that, and I'm like, oh yeah, puto cabron. Yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around. It's for real. Just everything feeding me information while we stream here.
Wait, so how you have Harley on?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude, Harley in the beginning of the stream, and he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of Bamba intelligence.
Of facts.
Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean it's hilarious to have him meet people. So I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Walsh was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was a good time.
Something's going viral on Ching's right now that he said.
What's going on? Apparently, Papa would ask the baddies to talk. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one.
Yeah.
So you can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you eventually. Let's try you want to
I got you. Yeah.
So when Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. You know how he talks to us about how he's like obsessed. He's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good bit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the stuff. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh has, right?
No, I'm not like Walsh. I think because Walsh has a family is why he's so addicted to.
Right.
I think you're right. I think he relates to Sean.
Relatability, yeah.
I'm not. I'm just a one big boy on my own.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a Shop.
Who are you in the Shopperverse is a good question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball, you know?
Is there anyone who's bald in the Shopperverse?
No.
Oh yeah, Howie. Maybe that's who I am.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Oh, actually, Brendan, right now, there is a coach. I've been watching college football today with my parents.
Yeah.
And the coach of Kent State has a very Cooney vibe.
Oh shit! I gotta check that out.
Yeah. I think they're playing like right now.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Jags are okay. I mean, that'll be tomorrow. My parents were in Florida State, and I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they beat Alabama their first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else that matters.
Shop would have started on all those teams probably. It's pretty
Shaw
good.
Played, no, I saw Shaw play today. He was really good. He played on like 17 teams.
He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills is the main one.
I'm sorry to inform you, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
Who are they playing?
They're playing. Who are we playing for?
Who are the Commanders playing tomorrow? Do you know?
The Commanders
play the Raiders.
Yeah,
that's right.
Oh, Jags are playing Houston.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
Yeah, they might. Although Houston's lost both games so far.
True.
I've always been a football guy myself.
I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a Pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your team. If they were your team, I'm picking the fucking Commanders every week.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost to the Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Any team would be better with Shaw.
They're
On
saying
the field, on the sideline, in the stands, commentating. Oh, I would love to see Shaw call a football game.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
I mean, Shaw talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was the new idea he had, a Shaw reality show. But I still think the Gringo Poppy documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, no, I like a keeping up with the shop.
Exactly.
Like that kind. Yeah, I could see that working. I could see Shaw hosting a hosting a Love Island or something like that. Shaw Island would be pretty good. It's just people in the Shopperverse that have to live together in a house, and you can